nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk.
Can't talk,
Golden era faded,
but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat.
Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Half close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Back at us,
Even dancing in the rain,
now they nodding
shit
off.
just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog. Give me 1 minute. Go ahead, partner. What's up? I got
Hi,
to send a
John.
text message.
Hi, John. Sorry for my voice. A little bit dry.
What you say, partner? I read it. I got to send a text message to somebody. You know, Ponder, I was on Izzy Band's panel today, and it was rough. Ooh, them blacks up there. Jesus Christ. Ooh, Ponder. Ooh. And I came away thinking, and all I was thinking was, it must be hell on earth trying to explain a complicated subject, a topic to them. Oh, there's no way you can do it. There's no way. YouTube panel after YouTube panel, everyone I've gone on, I mean, like, these people do not have the ability to understand nuance, the subtleties of nuance. They're used to rough, coarse conversation, right? Not the finer art of conversation. I was talking to a black, and I mentioned it the other night, partner. And he said to me, and I'm trying to think of the word he used. I think he said, I exploit people. I said, define exploit. He couldn't define it. And so I said, why the hell did you use a word that you don't know the meaning of? Right? But yet he did. This is a damn sex offender, right? This is a sex offender. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been texting you. It took me an hour and a half to get there with the traffic.
Mm-hmm.
And then and I leave, and then you text me this.
Yeah, I missed your call. You were calling me, but I was busy. As soon as I saw I missed your call, I text you the number.
What's the code for the room?
Let me find it. I'll send it to you right now. All right. All right. I got to tell you about this. But I just don't think they have the ability to understand nuance. And, you know, one may say, well, it's partly intelligence. 1 second. Yeah, you know, one may say it's partly intelligence, Ponder. But being up there on the internet, on that panel with Izzy and all those guys, it's just lacking. And the other thing is, which I think is somewhat like intelligence, the analogy making is amazing. And that's intelligent. You know, when I was in school, there used to be like standardized tested where you'd have to make analogies and something like that. Are you familiar with that, Ponder?
Of course I am. We
Right.
all
Okay.
have
Mhm.
Absolutely.
And I've seen it over and over again. These blacks do not have the ability to form analogies very well.
Yeah.
They
Yes.
just can't.
Well, that comes from the lack of reading, John.
Mm-mm.
And you also have to remember how old Izzy is. The children who went to school past 2003 with No Child Left Behind, there was standardized testing. So the better the testing scores for the children, the more federal funding for the school district. Izzy comes from, it comes from the older generation. Izzy was a kid in the 80s.
Yeah, I mean, like me, he says we're the same age.
Yeah, but I don't think Izzy went to college. You went to
I don't think that matters, man. Like, you should be able to tell the
Yes,
difference between
John. I've been telling you this for months now. College is important. College, one thing, first off, John, a lot of people cannot read. And one of the reasons why a lot of these companies mandate college graduates, because it at least details this person can read.
Very well could be the case.
Yeah, the HR managers, okay, that we know this person has gone to college, graduated. We at least know they can read. Like over 54% of American adults are functionally illiterate. They are illiterate. It wouldn't be surprising, not to, I mean, just being honest with Izzy, I don't think he can read. Izzy
Well,
cannot read.
I'll tell you this, and and I hate to say that he just wanted the money, and I want to assume that it was righteous outrage. Let's assume it was righteous outrage, right?
John,
And
the
no-
last time you were on his panel, we live streamed. That's why, I mean, that's why it happened again. I did it again.
Yeah, I don't remember. But I didn't do
We
it.
have it
right?
here.
I didn't do it. But like, let's walk down the logic tree. Let's assume he uses StreamYard. That's a safe bet, right? We know he uses StreamYard because you have to click on the StreamYard link to get on his panel. So we know he uses StreamYard. Now, here's where it gets a little tricky and we get down into the murky black waters. Does he have any team members?
No, he's a one-stop shop. He doesn't have anybody.
Okay, so no team. So it could be ignorance on his part. So let's say he has no team members. He's a one-man show. From that standpoint, then he may not know that you can have team members that could create a show. Correct?
Right.
That's possible. That's
Right.
one.
But the thing is, he worked with Anton. Anton has a team.
Right. So he should kind of know that anyone that there could be multiple people start a stream on your channel. He should kind of know that, right? And so when he sees that my channel is playing his content, he immediately says to me, John, you're playing my content. I wasn't aware that you started up the stream.
Yes, I did. However, you're also on his panel, and you are also someone who has a YouTube channel.
I ain't gonna split hairs with that, but I didn't know it, right? And so from that standpoint, when he says, are you streaming my channel right now? Oh no, I think he accused me. He said, you're streaming my channel right now. I said, what? No, I'm not. I didn't know, right? I didn't know. And so, I said, so the first thing I did was I looked up at the stream to your audience button, and I didn't, because I've never streamed his content. I don't think ever, definitely not in the last year or so. And so I said, no, I'm not. His immediate response was, you are a liar, right? See, that's the lack of nuance, right? That they have. Maybe it's lack of intelligence. I don't know, but there's no in between. Either you're telling the truth in this case or a lie. Like, I wasn't lying, right? Because a lie has to be what? Intentional, doesn't it? Doesn't a lie have to be intentional?
Yeah, by definition, it's an attempt to a lie is an attempt to falsify reality.
Right. Let's look up the lie definition, right? Lie definition. Because I think a lie has to be intentional.
Yeah, there has intentionality. It's a necessary component. You are intentionally falsifying reality.
Right. And if I don't know something and you accuse me of something that's true, and I say, no, I don't think that's true, that's not true, I'm not lying, even if what you're accusing me of is actually true. And this is the lack of nuance that the Izzy Bands of the world, he clearly just demonstrated. Because he accused me of a lie and did not give me, that there was no other explanation. You must be lying. And this is what I'm saying. Like, this lack of IQ, I don't see how you work with these people. I don't see how they can go up in the world and work where they immediately jump to the worst case scenario, you're lying, without even listening to any explanation.
You cannot work with them, John. It is, there's something I heard before, easily offended, that they're the ones who are easily offended. And you cannot even imagine how many people have either been fired or quit because of them. These are the type of people who they destroy teams. They destroy teams.
Yeah.
And it's the fault of upper management for even allowing people like this in a company and then eventually on a team. They are highly, highly destructive. You cannot work, you cannot work with them or cannot work for them. They are highly destructive.
You can't work with that. It blew my mind. Like he immediately jumped to a lie. And this is how so many problems start in Black America. I truly believe this.
100%.
Because you know, if you immediately going to accuse someone of a lie and then another person takes offense to that, and in this case, I didn't do what he's accusing me of doing. I wasn't, knowingly doing it. He didn't even give me a chance. And the other avenue, or there could be a little bit of both at the same time. He needs the money. See, I was talking to him, and again, this is not even a criticism at this point. It is what it is. But he was trying his best not to say that he worked for Anton. The Blacks are trying their best. It wasn't Anton's channel. It was Aaron O's channel. Well, I said, who got the cash apps? Anton. Anton got some more. Why did Anton? Well, it was Anton's channel, but it was Aaron O's show. How the hell can it be anybody else's show on somebody else's channel? Like, see, they're trying to run away from what the reality was. Does that make sense, Ponder? And so that was very interesting, listening to Izzy Bands and some other guy, Sway producing. Someone wrote in the chat.
John, it does make sense. Sorry, I was getting off mute. It does make sense, but let's be honest here. He's lying. That's lying.
Yeah.
That's lying. So they immediately become defensive and accusatory once you box them in to just tell the truth. It's Anton's channel. Anton's channel. You could. I mean, you're basically his employee. You're working regardless. Okay, you may not be receiving cash funds, but you are working for Anton's channel, and what's the currency? Clout, as opposed to like money. The currency is clout.
And so he kept trying to argue with me. I wasn't working for Anton. I just showed up every weekend, cut my camera on, and argued. And Anton had a requirement that you must have the camera on. And so I said, well, did you have to be there? He said, no, they'll drop you if you stop showing up. Did you have to cut your camera on? Yes. He said, but I didn't have to be there. We didn't have a set time to be there. I said, but what time was the show? Right? Right? If the show is, and he said the show was from 12 to 12 or 10 to 10 or something in the morning, 12 hours. So if you must, and now this is legal arrangements, right? Ponder, you understand what I'm saying, right? If you tell someone, hey, you must show up, cut your camera on, and be online from 12 to 12, and your camera must be on, and you must be here at these hours, that's kind of a job.
Right.
But
then he's not getting paid. But then he could. But it's so.
Well, you're volunteering, right?
You are. You're volunteering. Yeah, that's true.
Now Izzy wanted to say, well, we just showed up there and we just made it rain for Anton's channel. they weren't just doing like ain't no blacks in this world. I hear that benevolent. They're just not that benevolent. And Izzy is trying to paint himself as we were just there and we saw the cash apps ringing up, and we had no desire to be content creators. I didn't even have my channel at that time, he says, and we were just there having a good time.
So
That's what he
Anton is correct when he said, "These are my children.
yeah,
These are these are my children. They were paid in clout. Many of them have now gone on to create YouTube channels of their own. So there was a benefit for them. You were able to build an audience for yourself through, and Anton did make a requirement for camera time. So you were able to create a following. Like you built a social media presence for yourself through Anton's channel, and you were paid through clout.
That's why they were there.
Yeah,
Right?
that's why. Who was the person who has the most subscribers now? I think you said it was Freezy. Someone that has like
No,
50,000
cellulite.
cellulite.
Cellulite. Yes.
So-
No,
and
no, that's like Angry Man.
Oh,
He is the
Angry
most.
Man. Oh wow, and he's just at the level of Anton, close to 1 million subscribers.
Yeah, he's close to 1 million. Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow. I mean,
And
Anton, if he's playing his cards right, he basically was able to turn himself into a full-time YouTuber off Anton's channel.
yeah, I don't know their history. So I don't know where Angry Man came from, in terms of his origin, anything like that. But it was very interesting to just listening to them and their inability to understand nuance, and then you think about just how in the hell do these people go work in corporate America, and then I don't know if you remember.
They
Go ahead.
They don't work in
Yeah.
corporate America.
It's just there's absolutely no way.
They
There's
don't
no
work
way.
in corporate America.
There's no way.
But
Like you
he barely speak. Like, how would he even, like, he cannot work in a team? Just like Latino just said, even I have a team. He doesn't
Yeah.
understand how to build a team. And he should
go
at
ahead.
least know how to do that. I mean, did he not play like basketball or football? He doesn't know how to work in a team. At the very least, you don't have to be smart, but you should know how to work in a team.
I was listening to Anton Daniels. We're gonna play a little bit of that today. That was so interesting.
Yeah, he's complete. He looks like he's moving his platform into a new direction. No more discussing politics. I do think he's
Really?
Yeah, look what he was speaking about today. That was really inappropriate for
That
daytime.
was odd, right?
Yeah, that was really, really inappropriate.
I
No more Fox News. That's done. That's never happened.
No, he's done with that. I think once he realized that trap door is closed for him, he's more or less embraced Black America now.
Yeah, 100%. Yes, John. He tried. He tried to open himself to a new audience. John, let's think about it. If you were able to get onto Fox News, #1 in the world, they clear over $2 billion a year doing nothing, just ad dollars. When you talk about AdSense, Fox News, they never leave. They don't go anywhere. They don't go, to news. They just stay in the studio. That's it.
Latino say he's going full ninja. Anton is going full ninja. I mean, it really makes you wonder what in the hell are these people subscribing to and getting out of this whole bag chaser Patreon thing.
It's kind of corny, by the way. The little bag chasers. It's a little corny, but I mean, Anton was trying to ride that wave of a few years ago with Black conservatives, which was very hot back then. People were really looking for Black conservatives, and he tried, but it was just a facade, or as you say, the veneer. He tried to be something that he's not. It didn't work out because he wasn't being honest with himself. Now he's going back to what he wants to do and who he
was comfortable. Yeah.
Comfortable.
Let's get into. What? I want to play it. And I want to play it. I hope it's still up here. Ponder. We'll wait on Izzy's channel to end with. I want to talk about it. I mean, Izzy's channel was that nightish. I mean, like, he's a 50-something-year-old man, and he behaves like a child. Just arguing and just, well, he comes from Fight Club. The video that I showed of him in Tyranny, Nightish was up there on the panel. So that really kind of shows you, what kind of, what kind of person he is. Anyway, let's see. Where is this Anton Daniels? This is from this morning. Let me pause it and let me share my screen. And we're gonna react to this part of it. You just tell me to stop it whenever you want me to stop it. The title of it is "Don't Sell Your Soul for Money," and he talks about some other things, but this is the beginning. Listen.
Well, Nola, what up? Streets right now. Appreciate you. I'm gonna holler at you guys later.
This is Anton Daniels, and this is the content.
What's going on? Hold on. I'm listening. Grab my phone. Gotta grab my phone. What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. Thank you for tuning in for another edition of the Millionaire Morning Show. I'm your host, Anton Daniels. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
Let me know when you want me to pause it, Ponder.
What's up, friends?
Okay. Yeah, he's still going through his intro.
Thunderbird. That was a good show last night. Top of the morning, says Carrington. Jesse says, salute. Good morning, Beans Greens. Country Boy Finesse says, Bob Brown said, yo, chat. Keisha. A76 Vlogs, I see you. Kevin
I got to go to chat.
Keisha says, excited for the Super Bowl, but it's going to be cold as F here in NYC. Keisha, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even care about the Super Bowl. Not even a little bit. Super Bowl is not on my radar. Nope. How you get timed out, Caramel? Who timed you out? Super Bowl is not on my radar. Super Bowl commercials. Rare Room Slimmy was funny. Nope. I don't plan on watching the Super Bowl. I ain't even gonna cap. It's not even a thing to me. I plan on, I don't know, doing something else. I don't even have any plans. Probably working. Super Bowl is our Father's Day. I don't think so. It's live, is not showing up on your YouTube. I only seen it because it was on my recommended. Well, you hear
me. Fast forward.
And that's all that. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon live stream tomorrow from y'all doing y'all Super Bowl. How can I make money from the content on the Super Bowl, Deion Sardines? That's the problem. I don't want to waste my time because, bro, listen, let me tell you why I don't like the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is not organic anymore. It's not organic across the commercials because that's the way you make it. Purely a money grab. Every other down is a commercial. Jesse Xavier says, AD, I'm still taking notes from making notes from Stock Club. There is what it's at. Put the Super Bowl in the trap. Man, that last Stock Club was hitting so hard. It was. So
apparently he has a Stock Club, Ponder.
Yeah, I know. It's part of that Bag Chasers thing he has on Patreon. It's not really anything.
Someone needs to leak some of the video from this Patreon. I gotta see.
It's very, very weak. Like it's novice. It's not it's incredibly remedial, John. Like
I can only imagine. But again, like I want you to pay attention to Ponder. This is gonna be Ponder. I'm not even gonna tell you. I just want you just tell me to stop it whenever you want me to stop it.
I will.
It's hitting so hard. Brian the Filmmaker says, AD, you just saying that because the Lions ain't make the playoffs. No, that's not true. If anybody know me, I just like my teams. I don't necessarily care about the NFL. You know what I'm saying? I used to love the NBA. Now I love basketball. I'm not so sure that but the Super Bowl ain't something to do because it's like not even a little bit, but I know the Patreon is going. Dustiness and the wickedness from our hearts. We acknowledge that we struggle from boxolitis and we pray for wisdom. Oh, do we ever?
Okay, now I need to read this comment to you. Now it's about to get good. We got some topics now. We got something to talk about. Anton, they done gave Anton a talking point, Ponder.
I'll read it. Something for the collection plate, Anton. Let's get it in and remove the dustiness and wickedness from our hearts. We acknowledge that we struggle with boxolitis, and we pray for wisdom.
Ponder, do you know what boxolitis is?
where the condition of boxing yourself in, that you have a one-sided view or a very narrow view, but you're not
Okay.
able to see the big picture. Is that it?
Oh, okay. All right. We'll go with that. Boxalitis. Put that in your urban dictionary. Got it? Got it? Everybody got it. Boxalitis. Dolomite, you ever heard of boxalitis?
Hey, Dolomite. Hey, Dolomite. Hello, everyone in the chat. Everybody's come out on a limb. You're back from work. You were great last night.
I don't know. Do you know what boxalitis is?
Sin Flick, Latino for Trump. Latino. I'm going to chat with you with what you just said. I was reading what you said. Latino. We're going to chat about that.
I bet Latino know what boxalitis is.
I bet he does too.
Yeah, this is Mr. Christianity Christian. He a Christian man.
Yeah.
Mr. Boxalitis himself. And his audience member just sent in 10 little measly ass dollars. And he said, I got the boxalitis too, Antone.
And that person is a podcaster, the Terrible People podcast.
You got that boxalitis. What's the cure for it, Ponder? Here we go.
Ooh, you know how I combat boxalitis? Because I've been dealing with that my whole life. You know how I combat boxalitis? I stay working, bro. I stay working. I don't believe, and I told Tasha K this. Tasha K asked me a question. She said, you know, why not? Like, you know, she was asking me about different side chicks and possibility and white men, all of this stuff. And I said, Tasha, I'm gonna be honest with you. I said, I don't care about these women. I don't care about these hoes. She said, why not? You know,
I gotta stop it right there, Ponder. Did you hear that?
I don't care about these people. I don't care about these hoes.
I don't care about these women. I don't care about these hoes.
Not very Christian.
Boxalitis, Ponder. Boxalitis. Shout out to God at Sea, man. I got the cash out. I'm sorry, man. When I'm rolling through the show, bro, like I'm trying to give you guys 100% of my energy anytime. And all the time, I don't look at the cash out. You know, I want to give you what you want. And
thank you, God at the Sea. Thank you.
After the fact, yeah.
Happy Friday to everyone. And happy Friday, everybody. Thank you for making it in. Everyone listening, please don't forget to make sure that you like the live. And everyone that is new and not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button for John Galt, the Urban Landlord channel. And of course, Latino for Trump here. Let's talk about it, 1212. Let's make sure we are subscribed. Okay, John, let's get it.
Put your link in the chat, Latino. Boxalitis, they're talking about. So this man here, he has boxalitis, the Terrible People podcast. Now, I want you to remember now, what did Anton Daniel said? The majority of my audience is who? 55% sister gals.
Black women, yeah.
He said. So the men are gonna come like, hey, if you had a club, open up a club, how do you get the men to come to the club? Bring in the women. Well, the women are, the men will follow, correct? Boxalitis.
That is very true.
They have a condition, boxalitis.
Because I forgot how she framed it. And I told her, I said, it's 8,760 hours in a year. I don't have time to be worried about no women. Why chase women when you can chase that bag?
Ponder, this is a married man. You do know this, right? He's been married 20-something years.
Yes, he's been married over 20 years, well over 20 years, which he has used to his advantage. I do believe that's one of the reasons Fox News came to him, because the lifestyle itself really does represent that Black conservatism. Well, really just more of quote unquote conservatism, especially with what Tucker Carlson has said. Tucker said the best thing to do to live a happy life is to get married and go broke having lots of children. Having children you can't afford.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Yeah, there we go. So
I can agree with that. But again, I think that Tucker is again talking about a topic where it requires nuance. Because Tucker is also talking about a spiritual wealth.
yes, he is.
You understand? Mm-hmm. And you're going to hear Anton, he's only talking about the physical dollar, the dollar bill.
I mean, that he does call himself the bag chasers.
Right. And this is what I'm saying. These people have no nuance. I don't talk about money. Like, I'm not chasing money. You understand? Now I want to provide for my children and shit like that. But just the pure chasing of money, that's not what I'm doing. And it became very clear to me on Izzy Band's channel that blacks do not understand nuance. And I'll get back to it, but they don't understand passion. Nightish and Izzy Band said, John, you a YouTuber. I said, what? I'm not a YouTuber. Fuck you mean? I don't introduce myself as a YouTuber to anybody. I'm the urban landlord. I am that nigga, the urban landlord. I'm not a YouTuber. Someone said nuance, all sarcasm. And so you heard the black, we'll play Izzy at some point. He says, you're a YouTuber. Nighty said, yes, you are a YouTuber. If anyone sees you YouTube, you're a YouTuber. Is everyone on YouTube a YouTuber? No. This is what I'm saying. Now look, God to see gets it. Last night, and I told Izzy last night, bro, I made more money taking one phone call on my channel than you making super chats all day. I'm not a YouTuber. I've never introduced myself as a YouTuber. That's what you are. Not me. You're a YouTuber. This is your business. This is how you know how, and I try to explain to him. I say, look, here's some nuance for you, Izzy. In my business, you know how like what do they call this shit, Ponder? The customer journey or something like that. Is that what they call it in business? I forget the names now. The customer journey. Is that what they call it, Ponder? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Anyone know what I'm talking about?
Customer journey, no. I'm familiar with customer relationship management, CRM. I'm familiar with that, but not customer journey. It might be something more specific.
Explain to you. Anyone familiar with the customer journey? I think that's what it's called. Let me give me a second. The allergist saying 7 cents. The Afrin, I've been to so many allergy doctors and stuff like that. Nothing seems to work.
John, the weather is changing. That's why you're getting allergies.
Oh man, Ponder.
It's like 60 where I am right now. Remember last week we had like freezing weather. It's just changing weather. That's all.
No, Ponder, it's 24/7, 365 days a year for me. Times 50 years, Ponder. Let me show you this. Hey, Master Kim calling in. Hey, what's up, Master Kim? I'm on the stream. I'm on the stream. You wanna join in on the stream? All right, Master Kim. And so let me show you this, Ponder. This is a customer journey. Here it is. A customer journey map is a visual story of a customer's experience with a company, charting every touch point from initial awareness to post-purchase loyalty, highlighting their actions, thoughts, and feelings to reveal pain points and opportunities for improving customer experience. You understand? So let's say in Izzy Band's world, I'm just using him as an example. He's in the like, click, share, subscribe world, correct? Someone clicks on this link on YouTube.
Yeah, that's how he gets paid. That's right. I mean, that's his currency. Like, I really like that. Like, what is that? Like,
yeah, customer experience. But it's the journey, right? I forget the names. It's been so long. But basically, you want to shorten the steps, make them as concise as possible. Everyone understand this, correct? I click on the link, you go to Amazon, and like, auto purchase. Subscribe to this, right? You get it coming every month. You ain't got to come back. We'll do it all for you. And so a customer journey map for, let's say, Anton Daniels. We're going to use him. You go to this video. You click on the link. You watch the video. That's a view. Hopefully you'll share it. And hopefully you'll subscribe. Right? That's the customer journey. Correct? And if you're really smarty-arty, you'll get them to get a Patreon membership. Now they're paying money for that subscription. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
That's the YouTuber. That's Izzy Bands. Extrapolate that across the whole damn model. All of them. That's the business model. I click on the link. I'm a view. I subscribe. And maybe I become a member of something. The YouTube channel or the Patreon. Preferably the Patreon. Correct? That's that's the customer journey that I'm explaining here. Correct?
Yes. Yes.
Now, as I try to explain to Izzy, well, what's my customer journey? You click on a link on Facebook or Craigslist. You view my listings in the virtual world. Then you come and view them in the what? The physical world. And then you subscribe if you like the video. How do you subscribe? Weekly, daily, monthly? And you pay me rent. That's my customer journey. That's my business model. Theirs is all virtual. Click, link, subscribe, join the Patreon, something like that. It's a different world. And they want to compare me and say, well, you're a YouTuber just like me, and I got more subscribers than you. Okay, well, great. You know, this is not my business. And this is the lack of nuance that they just could not understand. You know, Master Kim was there. They could not understand it. What did you think about it, Master Kim, when you were up there, Jay?
Hey, what's up, young Ponder?
What's up?
It was a great stream. I think there were vultures on you. Obviously, they didn't matter what you said. They had some gunpowder ready for you, and yeah. So it didn't matter whether you agreed with them or disagreed with them. They had it for you. Maybe 10% you deserved, and the other 90% was just they couldn't help themselves, you know. Especially that the dude in the wheelchair, or just
Nice.
belligerent, nasty, nothing decent, nothing. At any rate, you know, the one thing, and this is probably where the difference is, and under the DNA of the people that have kind of migrated to your channel, in addition to the entertainment aspect of it, I think that they like the business aspect because there was a lot of business to share. In fact, you know, that was one part. And so as we're talking about Anton Daniels and we're talking about the money grift, we're also kind of dissecting the fakery, or so people don't fall for the okie doke, you know. And
Yeah,
whatnot.
you know,
But yeah, they had it for you. Didn't matter what you were gonna say, John. They had it for
yeah,
you.
you know what's so interesting? You know, someone like Nightish, right? I've never ever seen, before he did what he did up here on my panel, and for those of you that have seen it, I may look it up and show it again. I never had a negative word to say about him. Izzy, we can have a good conversation up here, Izzy. What's up, Izzy?
What's
Hey,
up?
what's up, man? Man, I'm, you know, hey, let me lead off with this, Izzy. Izzy, let me lead off with this. I'm glad you came, bro. Because there would be no interruption, nobody talking over each other, calling names. I don't do that. But I wanted to make clear with you, because I had somebody call me a thief or something the other day. I'm like, what? Don't call me that shit. I was going through the subway, man, and I'm gonna make it long story short. The Metro lady, she probably deal with so many black people that just don't want to pay the subway, and I had put some money on the wrong card, and I didn't have any more cash on me. And I said, man, I fucked up. I said, I don't have any money on me. And she said, you know, she basically called me a liar. I said, ma'am, I promise you I'm not lying. I promise you. And so when you call me a liar, bro, and I got Ponder up here, bro, like it hit me in my heart, bro, because like I didn't know. Ponder tell you, right? Ponder, I didn't know. You didn't tell me, hey, I'm about to stream Easy Channel,
No, that's fair. I mean, listen,
right?
like I said, I'm a man of my word. When you paid the 50, it was water under a bridge. But I did want to
But I mean,
address,
but hold on for 1 second. But
because I don't have a whole bunch of time. You know that, though.
yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk. Since you ain't got much time, I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead.
I could give like 20 minutes. But the basic thing is this. What I wanted to say real fast. It's interesting that I heard the beginning of the stream. I didn't hear much else after that. But that I don't know how to read, and then I'm
I didn't say
uneducated.
that.
Wait, hold on,
What?
hold on,
I
real
didn't say
quick.
that.
But for someone who don't cut off, you sure cutting off a lot, right? But I'm uneducated. I don't know how to read, and my analogies are off. My analogies are off. What
I
analogy
said
did
that.
I say that was off? I know exactly who said what. I got you. What analogy that I said that's off, and what makes you believe? What leads you to believe that I have a low IQ is interesting. I'm listening to you.
Well, um, as I say, and I'm gonna go through all of it. That lack of nuance, like, cause you immediately went to me a liar, and you should have made me tell. I was thrown off when you said, "I'm what?" And immediately, bro, and Ponder will tell you, I said, "Don't stream Easy's channel," right, Ponder, right? That's what I did,
Correct.
and I think the inability to see the gray areas. You understand? Like you immediately, because I've been on your channel many times. I've never done that. Hell, I've never even restreamed it. I don't think.
But you
And
really
for you to
that
think that, for you to
matter.
just immediately go to liar,
When you have
um,
the black and white, that doesn't matter. Like you are a person that talks about blacks all the time and the deficiency of blacks. So you should understand in the country that we live in, it's about hard evidence. So when I see you live and I see that you said that you didn't go live or you're not streaming my content and I see my content streaming as the proprietor of, see, that's what I'm saying. You don't really understand what game you're in, right? As the proprietor of the channel that you own, it doesn't matter that you told her to or not to, right? The responsibility is yours. Just
okay,
like what
right,
Master Kim said earlier, right? The feedback, the flashback, the backlash is gonna come on me because he said it on my channel, right? So that's how that works. So in
uh,
essence,
uh,
that's the
okay,
proof of a lie
okay,
until
right,
you prove otherwise.
okay. And see, that's where I think that this is the lack of nuance, and because I started off saying, there's a possibility that you don't have team members on StreamYard, and you don't know that um, someone could just start a stream without your knowledge. I have another team member. He does it all the time. Get cracked. He does stock streams. He doesn't tell me he's about to start a stream. He just does them. Um, in this case, Ponder did it, but she thought it would be okay because I was on the channel. She didn't tell me. But I wasn't lying to you, right? Like I wasn't lying because the lying has to be what?
And a malicious intent to deceive,
Intentional, right?
right? But and I
There
got it.
was,
But
and so there was no malicious or intentional nature to deceive you, correct?
why do you get caught up? But I don't. But at the end of the day, like I said, that wasn't what it was for me. My thing was, you said you didn't do it. I seen that it was up there. That's fine. I said, yo, if you pay me $50, don't worry about it. You pay me $50, I'm not worried about it. So it
No,
is what
I'm
it
not
is.
worried about it either. But again,
So it's not, and I said once you came back and you explained, I said okay, it makes sense, and I moved on. It seems
well,
as if for someone with a high level of cognitive ability, you get stuck on my minor details often. It's amazing to me, it's like you get stuck on the most minute minor details, and for someone who is supposed to be so cognitively superior and have these high IQ skills, you shouldn't get caught on the minutia so much, right? Because I already conceded once you paid and once you explained, I said okay. And once I said okay, you never heard it about it again from me, nor will you, unless you continue to bring it up. So, like, I'm done with that. That's fine. We can move forward. I'm not saying that you're a liar. So it's fine. You explained it. It
Well,
makes sense.
Well, you were gonna absolve me either way it goes if I paid you the $50, right? I just got a chance to give my say. You would have let me continue streaming, presumably, if I paid you the $50. I didn't want my channel streaming your content, like in that manner. I would, if I were going to do it, I would just restream. But the bigger point that I'm like extrapolating it into, like, let's say corporate America. There could be some software, and I was playing an Anton video, and he's responding to a video that apparently Trump released. But Trump didn't make the video. He may not even know the video was released. It's depicting Michelle Obama and Obama as monkeys. If someone say, hey, did you put that video out? He said, no, I didn't. What are you talking about? He didn't know it was out. He said, well, you're lying. Well, is he really lying?
Okay, so I'll retract. So for the sake of I don't have a whole bunch of time, I retract that. Again, I thought that what's understood doesn't have to be explained. So I'll retract that. The more important thing is the fact that you continue to come after my intellectual capacity, and you and your co-host. So
the co-host says her thing. I didn't co-sign it. I just let her give a say.
But no, you started it with the inference that my analogies are off, or I have no analytical skills, or I don't have any. Come on,
okay,
man.
Okay.
I don't play these semantical games.
Okay, let me address that point. Right, there was a guy, Sway Producing,
Sway, yes.
And many of the people in your chat, thought that what the black say, he's cooking or whatever, and he's saying that you being up on Izzy's panel is no different than Izzy being up on Anton's panel.
And that's actually a fact.
And see, I think that there is difference. And one of the ways I was trying to show it, one of the ways I was trying to show him that there's a difference is that you said on Sharon's panel that Anton demanded that you keep your camera on. Presumably,
hold on real quick. Apparently, you don't understand analogies, because if you did understand analogies, then you would understand that it is the same. That's why he give you the analogy of Izzy charges a $5 F-bomb fee, and I gotta pay Izzy $10. So what he's inferring is there is different nuance from channel to channel. Every channel has its own particular set of rules. It has absolutely nothing to do with anything in particular. It's just that particular channel holder's set of rules. And one of their set of rules is about the camera being on or off. My set of rules happens to be about saying an F-bomb. So it is actually the same.
No, I think the nuance that you're missing is that to me, it looks like damn near a work arrangement. And I think many of you guys were desirous to start your own channels, and this was a good springboard for you, and Anton was able to enforce some rules on you because of that.
That's where you're sadly mistaken. When I first went to the Fight Club, I did not have a channel, and that's why I tried to tell you that, nor was I sure I was ever going to start a channel. I just went over to Fight Club to see if this was something that I could do.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
I never desired to be online in the face of anything.
Let me ask you this question. How long after joining and participating in Fight Club did you start your own channel? Because everyone up on their screen damn near has a channel, Nightish.
But everybody doesn't. Like, there's people like that come through to my channel that never started a channel that came with me from Fight Club. But probably about 7 months, maybe November. So
kind of 7 months into, you decided to do your own.
About between 5 and 7 months. I can't tell you exactly, but between 5 and 7 months.
Okay, and again, man, you look. I'm not saying anything's wrong with volunteering. What you're doing. There's nothing wrong with that. That I think that people are trying to kind of distance themselves from that. I mean, Freezy didn't. Freezy admitted, hey, I did the 9 months on Anton's channel.
But that's weekly, that's what I'm saying.
Every Wednesday.
That's much different. What Freezy did what Freezy did is much different because Freezy that was Anton's channel personally, so that's the difference.
Do you think that being on Anton's channel helped your channel? Just a
No,
little bit. It just a little bit.
no, it didn't help my channel, but because this is what you're failing to realize, and we can. If
I just asked you a question.
I'm trying to answer you. If I had to give credit, I would have to give credit to Aaron O, because what you don't understand is after Fight Club, Aaron O had his own show, Cheeky Banner has his own show, and Trigger Mike had their own shows, and those were the shows that I frequented the most.
Do you think Anton Daniels helped your career just a little bit?
No, not at all.
No.
It's the same thing. If Master Kim was to go and Master Kim was to if Master Kim was to go right now and he was to springboard, or even you from CT, right? You said CT, did CT make you?
I don't think he made me because I don't
It's the
I
same
don't because like I don't know. I think it's a little bit different.
Thing, John.
I think it's a little different. I would give CT
the same thing.
Well, you know what that's fair. I would give CT some credit because like you, I'd never done any streaming before, never been up on a panel. CT allowed me to come up on a panel, and like you, I showed a little talent, and I'm giving you that Anton had to see something in you, whoever allowed you to come up there, because you weren't the only one trying to get up there. I've heard that there are a lot of people who are fighting to get up there. So you had to have some talent to get up there, right? And I saw you as a young man, boy, you looking a little snazzy there. Boy, you had to look nice women with you too. So I'm tipping my hat to you, understand? So anyway,
you say this hatfish, I have nice hair actually, but you know what I'm saying?
Say what?
I have nice hair actually, but when you say this hatfishes thing is hilarious to me.
Say what?
You can't hear me?
Yeah, there's a little bit. Maybe it's me, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It might be me. I'm traveling.
Go ahead.
Master Kim, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you. I just missed a piece of what you said. Say it one more time.
Y'all said this hat fishing thing is just funny. That's why I laugh. Like,
now, you know the reason why I focus on the hat, bro, is because we all older, man, and man, hey, man, like we the hairline goes back, and many of us try to stay young by hiding it or putting in implants and stuff like that, and that's why I just pointed out. If you're wondering where the origin of that comes from, that's where it comes from.
Oh, that's so good. Nah, but my hairline is not receding. Glory be to God. Now I am starting to thin. And it's gray, and the gray is because the gray does not grow in symmetrical with the black when it's first growing in. So that's the issue. I just don't like the way the gray is growing in. So once it gets totally gray, oh, trust and believe, I'll rock no hat all day, every day.
When that hairline start going back, bro, you're gonna keep that hat. You're gonna put that hat back on, bro.
But hey, listen, if the hairline goes, I'll just cut it off.
You gotta go bald like me, bro.
Yeah,
but see, the thing is that like I'm not disciplined enough to keep it cut and keep it all bald all the time. And so it's why, like, you take your hat off, you'll see, like, it ain't always, the best, the best look. But anyway, but yeah, back to the Anton thing, man. I just found it interesting, and I think, I don't think you've changed my mind, but I've listened to what you said, and I think that blacks are very desirous of these type of careers. Blacks want to be famous. Rappers, YouTubers are now the new rapper. And for a lot of blacks, particularly the ones without that much talent, they're able to be taken advantage of like rappers. Get taken advantage of. People know they're not good rappers, and maybe a woman. And I remember seeing Anton begging that 60 Goddess, and she basically shut him down real quick. And he was basically trying to lure her. It seemed like to me he was trying to lure her back to the channel, to his channel. Because
what does that have to do with me? Like, I don't, what I'm saying? My thing is this. I want to address the things that you were saying about me. But let me tell you this. I never wanted to be a rapper. I never wanted to be famous. And anybody that knows me will tell you I never wanted to be famous. So the reason why I came to YouTube, and that's why I kind of take it seriously, is because I want to show young people that look like me that you don't have to be a rapper, you don't have to be a narcotic salesperson, you don't have to be out here doing debaucherous things, and you can still be successful.
Hey, is it? Hold on. You know what? We know what we do on this channel. We sell that dope, bro. Y'all guys, hold on for a second. Hold on. Hello? Hello?
Hello. Hi. This is Mark Gray. I called you earlier today. I guess you were pretty busy.
Yeah.
You already got its rating rooms if you have any available.
Yeah. Well, where you looking? Southeast or northwest?
I'll kind of prefer Northwest, but whatever's open.
Yeah. Where you currently living?
Well, I'm currently living with a friend of mine out in Maryland.
Izzy, this is a black credit check. These blacks, they got nowhere to go. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. What part of Maryland? PG, Montgomery, where?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I'm in PG County right now.
Oh, okay.
Right next to Naylor Road subway station.
Oh, okay, yeah. You damn near Southeast DC then, shit.
No, but I work in Northeast as close to Northwest. I'm just trying to, whatever's open, it really doesn't matter. Just whatever's open.
And when are you looking to move?
I'm looking to move by next week because as soon as possible, definitely by next week.
And when are you looking to pay?
You tell me.
Well, you know what we're doing right now? We're running a Black History Month special. Are you black? Are you black?
Oh,
well, it's your lucky day. It's your lucky day. It's your lucky day. We run a Black History Month special. And it's your lucky day. And so right now we got twin beds in Southeast. We got full-size beds. And if you working and you black, you get a discount.
Yeah, well, I'm at work. Oh, shoot.
What type of work do you do?
Sir, can I call you right back in like 5 minutes?
Sure, call me back.
Thank you.
Is it this what I'm saying? I changed that nigga's whole life. I changed that.
Do you know how many? Back because you being a butthole. He's not calling you back because you being a butthole.
Don't do it then. Shit, I ain't call him. Don't call me back. Ain't nobody offering Black History Month.
What's the Black History Month special so I could get like 10 rooms real quick?
I tell you this though is last night I told a black, I'm feeling so generous. I've been drinking and smoking. Oh, just name your price, bro. Fuck it. Just name a price. Just tell me what you want to pay and I just give it to you.
$10 a week.
He didn't name it. He didn't do it. Anybody that was listening last night, anybody that was listening last night heard it. Anybody that was listening last night heard it.
But once you sobered up, you'd have been mad at him.
Okay, well, it is what it is at that point, though. He had me. He had me, right? He had me on the hook, right? But see, this is, again, I was explaining. You ever heard of the customer journey map?
I heard you trying to break it down. Sure.
So when I used to develop software, right? I don't know if you knew I developed software.
I do.
And so this is what we would, I think someone said customer journey experience, but it's map experience, whatever the hell. How many clicks does it take to go from looking at that shit to viewing that shit to hitting the subscribe button and buy button? That's the world I live in virtual world and software. Down in my business, people click on my link on Facebook, they call me, they come view it, then they subscribe. Month after month, day after day, whatever, however the hell they want to pay. Right? There's no demonetization on my side of the world. You know what I mean? And you were saying something, and I didn't get a chance to properly explain myself. Bro, trust me. You think I'm drinking and smoking in front of my customers? Shit.
Yes.
Shit.
You're on the internet. What do you think the internet is, sir?
They better not get it twisted. They better not get it confused.
What do you think the World Wide Web is,
Let
sir?
them get it confused and see what happens.
Wait.
Every time they see
Why
me.
don't you know how to answer direct questions?
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But see, I'm selling dope.
The answer will be emphatically yes.
The dope man, the rappers and the dope men, they can get online and talk however the hell they want to talk. But then when they got to deal, with the people, when they go to the record labels or when they go to their customers, they talk differently. Right? Like bro, I've had how many tenants have current tenants have I can start calling them down the line right now, whites and blacks. I had my weed lady on the channel last night, Sister Gal. Hey, John, been doing business with you for years. Good nigga.
Does she own a dispensary, sir?
We showed it on the channel. Listen, bro. Listen. Today, bro, I was over in Eastern Market today. I had to go. Look, yeah, I was doing more of this shit. Hold on, 1 minute.
That you don't know how to answer any direct question. That bothers me. But wait, no. You talk about people have low IQs, but you don't know how to answer any questions directly.
Let's get over there. Shout out to Sherwin Williams. Hold on 1 second. This is an advertisement. Shout out to Sherwin Williams. This is where I buy all my paint. When I dress my shit up real fancy, I use that Sherwin Williams as the best shit. I ain't no slum ass lord. If I was using a slum lord, I'd be in Home Depot buying paint. Understand that. Mm-hmm.
What does the paint have to do with the toilet?
See what? What did you say? What did you just say? What did you just say? I ain't hear you. What did you say? What does the paint have to do with the what?
Paint have to do with the toilet or the plumbing in your residence, sir?
What? Oh.
It's a question. You don't know how to.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I gotta go. You don't know how to answer any direct question. But you always talk about someone's IQ is low. And why is AI Ponder not speaking? Questions to AI Ponder.
She being respectful. She let you talk.
No. I would like for her to state her grievances to me directly. I don't want to argue with the woman because I'm not going to argue with you, man. But I would love for you to state your grievances with me directly. If you believe that I haven't read any books, you're sadly mistaken. But you know, we could converse about it. What book would you like to converse about? Would you like to converse about 17 laws of success? Would you like to converse about Think and Grow Rich? Would you like to converse about Think Therefore I Am? What would you like to converse? The 4 Agreements? What would you like to converse about? Crickets. Oh, okay.
Is he?
AI? Yes.
John Galt, who is the landlord. He is the urban landlord. He just happened to give free advertisement to Sherwin Williams. He mentioned that the people who are the real deal, they do not go to Home Depot for paint. They go to Sherwin Williams. Your response.
That's that dope right there, Izzy. Let him read that. Izzy, can you read that? Hey, Ponder said you can't read. Hey, hold on. Ponder said you can't read. I need you to disprove Ponder because I believe you can read. Read that for us, Iz. Read that.
I get paid $5 per letter, sir.
Come on, Iz. Show Ponder you can read.
Come on, man. Stop playing with yourself, brother.
All right, I read it.
Okay,
I'm gonna read.
Which room would that
Ponder,
be?
can you read it?
I have
Ponder,
stayed in your houses
Ponder,
before,
can you read that?
so I love the rooms. I'll take the one on MLK. It doesn't matter.
I done bought dope. Basically, what he's saying is, I done bought so much dope from you, Jet. I know that dope gonna be good.
Why do you want to be a street person so bad? Why are you talking about dope?
I just want that dope. It don't matter. Just straight to the vein. It don't matter. I know it's gonna be good. I know it's gonna be good. Eli, I know I have stayed in your houses before, so I what's that word you use? Say it.
Listen,
LOV.
Hold on, John. Let me ask you a question. When has MLK in America ever been a good place to live at?
See, he still love it. So you really giving me a compliment because I made that nigga love
MLK Boulevard ever been a place to live at? Any place?
I made him love MLK. You really are complimenting me. I made a nigga fall in love with MLK.
The brother is really down bad. He might be a drug addict or an alcoholic. Got no place
else. Black savior neighborhood. See, this is the benefit of Jungle. This is why we need more Jungle. Here he is. Here he is. He about to super chat me. Like, share, subscribe. How long you think he wants to subscribe for? Hello?
Hello, sir. This is Mark again. I'm sorry. I'm at work.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll make him say it again if you want to hear. How many of you want to hear him say yes, sir again? Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I said, I'm sorry. I'm at.
You sorry?
$7.99.
How many of you niggas heard a nigga say I'm sorry? You say you where? $7.99.
Yeah, cause I work for Giant Seafood Meat, and we got crab legs and selling stuff. So it's been like kind of crazy today.
You work at the grocery store?
Huh?
You say you work at the grocery store?
Yes, sir.
You the guy that just called?
Huh?
You just called me, or did somebody else calling?
No, I just called you, and I said I was gonna call you back.
Oh, yeah, you the last dude. Yeah. Wait a minute. You work right now on Alabama?
Huh?
You work on Alabama Avenue?
No. I work at the job at Brentwood Road. Rhode Island Avenue.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
So if I rent to you, you got to hook up on some groceries and shit?
I can't hook you up on groceries, but I can hook you up in the seafood department.
My nigga. Dope man economy. Nigga, I'm down here on the street. Like, share, subscribe, motherfucker. So seafood, what? They're like fish and shit?
Yeah, like fish, fillets, whole fish, crab legs.
I am that nigga.
Yeah.
Shit. Well, hell yeah, I want to rent to you.
I'm just looking, to rent a room about 6 months to probably a year.
Yeah.
A little over, so I can put some money away.
Yeah.
But I really need a place as soon as possible.
You got a girlfriend or something? Because I got a small room if it's just you. It's twin side bed, furnished, TV, Wi-Fi, everything ready to go. You just come lay down.
It's just me. The reason why I'm moving because she and I are breaking up, but I have to find somewhere quick because that's a whole nother situation.
Where you living right now? You said Northeast?
No. Right now I'm staying with a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah, PG County. Yeah.
Avenue.
Yeah. And how much you make an hour?
I make 18 an hour.
Okay. All right. I got something for you, my man. I got something for you for sure. It's right around the corner from Congress Heights subway too. It's furnished. It's a good house with good people. How old are you, by the way? I don't need no YNs. I don't need no YNs in this house. How old are you?
I'm 59. I'll be 60 in August.
Okay. All right. How long you been working?
Here at this particular spot?
Yeah.
A little over 3 years.
Okay. Oh, that sounds real good. All right. And that's your baby mama or your girlfriend? This is a credit check, by the way, man. We don't do no applications. I just gotta ask you a question. That's your baby mama or your girlfriend?
No, I just broke up with my girlfriend. No baby mama or any dang children.
Okay, you don't have no children? Okay. Because, them baby mama boy, they come tear the house up, but they tear the club up. You know what I mean? They'll tear the club up. You feel me? Huh?
No, I promise I ain't got none of that. I just need to get the heck away. I got out of the situation.
Yeah.
She don't even know where I'm at. So she definitely ain't gonna know if I rent something from you.
What happened, man? What happened? What if you don't mind me asking?
Just sometimes, people grow apart. I think the biggest thing is because she at the age now where if you don't ask her to marry, ain't nobody gonna ask her to marry. When a woman gets a certain age, or whatever, they feel like time is up. And so,
How old is she? How old was she?
She's 48.
Damn, nigga, you had a young one, huh?
Yeah,
I gotta put me a drink to that, boy. Still hope for me. I could be out here at 60 getting them young girls, huh? Hey, how you get that young girl at 60?
Yeah, I know. So hang on 1 second.
Yeah.
Ma'am, can I help you?
Yeah. Nigga out here pimping.
Hey. You want both things? All right, give it about 10 minutes. All right. You want the corn race syrup or the wild card syrup? This will be this one right here. This is 6620. Okay, I got you. Hello?
Yeah. How the hell you getting these young girls, man? You say 59?
Sir, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Say it again, sir.
How the hell you get that young woman at 59, bro?
Okay, I couldn't. It's loud in here.
How the hell you get that young woman at 59, bro?
Hey man, I don't know.
Huh?
You know, I don't know. I never even through my lifetime I never had a problem meeting women, but you know.
Yeah.
Meeting them is one thing, making things last is something totally different.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Hell yeah. Yeah. Damn, boy. Shit. Yeah, that's an interesting story. Anyway, but look, man, I got a place, man. Like I said, I got a real cheap place for you. It's right around the corner from the subway, easy transportation, and everything, man.
Okay. Because if possible, I'd like to take weekly. Is that okay?
Shit, that's how we do it.
Okay. And how much would this one particular place be a week?
And you know, I told you we were on the Black History Month sale.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And you black.
I am black.
How black are you? How black are you? I'm just curious to know.
I got you.
Nah, I'm just tripping. Hey, nah, man. You know, for you, man. Man, you know what, man? What's a good deal, man? You know, I'm feeling generous today, man. What's a good price you willing to pay me for a twin side bedroom? I seen some pictures and everything, man. You seem like you're honest dude.
Stuff like I don't know. I mean, $1 a week would be good.
I can't do that. You know, I can't do that.
I think you said it's where by Columbia Heights Station?
No, Congress Heights Station.
Congress Heights Station.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
In that area,
yeah.
What, 165, 175 is it?
Nah, it's a little too cheap. It's all furnished, everything, you know, it kept clean for you. You know what, for you, man, look, give me $225 a week, man. And that's cheap as shit. It's all furnished. Huh?
Oh my God.
Give me $225 a week. It's all furnished and everything.
I can't even.
$225.
Yeah.
I can't even get that. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Bring me $225 right now.
Exactly how I would expect it to be.
Whatever. I send you the code right now.
Yes. Oh my God, it's so awesome.
Send it to me right now.
I got that. I got that in cash.
Uh-huh.
Is it any way possible that you and I can meet up?
Shit, anytime. But you better get it before somebody else get it now. Shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm making hell of a deal. How much is that? It's 800. That's it. 900. It's basically $900 a month, right?
I did love the Blue Ranger too. I did like.
Any week, $50.
I do love it. You guys, I do.
I give you a code. No keys.
Give me a code to get into the building.
Sorry,
to the building, to the house, in the room. You got codes.
Oh, minute one. Oh, he's a minute. Oh.
John.
Okay. I gotta go back to work, but that's a deal. Hey,
bring me some salmon and shit when you come. Bring me some salmon and shit from the seafood department when you come.
I see what I could do. I'd rather for you to come here to get it, opposed to me bringing it there or whatever. But we'll work out something. But let me give you this money first in the morning, and we'll go from there.
What time you coming in the morning? Hey, send me a text message. Let me know what time you coming.
Huh?
Send me a text message. Let me know what time you coming.
Yes, sir, Mr. John. I'll let you know, sir.
Hey, did you get lobster too?
Yeah, I just ordered some whole lobsters in my tank right now.
My nigga. All right. Hey, send me a text message. Tell me what time you coming.
Okay, I'm gonna text you in the morning. I usually get up around 6, 7 in the morning, but I'm not gonna do that because a lot of people don't wake up early like I do.
I'm up early as hell. You could come at 6 in the morning.
Huh?
You could come at 6 in the morning. It don't matter what time you come with me. I'm always up.
Okay. I gotta go back, but I'm gonna hit you in the morning, Mr. John.
All right. My nigga. Mr. John.
Hey man, you don't got you use the most enigma of them all. You looking for discounts, you looking for
that's what I'm trying to tell you. I am that nigga.
Salmon and lobsters.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I am that nigga. Ain't no cold switch.
It's enigma. You drink, you smell. Now you ain't no black man. You's enigma. That's why you hate
nigga. I'm the nigga's nigga.
You's a nick. No, you're not. You the fake enigma.
Hey, I bet you bring them shrimp, lobster. Well, I be eating good. And
Look,
have a good channel.
looking for the hookup, the 5-finger discount, trying to get the man fired so you can talk about him online. That's crazy.
Hey, if you get yourself fired, don't get fired, bro.
Hey,
But
Izzy.
man, like you're back to your reality. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is probably just where I'm coming from. Like, and the Ringo guy. I wanted to talk about that with you. And I ain't giving you any advice because you know more about YouTube than me. Trust me. But if you listen to me talk last night about the videos and I was showing, like, I do think to further your channel, and this is no hate, this is advice. You should do more videos. And that's what I was highlighting on your channel last night. I know you do well on Super Chats. God bless you. And here I am telling you how to make more money. But you got to put a little bit of working into it. And that's what the Ringo guy was saying, how Anton has been able to make so much money. And that is why I think he's looking at you guys like children. Even though you're not, I'm not saying you're his children, but he looks at you, and he's gone, but he looks at you and he sees that these guys who tried to come up off my panel, and you often hear Anton, I got to give him credit. He's not doing it, the editing, but he has someone doing the work. When he ain't on camera, there's still people grinding out content for him. And that is what a lot of these black creators, not so young, have not been able to do. They've mastered the live, but what after that? And that is what, when Anton talks about work and Ringo makes light of the work, that's the valuable part. That is what Bob, from the Gospel of Bob, did not see with Entwine. And that all this shit we doing live right here, as soon as I hit the end stream button, it goes dead. It's worth nothing. It's stale. The work and the value comes with, and I like to talk dope all the time for the people to understand. You can have a kilo of dope, but nobody's buying, very few people buy kilos. It's dimes and nicks and quarter ounces and 8 balls. You got to break that dope down. And without that, you're just up here dancing for super chats. And this is what I was trying to explain to Izzy. And I'm sorry he had to drop off, but hopefully he's listening. Anyway, enough about that. It's a good, halfway decent conversation with Izzy. I don't know what you guys think. What did you think?
Oh yeah, John. I think great dialogue is with you and Izzy. It's when all the other retards kind of chime in. So I will say this: Izzy is talented. He knows how to insult someone, but then stop and then go on with the show. He don't go full Monty, if you will. Now, he calling you this and that. There's a lot of comedy coming out of your stream as well as Izzy's stream. There's some showmanship, if you will, even the way to insult someone. It's not being meant literally or whatever, but it's compared to, when some of his other guests just get on, they just go full retard right out the gate. So they have nothing intelligent to say. And I'm talking about Izzy's other guests, not Izzy. Izzy's very intelligent and he's very clever at his put downs. Extremely clever. But again, he's a showman. That's why it's his show. Very interesting. But again, two different spears. I will say this. He was going in on what he said about Anton earlier in the stream. He said Anton is a liar. And he repeated it 3 times and he said it very clear. But then he stopped and went on to the next topic. And he also dished out to Angry Man too on his stream a couple of days ago. But then he stopped. He didn't burn the bridge. He didn't go full retard. And I guess that's what we're finding more, less and less, are people that don't know how to not just don't go all in. There's no benefit, even on Izzy's stream. I admitted maybe I could be wrong, but all the information I said was public information that Anton had put out there. But I understand the sensitivity of the issue that he doesn't want no one degrading or dragging anyone through the mud on his stream, and for that I was wrong, and I did apologize for that.
I remember that, and I was going to say something to it, but I said, I move on to another topic. I think the bigger issue is that this is a guy that is projecting himself as a businessman, Anton, and he showed where his restaurant is. It's just public record. Like if I came online and say, hey, look at my restaurant, guys, there are reviews on the restaurant, presumably. So I don't see that as necessarily doxing. He doesn't even own the restaurant anymore. And this is why, I'm sorry, Izzy. If you want to, this is where I think the nuance comes in again. That mentioning where Anton Daniels had a restaurant is not doxing. He's not even at the restaurant there anymore. So there's no threat to him. But, one could reasonably, without the lack of without the nuance, that's doxing. So that's I think that was kind of your disagreements there, or the point of contention.
Oh yeah, John, and yeah, well said. And to get Izzy, what I was talking about is how you understand the art of I guess standing up for yourself, insulting someone, but then stopping, and that is a talent, and a lot of it is done with some level of humor involved as well, because it's just so easy just to say that this guy, but you actually frame it in a very comical way, which not many people are good at that. So, but you stop and on to the next. That I wish more people would learn that. I don't even know if I can do that. So I would just rather be quiet before insulting someone, because I'm just not going to be able to do it in a way without burning a bridge. So I just shut the F up. So, and then you too, John, I know that, the way you insult people is very clever and funny, but then give you a double shot of that Don Julio, it's on. And I'm sorry about that. I'm the one encouraging that. I said, hey, Thursday rhymes with Friday, right? You had asked, hey, what should I do? I said, do it. It's
a lot of these people, I think the motivation behind what is what they why they had to do that, and this is what I asked Freezy, and Izzy said the same thing. So it's they all knew that Anton was full of BS, right? But there had to be something, and this is what I'm trying to tease out. They wanted the clout. They, it's no different than if you got up on Pearly Things and whatever. If you're a content creator and you're desirous of building your channel, Anton Daniels coming to, Izzy's channel or whoever's channel is a boon to them. And I think that is the leverage or the currency that he paid them in. Ponder said clout. Call it what you like. It's all kind of overlapping. And that is when I brought up the analogy of prostitution. You see prostitution rings, somewhat similar to that. Hey, I'll make you famous. And you end up prostituting these people to, famous people or, whoever, with the desire to be famous. And that is what was alleged more or less with the Mika girl. So that's where I started to see the pattern that he was able to sell clout to Mika, to 2K, to Freezy, to all these other people. And they were hoping that it would be a springboard to their careers. Not all, but I would say a lot of them. And for many of them, it didn't work because you can't.
Yeah, my phone.
You can't pass down.
Can you hear me?
Internet shine.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I don't think you can
I
pass
don't got
down
a long
internet
time. I apologize.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
sorry,
internet.
you dropped down. Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead. You got something to say?
That was my fault. No, that was my fault. I got calls and I'm in the bad area. But real quick. So the thing, real quick, I kind of hear where you're going, but like first, real fast. It's just about etiquette. Like I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like there's certain things that I can't do that y'all could do that you could get away with that I can't. Right. So. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's just etiquette. My channel is
like what? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, the etiquette, it's not about nuance. It's about the etiquette of I don't talk about people like I don't talk about where people's business was, what it was, how it is, or nothing
Yeah, I
like that.
understand.
That's just not my channel or what I do, right? If someone does it, and I'm not mad at Master Kim, he said he apologized. It's all forgiven, bro. It's no problem. But at the same time, I'm just saying, like, that's just not my platform, right? And it reflects a certain way on me because I preach against that. It's not maybe not doxing, but it's that going short close to it. You feel me? Because
No, Izzy, respectfully, no, it's
it's
not.
not
I believe no,
okay. Well,
Izzy,
you can say what you
this
want.
channel is more in line
Hold
with
on,
a business
hold on,
channel, the urban landlord,
No,
and of
hold
course,
on, partner. He's talking about what Master Kim did. What Master Kim was talking about
right.
on his
That's
show.
what I'm referencing. Master Kim finding public information in regards to a business
But that's not what I talk about.
is
So on my
not okay,
channel,
right?
it is
Because your
Yeah,
close to
channel
what
is
I
not business aligned. That's
right.
yeah,
understand.
Right.
yeah,
So
Please
that's all I'm
reflect that
saying.
to
yeah,
Master
yeah.
Kim.
Yeah,
Your
hold
channel is not
on,
for business
hold
or asset
on,
owner. This
hold
channel
on, partner.
is.
I
You
hold on. I
understand?
get what both of you saying. Partner saying what she's saying. That's true. Izzy saying what he's saying. That's true. Two things can be true at the same time. This is the nuance.
Right, but this is not doxing. What
Right,
Master Kim
right, right,
did
right.
in
I
no
didn't
way,
mention
shape,
the
or
nuance.
form is doxing or
hold on. So we
anything
don't
close
argue.
to it.
Hold on. So we don't argue. I just want to see if I got Izzy's point down right. Izzy, let me speak for you 1 second. Regardless of the definition, Izzy don't want to be associated with that type of information being spread on his channel.
Right.
Regardless of what is your definition, your legal definition, he ain't splitting hairs. He like, look, I don't want my channel known for that. That's
Right.
fair. Yeah,
That's
I
all I'm
understand.
saying. And I'm not mad at Master Kim at all. Like
Right.
it's fine. It's nothing. But that's just too close
Yeah,
for me
yeah,
and
Oh
my
yeah,
channel and
I
what
got
I
you.
do.
I totally get
Izzy,
you.
can I add a
I get
comment?
it. Yeah.
Understand, Izzy, but it's not doxing.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
no,
get
he
it.
got it.
That's
He
why
got
it's
it. Yeah,
important
he
to
got it.
read, Izzy. Read books.
I can read
I
better
think he
than
got it.
you,
I
AI
think we're
Ponder.
past that. We're past the doxing. It's not
I've read
doxing,
more
but
books than you, AI Ponder. I promise
So,
you
so
that.
Izzy. So
I
I
promise
believe,
you that.
and I don't mean to cut anyone off, and I guess I'm doing it. My apologies. So now this is where I believe that the CTs of the world, and then the Angry Mans, and then obviously Anton. These people are stars. They're superstars. I believe that they should be treaded lightly. They are, without a doubt. And if the business model is that you need to be in good graces, now there's the dummies and then there's the non-dummies. Well, the smart people know to play along. I mean, like, for example, you can't be doing all this pro-Trump back and forth, nor can you do the opposite. A smart man, just like you did on your panel, Izzy, said, I'm not going to get into politics. That's not what we do here, because now you got everyone wanting to listen to your panel, right? You're smart. So conventional wisdom is these superstars like Anton and Angry Man. You can only go so far, because at the end of the day, in my opinion, although I don't got a show, they are very important to the business model. Maybe not the real world model where John is, but here in these internet streets, yeah, they are very important. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Why burn a bridge unless burning the bridge on your show is he can put more food in your son's mouth today that you just took and got him a nice fade, unless you can prove that that's going to enhance your life, then yeah, let people burn it down, but it can't. So yeah, I agree 100%.
you know what's interesting about this Master Kim? Are you familiar with Master Kim at all?
I know of him. Yeah, and I know of
Like, how familiar are you with Master Kim?
he's a salesman. One big with a big company. Korean American. First generation, I believe. But his mom basically raised him. Has a couple of a brother and sister. A Master
Own
Kim.
businesses
Yeah,
in the
bro,
hood and all that kind of shit. You know that.
Izzy knows what's up. Good job, Izzy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
own
Yeah.
business in
From
the hood.
Detroit. Yeah.
Own business in the hood, shit like that, and I would say Master Kim is someone, like, is very desirous of spreading the message of how the Koreans have been able to do well in the black communities. Would you say that's fair, Master Kim?
Yes, but also the message of there should be no reason, right? That they don't speak the language well, they don't understand American culture well, and there's no reason for them to dominate. That's what it was, not just the message of make Koreans more powerful, as much as these business models are very simple, and not just the Koreans, but the Patels as well. You know, the Indians. That there's no reason that they just own all of the corner stores, and I could give the inside baseball snapshot of how to obtain these stores and the dialogue, the call, no different than what Izzy knows, the breakdown and how to communicate with these people. But that was the only value that I saw. Is I understand the liquor store business. I understand how to get liquor licenses. I understand all that type of stuff. Doesn't mean I'm successful at it. I just know what the Korean people do and what the Patels do to try to grow gas stations and liquor stores, and starts with that first phone call. And on John's stream, we've made these calls as just an illustration and whatnot.
And I kind of bridge the gap into like, and you've heard me say like blacks have so destroyed their ecosystem in their neighborhoods. And you heard the person just call say, yeah, I want Northwest, even though he works and lives in the ghetto. But you still want to be around white people. And I think that just like that black man that called me, I know you said I ridiculed the man, but above and beyond that, he's dead now. But that last phone call he had with a landlord, he was happy that it was a black man. And I think a lot of blacks, just like the blacks, some of the blacks at least that were up there on Anthony Daniels' panel, that were willing to look past the lie because they were desirous of a black man to be successful in the YouTube streets.
But it's not that. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're mistaken when it comes to. I cannot speak for anybody else, but when it comes to Fight Club, that is not what it is. Again, Anton. By the time I came to Fight Club, it was not even Anton's baby. It was Aaron O and Brittany B's, mostly Aaron O. So at the end of the day, it wasn't even about that.
Well, the thing is. And I'm not disagreeing with you because I don't know the circumstances. The first time I ever heard what you're saying, you notice I'm not challenging you on it. But I think the thing is, at the end of the day, Aaron O, he was up there. I saw him there. But at the end of the day, Anton became the big dog. I hope you have time. I want to play this for you.
I don't have a long time. No.
Yeah,
no.
I know.
I
want to play this. I hope I can find it. I'm going to play it for you. And this will really hammer home the point of what I'm saying here. Let's see. Hopefully, I can find it.
But and while you're looking for that, the thing is this.
Yeah,
the point is like you looking for a point that's not there in this particular instance. Again, I don't know. Mika was, from what I understand, is already a multi-millionaire before she ever met Anton, if that's correct. So that's my understanding. Freezy is already successful. Shout out to Freezy in his own right. What he was doing, he had his channel before Anton. So it's not necessarily what you would think. Angry Man already was successful before he met Anton. So, like, different people hang out or collaborate with different people for different reasons. The same way Master Kim has his own success, you have your own success, and y'all are collaborating. I don't know. AI Ponder is very successful with AI, and she's here. So, like, it's like at the end of the day, it's no different than this. Like Master Kim, I don't know if you pay Master Kim for being here, but he's here because he wants to be here for whatever reason he has, and that's fine. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, and if Master Kim was to decide, hey, I could do my own YouTube channel, and then sometimes John comes through, sometimes Ponder comes through, it's cool.
I don't think Master Kim is going to ever do a YouTube channel. Master Kim, you correct me if I'm wrong. Master Kim doesn't strike me as the type that ever do a YouTube
John already knows I'm a sneaky bastard hiding from my wife and kids.
Okay, shout out to that.
They would be ashamed of me doing this shit on these internet streets.
I think if Master Kim were to do an internet channel, he would have to do one that would be very milquetoast, maybe related to his industry or something like that. He couldn't do what I do.
Yeah,
right?
Nor you or Izzy. You guys are great personalities. Hey, John, can I break it down with what took place earlier today? Okay, and this is just a world of business. Izzy, there was a problem in my household. My wife built a brand new facility, and she's in a legal dispute with the landlord. She does not own the building, and her monthly rent plus triple net altogether is $23,000. Okay, so we're going to sue the landlord, but before suing them, we need to pay, we want to show good faith. And out of nowhere, we had to crush. My wife had like 19 grand but we just had to quickly crush X amount of duckies together before the end of the business day today. Now, mind you, I've got other resources, my operational, I'm not going to get into all that. But so on Izzy's panel, I said, hey, could you please pray for all your listeners? And he did. And I swear to God, John, I'm not bloviating. That isn't my character. I'm a watered down Christian. I do believe in the Trinity, but I haven't been to church in years. Izzy prayed, and I swear to God, halfway through the prayer, I swear to God, not to sound like a little sissy, I had a tear in my eye. My wife comes in the room and said, I just wired the money, like the full amount. I don't know whether she borrowed money against my American Express. I don't know what, but it was paid. It was a mini miracle. And
Glory be to God. That's
yes,
God, man. That didn't mean.
no. It was your prayer. It was in the midst of the prayer. And I don't mean to sound like such a little bitch ass sissy homo. And I don't mean to use such rough language with very kind people like you. But John Dog, it just shows the illustration. When the money is due, the John Galt, you gotta pay because some bad things are gonna happen. The courts are in favor of the landlord. I don't give maybe not in Washington, maybe not in New York City. But when that money comes, or if you are going to litigate it, pay the money. You can still litigate it, but give the man his money. And that situation had happened to me today. And thank God, my wife pulled the extra $4,000. I mean, I could have done what I got to do, but I just paid the mortgage on the house. My tuition was due at my, not that my money's funny by any means, but, to make $23,000 magically appear without having to pull money out of savings or my 401 or anything like that. But we did it in 24 hours. We did it. And again, this is just a world of business now. And this is let's say I owe John money, but I'm going to, the courts don't take you seriously. Pay the man his money, give him his money, then sue his ass, right? You cannot use litigation as a roadblock to not pay someone money.
Yeah. That's a real serious thing, Master Kim. It is litigation should be really like your last resort.
And like you said, but you going whining like a little bitch to your big brother, right? That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
I love your analogy. It was great that, and I wish you could dig that stream up and play it again and dissect it frame by frame. What were you trying to illustrate to not only your tenant, but to the callers that, yes, you are the powerful landlord. You could get this guy kicked out, but one, you want to cut, what is the sunken cost fallacy, right? You already beat out your money. You need that room freed up so you can go onward. You're not trying to sue his ass. And then also, I want you to do frame by frame about the guy that left out that piss bottles, why you would lease to him again.
Oh,
yeah. Gladly do it.
Lisa and I should do that.
To do that.
You know what, Master Kim? Lisa and I should do that one. Lisa and I, because Lisa is my, I guess, de facto, whatever, accountant or whatever you want to call it, right? And so she does, all the little, keeping track of everything. But you mentioned something very interesting, Master Kim. How many of you know what sunk costs are? What a sunk cost is? Anyone know? Don't tell them, Master Kim. Don't tell them.
Okay, sorry.
How many of you know what a sunk cost is? Ponder, you know what it is?
No. For kind of Sure.
Does anyone know? Anyone know what a sunk cost is?
But John,
Any
make sure you add the word
CPAs or accounting majors in the chat?
John, add the word fallacy as well.
Someone said it depends on. Anyway, a sunk cost, man. Is, I told you guys I was wait, what did I do? CFA.
Yes, John, you did the CFA 1 and 2. That's why he knows.
Yeah, I finished the first two, failed the third.
Did the first two.
Let's see. The CFA is it's administrative. It's run out of Charlottesville, Virginia. Anyone ever been to Charlottesville, Virginia? That's a nice, quaint little town. That's where the University of Virginia is. You ever been in Charlottesville, Virginia? Anyone ever been to Charlottesville?
I
No, not
have
me.
to visit UVA.
It's a nice little town.
Very
Remember,
beautiful.
that's why they had remember we had Jason Kessler up here on the channel. Anyone remember that? Does anyone remember that? No one. Damn, that was a long time ago. Does anyone remember that? Jason Kessler? Does anyone even know who the hell Jason Kessler
Yeah,
is?
was it? He was like this pro-right guy. He also had some. He was about to catch some legal cases, or it was early on when he caught those cases, and it had
Yeah.
to do with the Trump march or the tearing down the statue, some
Yeah.
bullshit, right?
It was in Charlottesville, Virginia. And basically, they felt like they were trapped by the government. We'll get to that another day. Maybe I'll re-release that. Well, you weren't around when the Jason Kessler. Yeah.
No, wasn't. No.
Do you know who Jason Kessler is?
No, I'm not familiar with him.
Damn, might as well go down memory lane here. Jason Kessler.
Hey, John. Well, you're digging it up. Can I maybe just hint at what I was trying to get at with the sunk cost and
Well, don't get at it yet, Master
okay.
We're gonna give it to him. We're gonna give it to him. Real
having
good.
that stomach to cut
We're
back.
gonna give it to him so I can clip it up. You know what I mean? Teach these people how to clip, Master Kim. But Jason Kessler, he was on the channel. Does no one remember Jason Kessler on the channel? No one?
I mean, I do. He was on briefly, and it was almost like when your channel first launched.
Yeah.
Within the first year, yes.
Jason Kessler, because I had gone down to Charlottesville. I said, damn. But more importantly, there was a business partner of mine that he lived in Montgomery County. And I'm trying to tell the story straight, so it's not to forget it. His name was Bill. I guess I could tell the name. Bill Tegertoff. He had a nice house in a nice neighborhood right downtown Bethesda. But he kind of outgrew the house and he moved to an area called Clarksburg, Maryland, which is like a new development in Montgomery County. And I don't remember, it was in Texas or something. But more to the point, his son, applied to the University of Maryland. Wait a minute, hold on. He applied to the University of Virginia. They moved to Virginia to get preferential as an in-state resident to get into the University of Virginia. Now, University of Virginia is a very expensive school.
Yes,
very
it is.
expensive. Huh?
Yes,
You all know this, right?
Yeah, UVA is tier 1, John. It's a tier 1 school. Their law school is excellent.
It's right below Ivy League.
Yeah.
Right below Ivy League.
But they compete easily with the Ivy Leagues. Like, NYU, Berkeley, these are not Ivy Leagues, but they
compete very well. They compete
very well.
compete very well. The University of Virginia competes very well with the Ivy League.
Yes,
So this guy moved to Virginia, Charlottesville, paid a lot of money. And he moved there with, in the back of his mind, his son would get preferential entrance to the University of Virginia, And he was doing very well for himself, but he wasn't rich. You understand, where money didn't matter. And the black admissions or whatever, his son got passed over, or he felt like, let me just say it, because I don't remember exactly. It was his impression that his son was passed over for blacks who were less deserving than his son. And he's paying millions of dollars and, thousands of dollars in property taxes, blah, blah, blah. And it really turned him. You understand? This was a very liberal man. It really turned him. You understand? Is everyone, I'm not being explicit, but does everyone what I'm saying understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I understand.
All right. All right, this is a man that and you know, if you listen, he lived on Bradley Boulevard. Artifacts lives in Bethesda. Bradley Boulevard is a very expensive neighborhood, and so many years, I used, I used to work. I used to do software for him. So he worked for a construction company. Ryan would know the construction company. If Ryan was up here, he would say, "Yeah, I know the company." And he would he left the company. He had a contract with the company, and he hired me straight off a Washington Post ad to do the software for the company. Um, it would be like what project orders and all that shit. If you understand construction, this is I know construction stuff from him, and that was so the story I was going to tell you. And for you blacks, this is some inside dope. He used to always tell me, he said, "John, let's start a company, you and my wife, so we get these." I think it was called AA at the time. Anyone know what I'm talking about when I say AA? 8A, AA? I don't remember the term. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
Does it rhyme with alcohol?
But it's contracts for minorities, and it included women, even white women.
So it's like the set asides, like
Yeah, it's
the
8A.
minority business
I think it was
enterprise.
8A. Am I wrong? Is it 8A?
I thought it was like a SBA 8, the
No,
number
it's
8.
8A. I think it's 8A. Let me look it up. It's 8A.
Yeah, government
8A.
contracts, right?
8A government. Yeah. That's it. Look, this is it. SBA 8A certification. Look, this is it.
Hey, I was half right.
Today's webinar is solicitation for an offer or to represent them.
See?
He or she has
Look,
very rare, and she was able to show that she was
look,
first.
look.
How do I count? Eligible for the 8A program.
Look at this shit.
The fair market value of all.
Look at this shit. And so this white guy, he used to try to get me to go in business with his wife. On like 8A contracts. And I'm like, man, I ain't got time for all that paperwork and shit. You know, it's a lot of paperwork to get that shit. It's worth it if you do it. But you know, it's a lot of time and energy and paperwork and shit, you know. And so it would have been me and his wife. I would have been like 51%. His wife would have been 49%. We'd have been like a shoe-in for the contract. You understand? Anyway, so that's that was that. I'm all off the beaten path here. Back to Anton, I guess.
Yeah, John.
Mm.
Can we spend 30 seconds on this?
Yeah.
MBE, SBA 8, whatever. So
Yeah.
it in itself is a grift, right? And these MBE companies, minority business enterprises, you know, you got to get certified at the state level and kind of obviously at the federal level, right? That
Yeah.
SBA one is for the federal, right? To do
Mhm.
government contracts. There are companies jonesing, like looking for someone
Yeah.
in these niche markets. So, for example,
Mhm.
there's a company called Safety Clean. All they do is pick up used chemicals, paint, used oil, and all that stuff. So they bid every year, but they're not the only one bidding on this year. They trip over their feet over some dumbass lady in Alabama who is a certified MBE, you know, that Section 8, and they jockey in line to use her credentials to bid on a
Mhm.
government contract on a
Mhm.
military base. So it's a huge thing. And
Yeah.
and there's still very few. I mean, there's a lot of these people that are doing dumb shit like office supplies and cleaning supplies, janitorial bullshit services. They're not into the industrial, commercial things. You know, it's like they don't think like, you know, like and I'm not trying to besmirch anyone, but they need to get into these niche industries that they don't know about. You know, selling a certain type of grease to the army, a certain type of, you
Yeah.
know, pump to for, you know, like Walmart. Walmart would trip over their feet to be dealing with a MBE contractor. If you go to Walmart's website, and you know, in fact, if CSX Railroad or
Yeah.
Norfolk Railroad, you go to their website, and let's say you want to sell them chemicals or certain greases or certain whatever for their locomotives. Good luck. Where it says hit new vendor or to become a new supplier, you click that link, it goes nowhere. But right below that, you see that diversified DBE, MBE shit. That button's alive and well. In fact, you hit that button, goes to a completely different portal. So these big
Yeah.
companies, Coca-Cola, Delta Airlines, they are we allowed to use profanity on your
You
stream,
go
Vlad?
ahead.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they do everything but suck the wiener of the diversified. But you got to be certified. You can't just wake up and
Yeah.
look at your skin and say, "Oh, I might know." You got to get properly certified. And, and what these organizations do is just comb through, make sure you're not living at Big Mama's house in the basement. That you're legit business with the physical address. And it can't be a home address. But yeah, so despite Trump coming in and pulling this and that, he has not done that with the whole DBE, MBE, that all that shit, man. But yeah, it's a great thing, man. And in fact, what's going on in Venezuela, I've already contacted all these Venezuelans down in like Hialeah and Doral. They're waiting for things to settle so that they can bid on the government contracts to go in and just sell doggone coolant, 275 poly gallons of coolants because now with the U.S. overseeing purchasing, you can now probably do business with the government of Venezuela now that the U.S. is involved. Yeah, it
Yeah.
hasn't settled yet, so please forgive me. I'm putting the cart before the horse. But anyways, I'm sorry, John, talking a bunch of stupid shit. But yeah, that MBE stuff, that DBE, MBE, it's all the same stuff, different certifications. It's worth
Yeah.
every penny. In
Yeah.
fact,
Yeah.
a
Now
lot of
you.
white people put their wife in certain states. A woman is recognized as a minority.
Yeah. Yeah. Almost every state, even
Yeah,
with the feds, I think a woman, even a white woman, is recognized as a
yeah,
minority.
which I think is a farce because people just put their wife 51% of a company that sounds
Yeah.
similar. And but the real company is the one with the credit piece. Because keep in mind, let's say that you win a dairy bread bid for the state of Georgia for the prison system to sell them all the butter. What the fuck? You're an independent person. You can't handle the receivables because the government don't pay but once every 6 months or something like that. Shit, you go broke waiting for the receivables,
Yeah. Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
and you could be very very well heeled, but as an independent business owner, you could take John Galt's money, Izzy's money. You still don't got enough money to handle those receivables. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to pick
Yeah.
on anyone. So you
Now it's
have
all
to
about the
almost
payment terms.
so you become the proxy for the real for Dean Foods, which is the real big dairy company. You're
Yeah.
actually their bitch boy. In fact, the receivables are so big that the payment will go to their corporate address, and then they'll cut you off your little commission. But it's a lot of commission for just being the middleman, right?
Let me bring up this sunken
Sorry.
cost for the people. No, no problem, Mr. Kim. You're teaching, you're giving the audience a lot again. I think this is honestly, the things you're telling the audience, this is what Anton Daniels, if he had the ability, this would be very valuable considering how many people are in his audience.
Oh yeah.
How we broke down, remember we called it corner store on Martin Luther King?
Yep.
I
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
have the audience that Anton Daniels does, and the people that contribute to him. Hell, he's gained enough contributions to buy that damn store and run it damn near as a charity. Is a learning, um, lesson. Um, but I think they need some of the knowledge of someone like you that knows how to actually do it. Once you get the building, once you get the store, who do you call for merchandise? How do you negotiate with these people? I think that's kind of what they're lacking.
I'm pretty happy she's doing class.
If you even look here's sunk costs. Most of the audience did not, was not aware of sunk costs. It's fine. Can't know everything. A sunk cost is money, time, or effort already spent that cannot be recovered, making it irrelevant to future decision making. And that is the most important part. The last part of that sentence, making it irrelevant to future decision making. That is the money line. That's the money line. Am I wrong, Master Kim?
Oh, yep, you're right. Give me a sec.
Pony, you say you never heard of a sunk cost before?
Sunk cost? No.
Yeah.
That's
This is
that sounds like accounting principles. Yeah, I never
well,
went too deep into accounting.
this is a thing that you really can apply to life, particularly this part.
The sunk cost fallacy occurs when individuals continue a failing endeavor just to justify past investments rather than basing decisions on future rational outcomes. Oh, that's so true, John. You can apply
These
that
are
to your
decisions.
life.
These are decisions that
Yeah,
these are not account. I mean, it is a part of business decision making, but it is a part of decision making in everyday life as well,
right. Yeah,
right? If I bought a car and it cost me $15,000 to get it fixed, well, it doesn't really, and I don't have that money. Then does it really matter how much I paid for the car?
right.
Right? It's sunk at that point. If I paid $10,000 for a car and it cost me $15,000 to get it fixed, or if it cost me $5,000 to get it fixed, the cost of getting it fixed, or the cost of what I paid for it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It's a sunk cost.
Hey, John, can I
Mhm.
squeeze in a
Yeah,
belligerent,
go ahead.
almost devilish story? Do you remember how you said, hey, the dope man or the local corner store, they get approached for a lot of like stolen goods or this or that, or just by the nature of them being there, right? I never told you the story. Well, Ponder, can you put your earplugs in? I'm sorry. Ponder, I can't say this with Ponder on, but Ponder, please cover your ears. So I had a customer, or back in the day when my family owned a liquor store, a huge trailer park behind me, a Mexican guy came in, and his wife was kind of fine-looking white girl with red hair. This Mexican guy who just always kind of looked kind of thuggy from Pontiac, Michigan, he come to me one day and said, "Hey, I got an Xbox for sale." Like he wanted to sell me an Xbox and tell me all the controllers and all this bullshit. And I'm not into games or any of that stuff. And then I said, "No, no, no, I don't need nothing like that." It goes, "Okay, you want to fuck my wife?" I was like, "What?" I was so, but the guy was, I mean, he meant it. He needed money or whatnot. I was so, so the sunk cost fallacy just kind of reminds me of, I don't know if it's Tupac or whoever said, "I don't love them hoes," right? So now I'm done using belligerent language. I'm sorry. But the point I'm trying to mention is that is in my opinion, the concept of the sunk cost fallacy, that you're able to detach yourself and think business. And that's what you did with the guy in the piss bottles, is you were able to think like a straight up businessman, because at the end of the day, you have a fiduciary duty to your partners, to you, to your loved ones, to not be personally. I mean, the guy was a piece of shit by doing that, but like you said, he was your best customer going
Yeah.
forward. You'll probably do some visits with him, make sure he's taking his garbage out. So that's what. Now, maybe this isn't really a true definition of the sunk cost fallacy, but to be able to dig down deep and either go forward or cut bait and say, "Hey, do you want to buy this Xbox or fuck my wife?" And I'm so sorry, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, but I was so turned off. I was like, man, but also it takes a special type of man too to say, yeah, how much, right? That's a
Yeah,
special.
yeah, yeah.
That is not normal. It's not even a man to run a train on someone. It's a special type of man to get involved in that type of stuff. And I'm so sorry to take this good family time and get into that. I'm so sorry.
Well, you know what's interesting? I guess that leads us back to Anton Daniels and running trains and all that. And here's Anton, and again, this is the level of discourse that Anton Daniels engages in.
I don't mean that you have to love money, because we look at it as a tool. But why even worry about what the heck got going on when we can focus on how to run up a bag? You know what I'm saying? It just don't make no sense. I'd rather spend my time counting money than I ever would spend my time laid up with a chick. You can forget that. Any dude that would rather spend his time laid up with a chick versus laid up with, laid up with his bag. That's crazy to me.
Yo, pundit, are you there? Let me know when you want me to stop it at any point.
That's crazy to me.
I'm right here. Okay, you do.
That in order to make sure that it didn't stop me or ruin me from doing what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? Anytime that I've messed up, as far as like whether it be a job or anything, it has something to do with something self-inflicted, or it has something to do with a layoff. The one thing I listen, this is I have been very blessed and very intentional. The one thing that I have never, ever, ever fumbled on is ever getting caught up with a chick messing up my bag and messing up my money.
So right here, there's a comment on the screen. Some guy, Will Nola, he says, generally, my boxelitis, remember that's a condition, Ponder, is
Right.
3 out of 10. So this is Anton's audience. This is what I'm trying to explain to people. Like, you know, these are people that, you know, like just listen to what he's talking to these people about.
Hey,
Listen to what
John,
he's saying.
a box of lighters. What is that reference? You know, what is that?
Boxelitis is basically I have an addiction to sex.
Oh shit! Oh,
Let me ask you this question, and no one's gonna believe you no matter what you say.
Oh my gosh, John, ew. They're always referencing women's genitalia as box all the time.
Right.
See,
So
I
let me ask
thought
you this.
something completely different earlier, John.
Let me ask you
now
this question.
I get it now. Oh,
Right. Let me ask you this question. How many of you, and I'm asking the chat, but you guys on the panel feel free to chime in, have been on jobs where you just like immersed with people having, you know, relations with each other?
Oh, in the early years, but I left that because it was just too inappropriate.
How about you, Mexican?
Black people.
never. And I think because everyone is worried about getting shit canned. I've never heard a JP story. Going to work and
Like,
homie.
in my professional career, I mean, even in my landlord career, I've never slept with a tenant, never slept with anyone at work. Never. It hasn't been something that I've avoided doing. It's just when I go to work, I go to work. When I deal with tenants, I deal with tenants. I'm not looking at, I just don't want that kind of confusion. And it's just, I don't know. Listen to what Anton Daniels says. Listen.
I have navigated through corporate America. I've navigated through the plants. I've navigated through retail, anything you can think of. I don't care who there. I don't care what's going on. I don't care who worked there. I don't care what's happening. I don't care what the possibilities is, how much power you have, what you can do. I have never in my life, ever in my life, fumbled a bag or put my bag on the line for a woman. Zero calls to HR. Zero calls to HR. And I used to tell dudes that was inside of these places, I used to tell them too, I said, bro, what are you doing? Oh man, she hollered at me. I said, nigga, it's 4.5 billion women in this world. Why you gotta mess with the one on the job?
So what Anton Daniels is describing is more or less the black work.
Yeah, it's a mess, John. It's a mess. You cannot work anywhere majority black. It doesn't matter. Majority black. And majority means more than the 14%, which is the ratio that black people are in the country, the percentage. You can't, anything majority black is just going to be problems.
And this is
without a doubt.
Like when I'm listening to him, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like
he's talking about people having sex at the job. It's very common with black people.
And I'm like, you can go to work with sleeping with your coworkers.
Yes, like that's very common. It's one of the reasons why I completely left working with black people and women. Because technology is just it is majority men. And if there's a higher expectation, just stay away from me. Let's just keep it work focused. And a lot of them are like older guys. You have other issues, but the sex issue has been little to no problem. Plus, there's so many Indians. It's been little to no problem.
Yeah, this is very interesting. And so what he's describing and who he's talking to are more or less black people in black environments. Black
stop fooling around at your job. Stop it.
Right.
Just go to your. This is a big problem with black people, John. It is a big problem to just actually go to your job and work. Since 7, restaurants, this is a big issue with restaurants. Also with restaurants, John, underage, because a lot of these hostess are like 16, 17 years old. Like these jobs are a big problem too, especially for
Well,
teenagers.
again, I think the problem really becomes not in their relationship, but if these people, they have such Fight Club like lives that it spills over into the workforce, their conflict, their dysfunction. Does that make sense? There are people that are married with people that they work with, no problem. But if you bring in dysfunction of a relationship into some low paying ass job, as he said, plants, hell yeah, you're gonna have a problem. Hell yeah.
Oh, when he said plant, he used to work at the plant.
Right, that's what he's talking
Yeah,
about. Yeah,
yeah.
hell yeah.
He's in Detroit. He used to work at.
Right. Somebody making $18 an hour, hell yeah, and they trying to date someone on the assembly line across the way, hell yeah, they're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, of course
Right?
they will.
Hell yeah.
Oh, John, there's so many issues. Oh my God.
I want you to listen to Airtime. This is very interesting. Now remember, he's talking from a black perspective. He's talking from a black perspective. And
yes, because it's very common with black people.
Right.
It's not even relationships, John. It's just sleeping around.
Right. And somebody said, what about Andrew Cuomo? Again, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but we're talking about down on the lower level where people are already at the bottom. There's no room for many of these.
You wouldn't know, John, but like when I was really, really young as a teenager, like the early mid 2000s, what is it? Like those call center jobs, like restaurant jobs someone mentioned, those types of problems, yeah, they're always like these men, they go to these jobs. Like if you are a housewife and you are married and you're a housewife, there is a very high probability your husband is having sex with one of his coworkers. These men go to these jobs, regardless of race, go to these jobs looking for to sleep around. There's a reason we had like Me Too. These men specifically go and they harass women at the workplace. They really do.
The people are bringing up the some white guys. Okay, fair enough. And again, I'm not saying it doesn't, like it's natural. It goes across. But what I'm saying is the pervasive nature of it.
With black people, yes, big time.
Right.
Big time.
What do they talk about on their panel? Sex, having relationships. What has he been talking about? The whole time we've been playing, I've been playing him. He's, as soon as someone wrote in about boxelitis, he zoomed in on that topic. And you're going to watch him talk about this for, 15, 20 minutes. And you're going to hear something very interesting. Again, he's talking to a black audience. And I want you to just listen to this. Ponder, I want you to listen.
Why you got to mess with the one on the job? No, that's absolutely a flex. It's absolutely a flex.
Look,
what you don't understand.
Do you see what's on the screen? Can you see what's on the screen? Look.
That's not a flex. You've been married your adult life. That's you.
It's the urban landlord right there. I say, bro.
Yes.
What the hell you mean? Going to work, not sleep with your coworkers is a flex. You've been married your whole life. What the hell you mean? I did that shit as a single man in corporate America. Longer than you did. How the hell is that a flex? How in the hell is that a flex? I ain't sleep nobody in all my years of working. No, I ain't ever sleep with a woman at work. Flex. Like, I could get up here every day and be like, yo, one thing about me, I don't sleep with my tenants. I don't talk about that. If it come up, I'll be like, yo, if I advise somebody, don't sleep with your tenants, bro. But it's not a flex. It's just good business. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, I understand.
No, that's common sense. Yes, well, of course it's good business. And it's just common sense. Moxie, you said it yourself. And I live by that saying, you don't shit where you eat. Wherever you make your money, you don't bring in sleeping with people. You don't shit where you eat.
But if Master Kim were up here, and Master Kim is married,
Right.
and he'd be like, look, man, bro, he like, John, man, I ain't sleeping with any of the women in my job. I'm just getting after the bag. Say it, Master Kim. Let me hear you say it. Let me hear you say it.
Oh yeah, I don't
Let
sleep.
me hear it.
I don't sleep with them. I'm trying to get after the bag.
You don't sleep with none of the women.
No, I don't.
Have you had any HR complaints on you because you sleeping with women?
Of course not. And then also, John, we're trying to save face and get promoted and just to have the best. Oh, none of us are angels, but yeah, you don't. Well, there's a term used by a lot of store owners, especially the Arabs. You don't stick your DICK in the cash register. Kind of you don't shit where you eat, but perfectly that. However, I do see a lot of the Arabs in Michigan just be busting through customers, especially if they own a liquor store. But generally speaking, no, you need to have the dignity of not doing that so people take you serious and respect you.
And here's Anton, right? He's got my comment on the screen. I said, bro, that's not a flex. You've been married your whole life. Your whole adult life. And what you saying is, I ain't slept with any women at my job because I'm chasing the bag. What about the fidelity, the commitment you made to your wife? That should have been first and foremost ahead of the job. Correct? Am I wrong? Am I missing? If I'm wrong,
that's marriage. Correct.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. That's marriage.
There is supply and demand, and there've got to be takers as well, right? If there's no takers, right? But yeah, you're right. He's married, so this shouldn't even be a thought.
It shouldn't even be a point of contention there. Of course not. You're married. It's not a flex. You're married. You should be extolling the virtues of not sleeping with women. Other women are being tempted. I love my wife. And I couldn't dare sully our relationship fooling around with some woman at work. I ain't even thinking it's not even a point of discussion. Right? Isn't that how it should be? I love my wife. He's talking about, well, what would the consequences have been? But it gets worse. It gets really much, much worse.
Listen. Urban landlord is that is normalized, and there is not a facility in the United States of America. There's not a plant. It's not a warehouse.
Remember, he's talking about black people, and he's saying this is normalized. You heard him say it, right?
Wait, that sleeping with your coworkers is normalized?
That's what he's saying. Right?
That's what he just said?
Listen.
It's absolutely a flex, because what you don't understand, urban landlord, is that is normalized, and there is not a facility in the United States of America. There's not a plant. There's not a warehouse. There's not a corporate environment where somebody and everybody is messing with everybody.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, John. Oh my God. John, they tell on themselves.
So what are you saying?
They tell on John, this is why these black men cannot blame white men or white supremacy or white people. You cannot say anything about white people when they discuss. Look at the picture where you just paused. Of all the, like, he looks goofy and he looks demonic. Of all the pictures to pause at. Yeah, yeah.
This is where I'm saying, like,
this is why we don't get anywhere, John. They have no discipline, they have no conviction. There's no ethics. Like, there's zero ethics in this community, and as women, we're supposed to resign. We're supposed to give ourselves to patriarchy, but then black patriarchy, and this is the one who's been married for over 20 years. He's a bad chaser. He has 1 million YouTube subscribers. He has all these YouTube children. Shout out Izzy. And he's out right here saying that we just fool around and sleep around at these jobs. Which is supposed to be the foundation of black economy. And he's from Detroit, which is Motor City.
Now, I want you to
was part of the UAW. This is supposed to be the beginning.
I want you to put this. I want you to put this into context, and I'm gonna have to do it explicitly for you. because people get mad at me when I talk like implicitly, right? Off the top of your head, if you can remember, what type of jobs did the last blacks have that called into the channel?
If I remember correctly, a lot of government jobs.
What do they do?
I think teachers, and
Nope.
no,
Nope.
like teachers,
Nope.
Department of Education. No?
One worked at the baseball stadium serving hot dogs,
Cleaning.
right? Cleaning companies at the Marine barracks. One worked at the Andrews Air Force Base at the Starbucks or something. You remember that? What did the other one do? What did the other ones do? Security guards. There was one black lady, I think she said she worked security. These are jobs that don't require a lot of understanding of nuance. Hey, go clean that room. Wipe, dust, mop the floor, take out the trash. There's no nuance there. You understand? Does that make sense? You know what you gotta
Yes.
think.
I mean, yeah, that's just nothing against janitorial work, but just, oh yes, thank you, Moxie.
Right.
A lot of truck drivers, I
work at
yeah.
a concession stand at a baseball stadium. This is not gourmet food. This is like mass production hot dogs, right? Beer served in plastic cups at $8, $9 a pop. They can afford to pay people $23 an hour, right? Remember the man Curtis? He said, I made $23 an hour. Then the guy called in, the gay guy, he says, I make $18, $19 an hour working in the private sector. Baseball stadiums are more or less leeches off of the government because they get free land and all this and that. They get to charge you overpriced hot dogs and beer, so they can afford to hire these people. The private sector cannot. Understand? Is it all making sense now? Because these people in the private sector job, they're sleeping with each other. You got a real serious problem.
That's a lot of liability, John.
Somebody may take a hammer or a dangerous tool or a dangerous piece of equipment. He's distracted because he's arguing with this girl over here, and their hair get caught up, their weave get caught up in a damn machine, and they get dragged through it. It's a million different things. He said warehouses. Warehouses, people can get hurt real bad in warehouses, correct? If they distracted, they looking over here, this girl there, and damn, the boxes coming there. You ever worked in a warehouse? I've worked in a warehouse. Anybody ever worked in a warehouse before?
Oh, myself, no.
Mm-hmm. You know, the speed of that machine causes conflict. It's the speed of the damn machine. They can turn that machine up to go fast or slower. The person downstream from you or upstream from you, there's room for conflict just right there. Imagine if you're sleeping with somebody you on the assembly line with. It's a lot of problems. Right? You see all the problems in my house. People throwing food and stuff at each other in the same house. Imagine that kind of conflict in a warehouse. And now they're sleeping with each other. And this is Anthony Daniels describing what it's like having people, blacks, on the workforce in blue collar type jobs. This is what he's talking about.
Facility in the United States of America, there's not a plant, there's not a warehouse, there's not a corporate environment where somebody and everybody is messing with everybody.
Everybody. You heard that? Everybody. Everybody. Got it? There's no qualifiers there. Right? Not most, not some, not many. Everybody. Got it? This is the black. This is what. How many times have I played that clip where that black man used my name to sleep with another black tenant?
Yeah. Hey, John. it
Huh?
sounds like he's describing, you know how that like there'll be one JP sleeping with like three women,
Yeah.
right? But one guy with three women, like the super playboy, right? So it sounds like
Mm-hmm.
Anton is like a hater, kind of calling out like the one or two guys
Once they
that
do it.
might be out there just slamming it, but that isn't everyone. It's one dude with those JP finesse skills, super playboy skills.
But there's one in every company, or two or three.
Yep, that's right.
And this is what he's talking about. And these people are very dangerous because they get you involved, your company involved in litigation. You can look at the chat.
It is absolutely a flex. Maybe you didn't know about it. Maybe you're not familiar with it, but
Now, listen. He's about to do the typical black tactic. You know what that is?
Blaming everyone else, making accusatory.
Make it personal. He's about to make it personal.
That is what they do. Yeah. Yes.
Now watch what he says. He doesn't know me from a man in the moon. But he should be able, if he had intelligence, he should be able to decipher, wait a minute, the urban landlord, he might got a little power there. Maybe he got a little power there. Or maybe what I'm saying, I need to think it through here because I am, and I have been a married man all my professional career. Listen what he says.
you don't understand the dynamics of power, and maybe you have.
What? Nigga, what? Nigga, what? I don't understand what, nigga? The what? I don't understand the who?
It is absolutely a flex. Maybe you didn't know about it. Maybe you're not familiar with it, but you don't understand the dynamics of power, and maybe you have.
I just flexed my power up here with Izzy Bams up here, didn't I? That black called in and said, oh, I need a room. I said, nigga, just name your price. I got clips on this channel. People using my name to have sex with women. I didn't even know it was happening. Tell me I don't understand leverage and power. He doesn't know who he's talking to. This is what I'm saying. This is low IQ behavior. Because he doesn't understand or know who he's talking to. And he's just running off at the mouth to these low IQ blacks who engage in this type of behavior. I worked in the workforce 20 years. I've had tenants just as long, and it ain't one of them that will tell you that John Gall hit on them, that he slept with them, anything. Not one. Anybody didn't tell you. I had my cousin up here. We arguing like hell because he slept with one of my tenants, and I don't allow that shit. Don't come work for me and sleep with my tenant. Don't use my name because you working for me as leverage over one of these broke ass women to sleep with them because that problem will roll downhill to me. I've never done it. It's not a flex. He sees it as a married man as a flex. You see what the problem is here?
John, there's so many directions to go with this. I did not see this live with Anton. I did not hear him say this.
This is today.
This was today. Yeah, this was today. Number one, I think I see what you're doing. He thinks he's exerting power or discussing power, but we just saw power when you were speaking to that potential new tenant. He doesn't, like, these people really don't get it. You're the landlord.
What power does he have? The only power he has is
he has no power except he brings liability. Like, that's what he doesn't seem to understand.
He can go on someone's YouTube panel and get them a bunch of clicks and likes for a day. And then it's all over. It all disappears.
Yeah, that goes back to what you said earlier. Like, click, share, and subscribe. That's their economy, where clout is currency.
Yeah,
and he really thinks that he's saying something when he had the audacity. John, you don't understand power. The fact that he would say something like that when the discussion is surrounding sleeping with your employees or your employer, the fact that he does not get that, he doesn't even understand liability. This man is a farce and a fraud. I don't think he's ever had a real job like that.
This is why.
He's
This is why
not
he
in corporate
is.
America, John. If he's a black man who looks like this and he's in corporate America and he's actually doing what he's saying, sleeping around, he would have been fired.
Think about this, right?
He's never worked in corporate America. No way is a black man going to get away with this because he would have been fired.
Think about this, partner. Anton in that picture of Mika, right? Remember that picture? Does anyone remember that picture?
No,
That
John.
picture of Mika.
No.
No one remember that picture of Mika? Anton in that picture of Mika, where he had his arm around her waist. No one remembers that? No one?
Yeah, I kind of do. It triggered a lot of other
Bro,
activity.
like, let me explain. Like, bro, I don't even touch my tenants. Now, Anton Daniels is saying that he had a contract with this woman. Correct? That's what he said. I got a contract with this woman. Forget about religion. Forget about anything. I'm in straight business here. You don't have people signed to contracts and have pictures like that with them. You just don't. That's a line too far. You've crossed too many lines. You understand? Because now you have leverage over this person.
Oh, John, I didn't know who you were talking about. That girl. Okay, I see
Right.
your friend too.
You understand? Like this is not what a smart person would do, right? It's not what a smart person would do. And this is why he's talking about, I ain't ever slept with no woman. Like, it goes without saying for most people, right? I ain't ever done a stream set up here 20 minutes talking about, I ain't never slept with, I ain't never had no HR problems. It goes without saying, right? What? Shouldn't it go without saying? Like, if I was telling, if I was bragging to Lisa, like, yo, Lisa, I ain't ever slept with none of my tenants, she'd be like, well, isn't it expected? Like, why would you be sleeping? Is that a flex?
Right.
Like, Anthony Davis sees this as a flex.
Exactly.
Right? You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that is so out of the norm. Like, it's just so fantastical not to sleep with your tenants, not to sleep with your employees or your coworkers.
I could just go to a bar and be like, hey, I own property in DC. Oh, they probably they know what's up. If that's how I wanted to go about it. Why would I want to sleep with some poor ass tenants that rent from me? And Anton, again, he's going to go deeper and deeper defending this is a flex. This is why it's so hard to hire these people. Because listen how he's, more or less defending his behavior.
John, you cannot hire them. John, you cannot hire them. You cannot work with them. John, I had to enter. That's why I entered technology, was to get away from them. Few women, few black men. Let just be as long as we are the minority, which is like maybe 2-3%, just like maybe like 5 of us. That's it, just 5. That's all you can do. If there's any more, you deal with this nonsense. Like they're telling on themselves, and then they're going to complain about white supremacy. They just like you said in the chat, then they don't see themselves as reckless.
Again, this is a married man, and I'm saying to him, bro, like, and you'll see me down later in the chat. He doesn't highlight it. I'm saying, I worked my whole life as a single man. And I could probably have, if I expressed some interest in some, well, at least one of those women, I think I could have gotten one. I'm not a bad looking guy. And why would I do that? Like, I'm at work, like, I don't understand. Like, my life could have been different. I could be different. But this is not a flex to me. particularly for a married man. And it should not be about the bag. You understand? He sees it as, I don't want to mess up the bag, so I don't sleep with the women at work. Well, what if it wouldn't mess up the bag?
Hey, John.
Hmm?
This is almost fourth grade level, and I know that you've mentioned this on several streams, and I forgot what the analogy that you used. Okay, replace the bag with moneymaker. What is your moneymaker? How do you make your money? What do you do? What is your special licensing? What products are you selling?
Exactly.
So
What product?
so
What problem are you
what
solving? What is
service? Yeah,
the
what
product?
problem are
What
you
is the service?
solving?
Yeah,
And but he's confusing everyone with these terms of grab the bag, grab the this or that. But replace that for what is the business model that's sustainable, and to any and like when Izzy was on the show earlier, I said there's people with brains. Obviously, Izzy's got brains, and the dummies. The dummies fall for that stuff, not the smart people. The smart people say there's no there, right? Now, on the behalf of hype and entertainment, and that's my boy, and I like how he talks. That's different. That's all entertainment, right?
Yeah.
But they're confused. All these young people with the term bag, they want the bag, they want the bag. So that means all they care about is the net result:
Yeah.
robbing, stealing, putting one over on Enterprise Rent a Car. All this in
Well,
pursuit of the bag.
as I said earlier, Master Kim, and I hope I still have it up here. Let's see. We were talking about, damn, I don't have it up here, but we were talking about the customer journey. If all you're chasing is the bag, then you don't give a damn about the customer journey, right? You don't give a damn about anything but just chasing the bag, and that becomes so superficial that you just become a live streamer. There's no videos, there's nothing else. You just live streaming, chasing the bag. Send me some money. Send me some money. You might even jump the gun and say someone was lying when there was a reasonable explanation, but you're so chasing the bag. Send me some money. Send me $50 to let you back up on the show so you can explain yourself. You don't want to hear the truth. You want to be paid. If I could have paid Izzy Man and not said a damn thing and let Punda keep on streaming. It's all about the money for him. For me, I said, I wouldn't stream your content like that. For what value? Or what value is it to the people that listen to me for me to stream your content?
Hey, John, can I squeeze in a
Yeah.
quick?
Well, you fit it off, but I'm an honorable
John,
person.
I'm
Yeah, go
sorry
ahead.
about that. Okay, my apologies. So I wanted to say this while Ponder's on the stream. And Ponder, this is in no way trying to disclose where you live, but north of Fort Worth, Texas, there is a city, I forgot, maybe it's Sugarland, Texas, but there is a facility called the Gaylord. It's a huge like hotel, restaurant type of thing. They've got tons of trade shows that go there every year, big dog trade shows. So what I was going to say, instead of replacing the stupid talk about the bag, I'm going to tell you, dig up the Gaylord, figure out what trade shows are there, clean up a resume, get your ass to figure out how to sneak into a trade show, get you a job. So why would I say this? All right. Because what I understand, what others don't understand, well, obviously Izzy understands because he's in sales, is these trade shows send leadership, VPs, leadership, because they look at these trade shows as a mini vacation. So if you're looking for a career changer job and a high school dropout or didn't finish college or whatever, wherever you are in your life, instead of spending one day a minute watching Anton Daniels, dig up the Gaylord, fly your ass, take a Greyhound bus, get a hotel at the Red Roof Inn, take your ass, figure out how to get into the Gaylord, walk one of the trade shows with the resume and contact, and get you a fucking nice sales job, nice job somewhere. And because you're catching these leadership people off guard. And so I just wanted to throw that out there while she's
It's
on the
very
stream.
interesting. It's an
Yeah,
interesting concept. I never thought about that.
and I've always wanted to tell people that okay, you want to turn shit around, but you got to have a clean background up to a point, right? You can't
Mm.
be, you can't bond out on a Monday and go get a job, go to the, but for those that, I'm just letting them inside tip. People need to start combing these trade shows, should figure out a way to attend a trade show, and then go around job searching because leadership and CEOs and executives are at the booths, the actual booths. There's a huge one in Orlando right now called a company called Orgill, Ogrill. All the hardware stores, True Value, Ace, all these hardware stores, they buy all their shit through Orgill. A huge supplier. They're having a big trade show like today, right
Master Kim,
now.
how do you is that Orgill or
Yes,
Orgill?
Orgill. Their corporate
Yeah,
office is
I've seen
Memphis,
it before.
Tennessee,
Yeah,
but they're having a big trade show right today in Orlando. If man, I wish I knew someone that needed it. They need to get their ass in Orlando, find a way to get into that trade show, whether they got to put in like a butler uniform to get in there, because all leadership is there. Exactly. I mean, you'll quickly find a way. If you've done purchasing for a company, if you've done inventory control, if you've done anything, you could actually, and on top of that, you could also AI your way to make up a fake experience. And this isn't trying to lie, be deceptive or anything, but we're just talking about, I don't, Anton Daniels isn't showing real life tricks and tips of how to
yeah,
get
yeah.
ahead. And I'm saying tomorrow you could change things around. You want to get into my industry, get a hold of John. He'll give you my contact information. What I do is I sell what's called private label oils and greases for the automotive industry. You go into AutoZone. AutoZone don't make STP CK1540. They don't make the grease. I work for a company that does that, but I'm also a partner in that type of shit too. So what I'm just trying to say is Anton Daniels not going to tell you about how to become MBE certified, how to become BBE certified, which is disadvantaged business enterprise, how to be SBA 8A certified, and what you can do with that certification. So I'm sorry, John, I didn't mean to
No, no,
hijack your
and
show.
that's what I was
Yep.
talking about earlier. How the better suited people are able to take advantage of these things. Anton Daniels, he can't tell you how to do it, and you just so succinctly just described how to do some of these things, or just merely knowing about these things. I would venture to guess that Anton Daniels probably doesn't even know about these things. What would you say, Ponder? Master Kim? What would you say? I would bet he
Yeah,
doesn't know.
John, Master Kim, thank you so much. Within 5 minutes, what you just did right now, within 5 minutes, is better than anything Anton has ever done
Yeah.
across all platforms. And he's there for Black people. If you were there on Anton, which you would need to be paid, you are giving direct information to change Black people's lives. Even those who may a few years ago, even may have a record.
I
Not
think
like violence or fraud.
this would be.
Anton doesn't do any of these things, John. Nothing.
This is what probably would be a value behind a Patreon wall. But I don't think he has that behind his Patreon wall. Does that make sense?
No, John. And not only that, what's interesting is that Anton is from Detroit. You are from Motor City. How come Anton has not said anything like what Master Kim just said? When Anton is right there, ground zero, and you're from Motor City, you have like the Ford Motor Company, like they have the auto show. Detroit has so much going on.
That's right.
Hold on for 1 second, Pun. The same thing would apply to the Ford Auto Show, I would imagine.
That is
right,
correct.
Master Kim?
Yep, that is correct. Only leadership go to those, and they look at these trade shows as so. Anytime they see, like, let's say the Toyota booth, those people there, are not interns. No, these are leadership. These are, because it's almost like it's a very important thing of who goes to these trade shows, because you got to remember the flight, the meals, entertaining clients, entertaining
Mm.
executives. These are not no interns or some lonely salespeople. These are salesman leadership. And even in Vegas, fuck it, go to Vegas, trade shows year round. Get your ass into one of these. I mean, you're going to find the best job of your life. And what I'm doing is no different than what you have Ponder have done for the tech industry. John, you yourself said you don't need to learn how to do this type of code, this type of code. You need to do this, you need to do that. And Ponder's done the same thing for those
Absolutely.
interested. She's done the exact same thing, but with the tech industry. The
Yeah,
problem,
I've gone to
and you think
AWS.
you
I've
think
gone to
Anton has done
Oracle.
this
They used
before?
to be
Yeah.
free, Master Kim. Before pandemic, AWS would have huge shows in every major American city, and they were free. I just paid for my flight to go and just asked for PTO, and would just go. Oracle, RSA, all these big tech companies, you know that, Master Kim, they have their big shows in Vegas or just in one of these major cities. Oracle, by the way, February 24th, they have a big, and it's all executives, all
Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense when Mexican
Oracle
mistake.
in Seattle, February 24th, for anyone who connects Seattle or want to work for Oracle. And they even mention it's a recruiting event, and it's for everybody.
Mexican, that is an interesting angle. What would the word be? Asymmetrical in a way, of going about looking for a job, and that would put you directly in front of the decision makers, and it's very
That's
difficult.
exactly right.
It's very difficult to get in front of people like that, and that is an interesting tactic to do.
In March, there's a big show in Las Vegas called Con Ag, which stands for construction and agriculture.
Mm,
So Caterpillar,
mm,
Hyundai Construction, all these people that make JCB movers and dozers and
mm,
excavators and skid loaders, all that big heavy equipment. All them fools are going to be there representing the manufacturer. If there's anyone that wants a job at John Deere or anything like that, big heavy equipment, you need to get your ass to Las Vegas for that trade show. Go
yeah,
in as an attendee, have some fresh resumes, and just walk the floor. Go
And
scrap
business
cars.
cards, and business
Yeah,
cards.
business cards.
Whenever,
Yep, you're exactly
which
right.
are so much better than just like, oh, let me put your number in my phone. People, number one, never throw away their business cards, and you look just way more serious and professional. The Master Camp, there was such a difference when I went directly to just creating my own business cards. You can get a lot of them for free. I got phone calls back. I was so surprised, just
yeah,
because they
yeah,
had, people never throw away business cards, but it's easy to get lost with your phone and all saving. But a card is so much different. It really is different.
yeah. I think
Oh,
the
John, oh, John, I'm so sorry for interrupting you. I just want to just share to you and Master Kim, when it comes to Caterpillar is listed on the Dow Jones. That is an incredible company.
yeah,
Caterpillar, both of you
yeah,
know that. Like they
it's
do
earth moving equipment.
earth
Yeah,
moving. And they are a DJ, a Dow Jones company. Like they are listed on the Dow Jones. They are huge. Trump has also mentioned Caterpillar since his first administration. They always receive government funding. They are forever. That company is like no big to fail. They're forever. So Master Kim
Well,
is so great to mention that. Anyone looking for a job, that's a type of company you want to work for because that's forever. And they don't really, and like tech, like with big tech or technology, there's always layoffs. That's one thing. I'm just used to it. Like you just stay ready. But with companies like Caterpillar, John Deere, they have people who have worked there for decades. So Master Kim, thank you for mentioning that. Thank
yeah,
you.
I'm sure they have their layoffs from time to time. They what they call it? They have what would they
RF
be?
RIF, reduction in force, RIF.
What they call it? Like they have a very I'm trying to think, elastic demand. Would it be elastic?
Yeah, like waxes and wanes. Yeah, depending on demand.
I guess yeah. As the
Waxes
economy
and-
goes, sell a lot of tractors and shit. As the economy slows down, they don't sell as many tractors.
But
Yeah.
this administration is investing heavily into infrastructure. And one of the reasons is, of course, these data centers, one reason, but there's many reasons. But Master Kim mentioning this is such a great comment because there's a lot of federal dollars going into these companies, specifically Caterpillar. Because
Yeah.
that company is very special to Trump. just that company just by itself.
And so, I guess back to Anton, we'll play a little bit more of him, and he's going to say something very interesting upon there. I want you to hear this. And again, he's mainly speaking to a black audience. And I want you to listen to how, like, matter-of-factly he speaks. He doesn't have to explain himself, more or less. You're going to see the audience chiming in, more or less, you know, from the, what do they call it, from the peanut gallery or whatever.
It's absolutely a flex in today's culture to know that you have never missed out on an hour.
Ryan Barwell, this is we're reviewing Anton Daniels, and he has my comment up here where I say it is not a flex to not have had an HR complaint on you for sleeping with women at work, or to, you know, whatever, not have lost your job and got into an argument at work with a woman. I said, it's not a flex. I said, particularly for you, because you've been married all of your adult life. And here's Anton Daniels say, yes, it is a flex.
You don't understand the flex. It's messing. There is not a facility. You don't understand the flex. You mess with the one on the job. Why you got to mess with the one on the job? No, that's absolutely a flex. It's absolutely a flex, because what you don't understand, urban landlord, is that is normalized, and there is not a facility in the United States of America. There's not a plant. There's not a warehouse. There's not a corporate environment where somebody and everybody is messing with everybody. It is absolutely a flex. Maybe you didn't know about it. Maybe you're not familiar with it, but you don't understand the dynamics of power, and maybe you haven't had enough of it. It's absolutely a flex in today's culture to know that you have never missed out on an hour of pay. I ain't never called off of work for no woman. I ain't never, and see, this is how I know that y'all green. This is how I know that you're green. Because see, when I say I ain't never put my bag on the line for no woman, I'm also telling you, not necessarily just getting caught up with a woman that you're not supposed to talk to. I'm talking about making sure that you don't miss out on a bag because you're so focused on getting home to some box. I'm getting up and I'm going to work.
What you want, Trey?
Hey, I got to ask you one question. You live on my stream with John Galt.
Jesus Christ.
Let me get you on Bluetooth. Give me 1 minute. I want to ask you a question. I want you to listen to something. I want you to listen to something real quick. Hold on. For the audience, I grew up with you, right? Yeah. Hello? Damn. Bluetooth ain't working here. What's the problem here? What the hell is the problem? Disconnect. I'm gonna try to reconnect. Hello? Well, fuck it. We go like this. I wonder what the hell the problem is. I don't know. Either way. Hey, let me ask you this question. As long as I've been knowing you about 40 years, right?
Right.
There's one thing that we've had a real big fallout about over and over and over, and I don't let it go. What is that?
I'm fucking with your titties.
Say what? Say it again.
Fucking with your titties.
And why did I have a problem with that?
Cause it can fuck up your body, you say.
As long as you know me, if I ever fuck around with a current tenant of mine, like somebody living in my house.
I died.
You ever heard me call you say, hey, I'm fucking with this tenant. They live in the house. Huh?
No.
Have I ever called you bragging about how I don't sleep with the tenants that live in my house? It's just matter of fact. Correct? Huh? It's just matter of fact.
Don't get to the store, get to the store.
No, that's the point I want to make. It's just matter of fact. It's not a flex. It's just matter of fact. Every time you come up here from Alabama to DC, I've told you don't mess with the tenants, correct?
Yeah.
That's the point I wanted to make. That's all the point I wanted to make right there. All right, man. I'm gonna hit you back. There's a point I wanted to make to the audience here. I hit you back. So you see what I'm saying?
Hey,
This
John.
what?
I think that now, please, I'm just assuming, but I bet Mama Galt had something as far as curtailing some of your business thoughts as well. You grew up in the business, so
Yeah.
you learned a lot of these early on, and the intricate reasons as to why.
Yeah. I would imagine so. And that's why I guess it's not a flex to me. It should be just matter of fact. That's why I didn't have to coach him. There was a random call, and the first you notice I had to coach him, right? That's the prevailing theme here.
I'm getting up and I'm going to work. You can't tell me, oh man, you should just sleep in a day. Nope. You can't entice me and tell me that I'm supposed to miss out on nope. Never. What I'm saying is it's all encompassing. Do you understand what I'm saying? I get up and I grind. I get up and I hustle. I get up and I go fulfill my purpose. I cannot be slowed down by the possibility of box. And if it doesn't translate into trying to run up another bag, then why are you here? I have no reason in any capacity whatsoever to ever put myself in a position where I have to support myself with what I have left instead of what I could have took advantage of as far as an opportunity. That's the difference. And so I need you to open up your eyes, open up your ears to what I'm trying to communicate to you. It's not just about whether or not you could have, it's whether or not you made the right decision every single time. And I've made a lot of wrong decisions as far as, oh man, I should have been more calculated with that. Oh man, I should have been more strategic with who I should have hired as far as a contractor, all of that type of stuff. The things that I didn't know, I just didn't know. And so you can truly say that those was mistakes. But when it comes to the self-inflicted wounds that people make every single day, I don't get involved in that. I wasn't the dude. It was, man, listen, all the way up from middle school, elementary school, growing up in the hood.
This is about to get good, right? He's already described, blacks in the workforce, correct? Like they all
John?
sitting around, huh?
May I rudely interject something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
And this is just about Detroit culture. Just like Washington, just like any inner city, people from McNichols are proud to be from McNichols, Joy Boys, 7 Mile, you name it, DeQuinder, wherever you live in Detroit, 8 Mile, Stonies, they're proud of it. So he never mentions where he used to live in Detroit. He don't got to dox himself, but if he lived in the hood, he would be like, I grew up at 7 Mile Berg Road. 8 Mile Smurfs or just whatever, what stupid talk people do, right?
Well,
Never once mentioned it. Never once mentioned it.
He's about to say something very, very interesting.
I'm going to try to listen.
Oh, bear with me here. Listen, I want you to listen. And then we're going to highlight some of the comments in the chat. This is going to be very interesting. Remember, remember, who is the audience he's speaking to? Describe the demographics.
Blacks?
Majority black women, yes.
Right, majority black women, and the rest of them are black men probably chasing these black women. And listen what he says.
I never dealt with hood chicks. I never skipped school for no hoes.
This is a Fox News correspondent. What? What you didn't do?
I never dealt with hood chicks. I never skipped school for no hoes.
Have mercy. Have mercy on my soul. Y'all heard that, right? I ain't never skipped school. These hoes.
Went up in the hood. I never dealt with hood chicks. I never skipped school for no hoes. I never, missed class from my first semester in college right after school to go and chill with a chick, I was like, yo, I'm paying for this education, whether it be student loans, whether it be me, my parents paying out of pocket, I got to pay for this. So I'm not going to miss it. When we got out of class in college, or because I miss out on no money for these, they still going to be there.
What? Listen.
They still going to be there.
Who? These hoes? Remember, this is a married man. Like, can you imagine talking like this in Mexican when you got a wife?
I would
These
never,
hoes.
I would never talk like that. And you know, the little one-liners I squeeze in and stuff is just trying to be someone that I'm not, trying to be funny when I'm really not funny at all. But yeah.
I mean, partner, your husband talking like this. These hoes out here.
No.
This is amazing, man.
Liability. He's a liability. And this is not someone. Remember, women always look for income earners. You know, they say women practice hypergamy, women chase the bag, whatever. But he does not hold that the gravitas as a man who can earn income, especially a man who can earn income as an owner. John, Master Kim, and everyone in the chat and those listening, you all remember, many of you probably remember when Ayanla asked Ebony Williams about marrying a bus driver. And she said, well, he better be the owner. A lot of Black men got mad. Well, we're looking at the employee, the bus driver. This is it. You come off so like indigent. And he's a liability. Like these types of men are a liability. There is an expectation, John Galt, for someone at Anton's age to be at a certain place in life.
It is very interesting. Again, you know, the part that I keep pointing out is like, this is not the talk of a married man.
No, it's not. No.
Like I couldn't like, as long as you've been up here watching me, my lovely lady Lisa could chime in at any time. And I'd be talking about hoes and my bitches. And it's gonna get worse. I want you to listen to this. Listen to this. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So my point is that like I'm gonna address the chat right here. I'll give you an example, right?
Mm-hmm. Here it comes.
Jason A-Team says, didn't you say the other day that if you did skip school, it was because
here it comes. Listen to this. Oh my God, listen to this.
of women. I told a story, and maybe you wasn't here. Maybe you missed it. And I'm leapfrogging off of a story that I told y'all previously. It used to be situations where guys, they would all skip school, and then we would all be sitting there chilling, and they would be like, yo, man, we about to go run bustos on these chicks. And if
you know what a busto is, Mexican?
Is that AKA train?
Yeah. This is what he's talking about. He's talking about blacks running trains on women when he was in high school. This is what Anton, the king YouTube content creator, he's talking about running trains. This is about 20 minutes in. He said, shoot. And this is what his audience is listening to. Man, I've never talked about anything like this. Now, I don't even want to talk to people who want to talk about stuff like this. I don't know. Does that make sense, Mexican?
John, you can just imagine the level of liability. Because high school goes to 19. 19 is legally an adult. Do you really believe all of these girls were of age? Or even if any of these girls were even in high school? I just remember high school. There was one 13-year-old girl. She was like dating, quote unquote. I was in 8th grade, an 18-year-old. So you have to wonder about him. This is the liability I'm talking about, and a man with no morals and no ethics. But he calls.
What he's about to do is cast aspersions over large numbers of black males, and how they see women as like throwaway, like just kind of what he said about tyranny, a cum dumpster. It all kind of comes together now, if you really think about this. Look at how he talked about tyranny. And he comes from the same culture community that does this.
You know what bustos is? That's basically like, yo, it's a couple chicks or it's a chick or this and this and so on and so forth. And they about to turn her out, right? They about to go and I'm going to hit it. And then I'm going to say, hey, why don't you let my homeboy get some or whatever and so on and so forth.
This is a Black American phenomenon that he's talking about. Right? This is what he's talking about.
And the chicks a lot of times will be down.
The Black women would be down. His supporters. I wonder how many of his supporters, remember 55% of his supporters are Black women. Think about this. Think about this. Think about this. What he's about to describe is more or less rape of Black women. That's what he's about to describe. How many of his supporters are from the inner cities or from wherever? Because you're going to see his audience be like, yeah, choo-choo, choo-choo, choo-choo. I'm from Detroit. We called it bussos or bus downs. One Black is going to say, we had a song about it. He's describing the Black community and their mentality viewpoint toward Black women and their, sexual relationships. And the audience is like, yeah, hell yeah. Busto, we had a song about it. I wrote a song about it. In my town, they call it choo-choo. In my town, they call it train. It's amazing. Like, it's pervasive. Like kudzu. Any of you from the South, you know what kudzu is. You know what kudzu is. You know what kudzu is? Master Kim, you live down south. You know what kudzu is?
No, and it might go by a different name. What is it called? Anything else?
Let me see. Let me see what this shit. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Damn. Yeah, it keep changing my damn Google from Google to Yahoo. I hate Yahoo. Here it is, kudzu. You never heard of kudzu before, Mexican?
No.
Kudzu is a major problem in the U.S. because it's an aggressive, fast-growing, invasive vine that smothers native plants and trees, leading to massive biodiversity loss, habitat destruction. It's significant economic damage to forest. You never seen it? Some people would decorate their houses with this shit. You have to maintain it, though. Kudzu on houses. I think it's kudzu on houses that they'll put it. Yeah, you see it? Kudzu on houses. Let's see, design. You may see something like this. You see this?
Yeah.
Can you see this? This is kudzu.
Yep. Wow.
And this is, you can tell this is probably a house built in the 1800s. See this? You see this in DC on some really nice houses where they can afford to manage the kudzu. But there are no more pictures of it. Anyway, that was one. Anyway, listen to this.
But in my mind, that looked like an arrest. That sounded like a possible problem. Even in high school, that sounded like an issue. And so I would be like, you know what? I'm straight. What up, OG? I'm straight. I'm good. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to put anything on the line for a woman.
And so in the chat, you seen the Black saying, that's a train. Choo-choo. Bus down. This is
Hey, John.
Hmm?
Also, I don't think this is the average senior in high school woman. This is like some dope fiend or someone that's got their head all scrambled with substances and shit like that.
No. These are high school students. He explains it to you. These are high school students. He's not wrong. And listen, I grew up around blacks. I know about this, baby. The blacks in the audience, they're like, yeah. Train, choo, bust down. But look what happens. Some of the women say, ew, gross. Other people say, train. Oh, I remember now, yeah. Then another woman said, the same woman who said, ew, said, that's disgusting. Another person said, they call it Amtrak. Some call it a train. That's Two Live Crew lyrics. Some call it Amtrak. Some call it the train. You remember that? Does anyone remember those lyrics?
Oh, yeah, Two Live Crew.
Two Live Crew, what is it? Some call it Amtrak. Some people call it the train. Remember that? What is it? Some people call it Amtrak. Some people call it the train.
Hey, John, if you remember that song, Ninjas with Attitudes, Strawberry or whatever that.
Oh, yeah, the neighborhood.
Yeah. The neighborhood, whatever. That's what I'm thinking when they're talking about train. So
Nah.
with dope and all that stuff.
No. You're not talking about drug addicts. You're talking about this song, We Want Some Pussy. Who remember that? Hey, we want some pussy. Yeah. And let's see. Let's see. Amtrak. This is what they're talking about. Listen. Is it? What? No. Uh-oh. There it is. There it is right there. Yeah. Somebody said, hey. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, give it to her. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, they play this game. Yep. There it is. Some people call it Amtrak, but some call it the train. Oh, was I not playing it? Oh, I gotta go back in. Here it is. There it is.
Call it the train.
Yep. Yeah, we do. Yeah.
And my homies like this game.
Yeah, what's the game? Yeah.
Call it the train.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Some call it the train. And this is what Anton Daniels is speaking of when he says in the black community, and the audience is saying, yeah, choo. But his black women who are his what? Majority of subscribers are saying, ew. And these women are going to have to keep subscribing to this Patreon. You know, I got to tell you a story. Before I play some more in the Anton, I was riding through the ghetto today. Yesterday, I was telling CT. I looked up on a house and there were 2 satellite dishes. Do you guys know why there were 2 satellite dishes up on one house? Think about it. Anyway.
I am not about to put my freedom on the line for a woman. I am not about to go over here for the enticement of getting a nut off, even in high school, even in middle school. I'm not putting nothing on the line. I'm not about to miss out.
He just said middle school? Damn. Did he say middle school? Blacks running trains in middle school? Have mercy.
Out on my freedom, $1, none of that. For a woman. That's what I'm saying to you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Anytime that I start to my spidey senses, like, you know what, this don't sound like it's gonna work out well for me, and it's a woman involved, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm straight. You remember it now? That's my point, is that people, a lot of times us men, we'll compromise opportunities, we'll compromise our freedom, we'll compromise what we're supposed to be taking care of in order to go and get with a hoe.
This is 17 minutes of Anton Daniels talking about women and hoes and choo-choos. What? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm off here. Listen.
And it never works out. It never, ever, 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 ever. And we all knew who they were. It never. I might have called it something different in question, like Tasha K. And she said, Anton, A, B, C, and D. I could definitively, I told you, you'll see it, unless she just only released it on her platform. But I looked her in her eyes and I said, look at my eyes. I'm going to tell you straight up, no, never, ever. And think about it again. Think about it. In my lifetime, from the time that I was 11 years old up to the time that I'm 43 right now, you have never, they can insinuate, they can posture, they can speculate, they can try to think pieces, and oh my God, this must be the case. But guess what? You can never, ever say. There has never, since the time that I was in the womb up to the day that I'm 43 years old, you have never, ever, ever heard of a woman ever throwing smut on my name. They may say, oh, I don't care about the fact that he supported Pearl, or I don't like.
Like, what is being talked about here? I'm not quite sure. There's no business being talked about here. There's none. Yeah.
It's most certainly unbecoming of a 44-year-old man. That's for sure. This kind of reminds me of him getting in a fight with his nephew. It's belligerent stuff you most certainly don't feel proud of, or let alone something a 44-year-old man should feel comfortable talking about. There's a certain level, not that anyone needs to be like dignified and a saint by any means, but the older you get, your interests change. Plus, it just sounds like you're trying to connect with younger people by talking trash and stupid shit, meaningless dialogue, like you said, it's not business. It has nothing to do with anyone advancing their families,
I press the issue a little bit further, Master Kim. A real boss, as Anton professes himself to be, would his nephew have done that to him? I had wild ass Johnny Boy in this motherfucker, and he crazy as hell. But he don't buck up at me like that. He don't do that shit. And Anton's supposed to be a boss, and he done got beat up by his nephew. Like bosses ain't getting beat up by their nephews. Just ain't happening. Somebody would have intervened, like, yo, you touching the bag. Leave him alone. Don't put your hands on the bag. One of Anton's employees, his other nephew, was there while his other nephew was beating his ass. He ain't step in. Bro, you putting your hands on the bag. This is what I'm saying. In that virtual world, it's totally different than down here in the real world. These are the subtle distinctions, the nuance, what I keep referring to. Those type of things, trust me. Listen, let's compare Anton Daniel to a dope dealer down in the ghetto. You think his nephew would have put his hands on a dope dealer? The king dope dealer in the ghetto? Huh?
No, because obviously there's a certain level of understanding and respect, and there should have been a similar understanding and respect for Anton, vice versa, and why that wasn't there, right? Obviously,
Well,
I was
I'm going to
listening.
explain to you why I wasn't there. Because a dope dealer can put you on. You understand what that means?
Yes.
A dope dealer confront you at 8 ball. Hey, man, go turn your life around. Here's an 8 ball. Here's a kilo. Here's a half an ounce. Whatever. And you're on. You left in your own devices. Anton Daniels cannot put anybody on. Can't do it. He can't make you go to 1 million subscribers and people send super chats to you. Right? He can't do that. He can't make someone subscribe to your channel. The only dope he has is to show up on your panel. And you're going to get subscribers. If he send a notification, hey, I'm going to be on John Galt's panel at 5:30, his sycophants will come over here. He could use that as currency to move me. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah.
But down on the real world, he doesn't really have that dope man like currency. So if Anton was a dope dealer and he's sitting around at his brother-in-law's house and he's talking his shit and his nephew wanted to punch him, he'd be like, I can't punch Anton because he could put me on. He got connects.
Right.
He got that dope that could turn my whole life around. So I don't punch him. I defer to him. Yes, sir. Like they talk to me when do I ever tell these people refer to me by yes, sir? You understand? Like that fucking nigger said, John Galt don't understand leverage. Did I make any one of them blacks refer to me as yes, sir? Huh? Think about that. This is what I'm telling you. I want my children to be able to see this shit. Fuck that smoking and drinking. They gonna hear random blacks refer to me as yes, sir, when they've never said yes, sir to anybody in their life as they walk up and down the street. They referred to me as yes, sir, because of what? Just like that dope dealer in the hood, I got that dope that they need because they want to come out of these streets or these hotels. What that black was living in last night? He was living in a hotel. And he called me what? Yes, sir. That's what Anton does not have. That's why his nephew whooped his ass. I had a nephew, I could call my cousin back. I brought 2 of my cousins up here. And one of them was a wild card. And he hit one of the other cousins in the back of the head with an iron. He would never, ever think about doing no shit like that to me. He did it to the other weak-ass cousin, just like the nephew did it to Anton. That's the difference. These people up in the virtual world playing fucking games and shit. Clicks, likes, views. They don't lead you anywhere on the customer journey. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, John, very interesting, John. And I hate to shift gears and stuff, and I'm not in any way trying to inflame, Izzy, the podcast earlier. But do you remember when, who was that the dude in the wheelchair just said, oh, well,
nice.
John must be gay? Or why is the default button with these old raggedy guys, not including Izzy, this accusations of gay and out of nowhere, unwarranted? What is it with that topic? Now, Bobby Q Stanley being a faggot, but because he is. But aside from that, is it just they're on 24/7? Just is it because I just don't understand? I don't.
I think you broke up my skin. I think I'm not quite sure. Anton does it a lot. Anton did it with Corey Holcomb. I think Anton is going to do it on this show right here that I'm showing. I don't understand those gay references. I really don't. I really, the constant gay references, I really don't understand that. Let me sidestep for one second. Republic's been interviewed by 777. You know, I was interviewed by 777. I think he did a good job, and I think he'll do a good job with you. The shtick that he does on CT, I don't think he'll do it in his interviews. Yeah, I would recommend his interviews. Master Kim is calling. Yeah, what's up, Master Kim? Oh, his phone died again. I don't know what happened to Master Kim. But yeah, Republican, you know, I'm kind of looking forward to that. I think, you know, aside from his stick on CTs, he at least with me, I haven't watched any more of his interviews. But I think I think at least with me, I can say he did a pretty good job. I don't know what you guys thought about it, but when is the interview? Does anyone know when the interview is? I want to watch it. Yeah. When is the interview?
I think at 9, John. I think at 9.
Oh, it's coming up then. Okay.
Hopefully, Republican, do you mind coming up for
why don't you come up, Republic? Tell us what you want to talk about.
We are so excited.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Great.
Is it 9:30? Someone said 10 Eastern, so it'll be 9 Central. Yeah, Republic, why don't you come up? I would love it. You know, I don't think I've ever talked to you, Republic, on a panel. I would love to talk to you. I have a couple things that I would love to run past you or ask you. To be quite honest with you.
Yes, and John, remember, we still were going to have the all ladies live, speaking specifically about safety. That would be great to have Republic Room on that panel.
Yeah. I hope she joins if she has time. But otherwise, I'll be looking forward to her interview. But Republic, put something in the chat if you have time to join, so we don't sit around and wait for you.
You have a few minutes before it's I thought it was 9 Eastern, so it's 9 Central, 10 Eastern. You have a little bit of time.
Yeah, let us know if you can join right now. Otherwise,
just even for a few minutes. It would be great.
Yeah, I want to ask you a couple questions.
You've been busy, Republic Room.
I have some questions.
Republic Room.
Yeah, I really have some questions for her. To be quite honest with you, I listened to some of those people. I think it was Sir and MGTOW. That was absolutely disgusting. To be
he lets those guys up there to behave exactly like they do.
That was absolutely disgusting. And again, man, that shit doesn't. And I ain't criticizing CT. I like CT. But I don't know, man. Like, I got a black ass daughter, and my women, I love my sister gals, and it just did a little something to me to hear I think MGTOW, and then it was Sir. I don't know I don't see how that is by any means productive, valuable. I don't know, man. Like, letting them blacks get up there and talk like that to women, to what end? I don't know. Ryan Barwell. Yeah, like, I wouldn't allow that shit. Yeah, you go somewhere else and do that shit. Like what Sir, that MGTOW, that was absolutely disgusting to me. Personally. And again, I got, like, shit, man. Just imagine my lovely lady Lisa turn that shit on and she hear somebody talking about black women like that, and I'm just sitting there like letting it go on. Like, she gonna be looking at me sideways. And again, I understand this is all YouTube and all this, but like, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, one thing with MGTOW's one, he desperately wants a white woman. He's made that very, very clear. He just cannot afford a white woman. So they take out their anger and frustration on black women.
I don't know.
They have their very Very
that was
angry.
absolutely disgusting. That may have been some of the worst, like that I've seen. That was maybe worse than Anton attacking Tyranny. I don't know. What do you think? It was as bad as Anton attacking Tyranny. What Sir and MGTOW, and what's his name? MGTOW. What those two tag team to do to Republic was as bad as what Anton did to Tyranny, in my opinion.
No, you're right. You're
Right.
correct. You're correct. You are correct.
You
And
know,
what's even more upsetting, John, is that Republic Tea Room, she is an active supporter
yeah.
of these channels.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Active
And see,
supporter.
And see, this is what I'm saying. You know, that's a very good point.
The other two are not.
That is a very good point. That's a very good. That's a very good point.
Republic Tea, John, if you don't mind, I'm so sorry. I just want to say first off, Happy New Year. I have not been on a panel or said anything to you in so long. It's so great to see you, Republic Tea Room. I hope you and your family are well. Blessings. Great to see you again.
You know, Republic, I'm going to jump right into it. I'm
Yes,
going to jump
no.
right into it because
Sure.
I know you don't have much time. I know you're probably preparing for your interview. You know, I saw you yesterday, and I always see you when you're on CT's panel, and you're very passionate, right? And you know, I don't need to go into your background. Everybody knows your background, all that stuff like that. And seeing what I saw yesterday, I said, "Oh my God, like." And I'm not criticizing CT, you know what I'm saying? Like, because he wasn't the one saying it. But what those black men, and I don't know if MGTOW is black, but what Sir was saying and MGTOW, it was cringe. It was very cringe. You know, Ponder brought up, and you're a supporter of CT's channel, which should have given you a little bit more deference. And I guess my question to you is like, do you ever get tired of the fight?
Let's see. How do I answer that? Sometimes, but you know what, John? I think because I am getting older, I think that I feel like I need to fight a little bit more because it's something that should have been done a longer time ago. And I guess it's only a fight. It's because some of these opinions have been swirling around in the black community for so long. So I guess that I expect that though of a lot of them. So
Right,
nothing shocks me anymore.
The next question I want to ask you is, I don't care about who you married to. I don't care about none of that race stuff. But it is like an Achilles heel with you on those panels with the blacks. You would agree with that, right?
Let's see. I don't look at it as a weakness. It's whenever they bring it up or they talk about it, I think they see it as they look at that, maybe they seem intimidated by it. And I think I sense that in them. But I just see it as this is just my life. But
well,
yeah,
I guess what I'm saying is the way that black, but I guess the way that blacks argue, right? You being involved with the white man is like an Achilles heel in an argument with the black person. Like no matter how many times you have a discussion with them, they're always going to come back to, it could be 10 years down the road, they're still going to, but you're married to a black man, be like, okay, that's been established. But they're always going to use that as a hammer against you.
Right, they do, but it's the hypocrisy because even if a lot of them are not with black women,
Sir.
Yeah, they exactly like a lot of them, and
all of them.
I never talked about
only wants white women. He's only with
MGTOW too. Is that
he's
right?
very vocal about it.
Very vocal about it.
Right.
CM also. All of these men, the only men
Sir has a white woman.
Yes, the only men who have black women, John and Chaotic. That's it. unless it's someone else, but it's just those two. Of all the black men who go on those channels, it's just those two.
And I've always been curious, like how you feel about like because they're constant attacks, and you probably could, find something better to do with your time. I'm not telling you not to go on CTs because I think you're a valuable addition. You make the show interesting, but they beat you down pretty good up there. And I always wonder, have you ever just thought about giving up the fight? How does it feel? You get up there and get called all kind of names, stuff like that.
You know what, John? I think it's because I've always said this about, a lot of, this is my opinion of a lot of some of these black men anyway. So that's what I thought they would do. And they never disappoint. But I think what I can say something that has helped me, because I used to consider myself a pretty sensitive person. Channels like that, you really can't be really, hypersensitive. Now, I may come to my defense, but it's not like it's not out of a place of me balling up and crying. It's mostly about, you know what? Let them say these things. They insult me. But everyone can see that even if I'm not on there, these are people who are usually insulting black women. They have nothing nice to say. Not that they have to. I guess my thing is, John, I just never saw a race of people who, even if they did date out or they made choices, it's like I don't see black women just being known for really being insulting to black men. And I'm not talking about the black women. They say that, the type that let's see, Ponder, I'm trying to make a distinction. Black women are usually just like, if a black man is with someone, they just are. Because a lot of black women are supporters of these men's channels, even though those men aren't with black women.
Hey, can I get you two to respond to this? Can I get you two to respond to this? I want you to listen to this. Listen.
I said it's 8,760 hours in a year. I don't have time to be worried about no women. Why?
Look, I'm not a grammar police. I'm not. I curse and whatever, N-word. But this is supposed to be this smarty-arty black man, professional, corporate America, and I just can't help but notice.
I said it's 8,760 hours in a year. I don't have time to be worried about no women.
Did y'all get that?
Yes.
What did you hear?
No time to be worried about no women. I ain't got no time.
It's like a double negative, right?
Mm-hmm. And then you think, ain't. I ain't
so he's talking to a black audience. So the ceiling here is this black audience, because to get out of the black audience, he'd have to code switch. Right? You can't be going on Fox News. I ain't got no time for no, right? Like they don't want to hear him talking like that. But here's what I really found interesting. Listen to this.
Why chase women when you can chase that bag? And I don't mean.
See that?
Right.
You see that? Like, what do you think about that when you hear that?
I've often said that a lot of these guys are just the wrong messenger for conservatism. When I've heard him, talk about bag chasing, and he has hoes, and he literally, it's almost like there are times I hear Anton talk, he wants to make people think he's a pimp. How he always has a bad B with him. This is a married man who's a father. And it's like, again, they're the wrong messengers for something. He also flexes being married to a lot of these guys. Maybe in the black community, he realizes that that's so rare that he even uses that kind of to say to them, I'm better than you. Even though the next sentence he'll say is like, he behaves just like them. Anton is no different than a lot of black men. He's not.
Mm-hmm. And, again, but he's trying to fake it like he's some superior black man. But the veneer, right beneath the veneer is, I ain't got no problem. Double, triple negatives and shit. right?
John,
Mhm.
I wanted to
Go ahead.
ask you something. Did you or Ponder, I don't know how closely she was watching it. Did you notice, when going back to that interview when he had with Corey, when they said before this happened, Mika got out of the car and she was not with him, but she was headed up to the studio like by herself.
Yeah,
I
I heard
think that
that.
Mika did not really want anyone to think that she was with him. I think that Anton was just kind of he's just a vehicle for her to get to a place where maybe like with the Corey show, but I've seen her in pictures with other people who I guess are semi-famous. So it's not like she needs Anton, but it seems like when she gave an interview, she was really supportive of and kind of defending Corey. I don't know if anyone picked that up.
Yeah, well, she lives here in D.C. area, probably PG County, right out my back door. And she said she had just gone to a Corey Holcomb show here in D.C. Remember that? She didn't have to mention that.
Right.
She could have made her statement without mentioning she just supported a Corey Holcomb show. That was more or less a shot at Anton. Hey, I just bought some dope from Corey. She shouldn't have mentioned that. If you notice, she hasn't been
letting
back
him know, look, Corey, no offense, look, Corey, I like you. We don't have a problem. Even after he was referring to her as as the B word, she's like, well, I don't have a problem with you. But I think that was her saying, listen, I'm not really with this guy. And she wanted that to be known.
Well,
I think in a way she's kind of using him,
But I think more to the point though is that, and I don't follow Corey, but I think that he is something a little bit more tangible than what Anton does. I've been saying over the last couple of months, I'm not sure you've been watching me, like you're seeing a split among the black YouTubers who supports Anton and who doesn't.
Definitely.
If you're watching CT's channel, you saw Slimmy come up on his channel defending Anton. Anton has been doing his own little chitlin circuit tour, trying to round up support with the people that are his children, the fatties of the world, the Izzies, so on and so forth. But the blacks that have gotten to a point that are his children, that they really don't need him, they can make a go of it on their own. They see him as like a fat hog that they can feed off of. And that would be kind of like the Freezies of the world. That, he doesn't need Anton. He has good graphics and whatever, he can run a good show. And he knows enough about Anton to, make a full court press on him. And I think that's what the blacks are doing as it relates to Anton. Yeah. They're going after his bag, if that makes sense.
Oh, they're picking up his audience and picking up his swag and just kind of taking what Anton did and make it their own on their own platform, on their own channel.
He's made so many mistakes. Think about what he's doing. Like, if you've been listening, I can't do King Shenard. Can't do it.
Shenard, can we can chat later. John just wants to keep it just the ladies right now, Shenard, if you don't mind, please.
Think about, like, if you've been listening long enough, you just heard Anton Daniels talk about running trains in the black community. Right? If you heard it, that's what he was talking about, running trains in the black community. He was also talking about, I said, it's not a flex to not cheat on your woman with someone at work. I said, you were married most of your life. How in the hell is that a flex to not cheat on your wife? He was adamant that it is a flex. And he was responding to me. Look, Republican. Where is it? This is me on the screen. Look, you see this? And what he's talking about is a lot of people cheat on their wives at work. And he said, I never did that. I said, it's not a flex. You were married. How in the hell is that a flex? But he only sees it through the lens of money. I didn't cheat on my wife at work because I didn't want to mess up the bag. There's no moral core. You understand? That's the emptiness. That's the emptiness that I keep talking about. There's nothing that will stop him. As if I say, hey, man, you can sleep with anybody you want to at work. There's no consequence. He just run through them, even though he's married. But all he keep referring to is the bag, the bag. I ain't gonna sleep with these women at work because of the bag. But you were married. Did you forget that part? It never comes up. You understand? And this is the difference that I'm trying to explain between these people. Right? You understand? Huh? Anyway, go ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead. Ladies.
Well, it's never about the regard he has for his wife and how he wouldn't want to injure, anything at home. It is like about, you're right, this bag chasing. So, and I guess to me, I've only seen Black people talk a lot about chasing a bag, money, getting my money, making my money. It's almost like they feel like that's so rare with Black people that the more they talk about it, maybe to them, that means they have it. So that's also his way of saying, I'm different than other Black men.
Well, it's so surface level. It's so surface level that, well, if you're chasing the bag, then what won't you do to get the bag?
Yeah, that's true. And why are you chasing at his age? I think I heard Ponder say something like, it's expected that at a certain age, a man is supposed to, maybe accomplished or acquired some things.
Well, see, this is where the title of the stream comes in. Blacks do not understand nuance. They chase money. Money is downstream. What's your passion? Right? You understand? Like, listen. I'm gonna see if I ain't gonna look this shit up. Fucking, I don't feel like it. I was up on Izzy Band's panel, and Nightish and Izzy was saying, "You on YouTube, so you're a YouTuber." I said, "I'm not a YouTuber. Shit, nigga, I'm a landlord." But you get on YouTube. I said, "Man, it's fun. And I'm passionate about something. So I want to talk about it. And I want to influence people about what I'm saying. You give them a different point of view. This ain't about money. How long I've been up here? I ain't asking nobody for no money, right? They don't understand that part. Everything that you do must be about money. So Nightish kept saying, I'm going to pull it up. Yeah, I'm going to pull it up. Let's see. I got it. I'm about to pull it up right now. Let's see if I got it yet. Here it is. All right. Here it is. This is Easy Man. It shows you like how their mind is wired. This is why they have so many problems. This is why they can't go up in corporate America. You see Anton say, "Man, we sleeping around on the job, right? Everybody does it." Someone says this is not a Black thing, but again, down where the Blacks are, when they do it, it's disastrous. If Elliot Spitzer does it, well, okay, he did it. Him and his wife, they work it out. The woman, they work it out. Whatever. But if you're working on a warehouse floor and you sleeping with this man's wife over here and he working in the other department, it's tools and dangerous equipment that someone could get seriously hurt. That's different. You understand? Right?
Am I wrong about that? Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Yes, there's levels to this. Exactly.
Right. This is what Anton Daniels is saying, and he described plants and warehouses where there's hammers, tools, drills, moving equipment. You can't have that kind of dysfunction in Discord, this pervasive as Anton Daniels describes it, because again, these people behave this way in their communities as well, right? They do this in their communities as well, and this is what Anton just so like passively described. And so here is Izzy Band's, I forget where I was going with this, but
Videos you want to make about me, Steven?
I ain't looking you forever, bro. You irrelevant.
I'm gonna make a new song about you.
Make one.
You were talking about the last
Make
song.
one. Play it on
Nowhere.
We know that you.
I call you nice.
Can you say
She's not even smart enough or intelligent enough.
This is Izzy
talk
Band.
about-
Hold
on,
on, be
bro.
more civilized. Goddamn.
what is?
And you keep trying to attack me because you're trying to get money.
Yeah, I want to do it. You know what? Where did Izzy say playing this video? Where did he say that? Where did he say that?
I'm not finished talking.
Sure,
the writing is on his life.
This almost is a thing. Did he take it down? He may have taken the video down. Anyway, he took the so I figure where I was going with this. That damn nightish
Well,
and
John, can I say something?
or whatever. I don't know. Go ahead. Sure.
There's a point that you made a while back. I'm gonna try to connect it to some other messages. When you said, I forgot who you were talking to, but you told some man, you said, "Now listen, I just need you to know this. If you don't hear anything else I say, having another man come into your woman's home to fix something, or to repair something when you won't do it." You said you divorcing yourself from that type of skill is really not good in the long run for you.
Yeah.
And I think when I look at it, I say, like, the way Anton is talking about always bag chasing, it's never anything about, like, to me, like some manhood stuff, because I think that he's feeling like his audience, this is what he thinks Black people are. And so, of course, he doesn't even see that the women should be looking for somebody who's like, oh my God, he can fix them. He can pick up a wrench. It's always about money and fancy clothes and watches, and monogram shirts.
The journey, he never talks about the journey. You know, listen, I'm going to tell you this, and y'all ain't going to believe this shit. I've had 3 people thus far, and I'm not judging people, but I'm just talking, you know, in conversation. Be brave. He said, John, if I were in DC, man, I'd be making some money off you. I'd help you clean that shit up. I'm talking about the urine bottles. Did you see all the urine that I had to clean up?
Oh gosh, John, that was in one place, right?
One room.
There were hundreds of them, right?
Thousands.
John, in one place?
One room, not one place, one room.
Did he work outside the home, or was he depressed and all this? Like,
you know what I think it was? You know what I think it was?
What?
And I don't know how long you've been watching the channel, and my lovely lady Lisa will attest just the same. He was my best Black tenant ever. Best one ever. Best ever. I talked to my lovely lady Lisa. She said I'd rent to him again. Think about that. Think about how bad Blacks must be that my lovely little feminine, what she said she weighed 116 pounds, said she rented an animal again. That's how bad Blacks are. See, the Izzy Bands, they don't understand that. They don't understand nuance and shit like this, like putting things together. Like, bro, Blacks are down so bad, they can't put it together. The dead man, what did he say? I'm just glad you're a brother, man. Have you heard that clip, Republic?
No. Is this someone who called in, John, to you looking for a place? And
Yeah. He said, I'm just glad you're a brother, man. 2 weeks ago, I had a black woman call in and say, people are running scams on low credit score, low income blacks.
Oh no, are you serious?
Yeah, it's on the channel. They're telling the blacks to send us $29 before you even come look at the place. No one else can expose this but me. It's right on the channel. They don't do this to high income people. I couldn't run those. I could probably do this with the blacks. Hey, black, you want to come see my place? Send me $5. Send me $5. They're so desperate. You heard the man last night. Did you hear the man last night?
No.
What did he say? He said, I'm living in a hotel paying $1,400 for what, 14 days?
Oh my goodness.
Hotel about $100. It's in DC. What you think you're gonna live in a hotel for $50 a night? What? The taxes on the hotel are 30%, right?
Oh wow.
So he's living in a hotel. He called me desperate. Say, I'll come right now. And I say, you know what? For Black History Month, just name your price. I'll rent it to you for whatever. Just name your price. And then you hear some stupid black like Anton Daniels. Listen, I want you to listen what Anton Daniels says about me. Listen what he says about me. Listen what he says about me. Listen. Listen.
You know what I'm saying? Misclass.
Listen. Listen
growing
this.
up in the hood, I never dealt with hood chicks. I never skipped school for no hoes.
Never skipped school, no. Now, this is what he says about me, though.
What is you doing? I said, and everybody.
Listen, here it is.
Job. What you don't understand.
Here it comes. So he's going to say, I'll let him say it. Tell me what I don't understand, Anton.
Urban landlord, is that is normalized, and there is not a facility in the United States of America. There's not a plant, there's not a warehouse, there's not a corporate environment where somebody and everybody is messing with everybody. It is absolutely a flex. Maybe you didn't know about it, maybe you're not familiar with it, but you don't understand the dynamics of power, and maybe you haven't had.
Why not? Why don't I understand the dynamics of power? I am the urban landlord. I just flexed my power just a few minutes ago.
Enough of it. It's absolutely a flex in today's culture to know that you have never missed out on an hour of pay. I ain't never called off of work for no woman. I ain't never, and see, this is
that a flex? I ain't never called off for no woman. What?
It's absolutely a flex in today's culture to know that you have never missed out on an hour of pay. Absolutely in the dynamic. Maybe you didn't know about it, maybe you're not familiar with it, but you don't understand the dynamics of power, and maybe you haven't had enough of it.
He said, maybe I don't understand the dynamics of power. I ain't had enough of it. Can you believe this?
Yeah, but again, I think he's done this because this is his opinion of the Black community. So he assumes that this is what Black is, you know, but he's anti that. And also, it kind of reminds me of what Cat Williams said years ago. He's using something that it shouldn't be a flex. It's like, no, it wasn't Cat Williams. It was Chris Rock. Like when someone says, I take care of my kids. Well, you're supposed to take care of your kids.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that.
Like, I want you to listen to him. He's going to say, I ain't ever had HR call on me. Well, who the hell has?
I wonder if it's almost like maybe this was his life. Because if you haven't, you don't need to say it. And
have you ever had HR call on you? Have you in your whole life, right? Have you ever had to deal with HR for anything? Like
no, unless I forgot to sign something. Right, but never for being written up and stuff. I mean, it's like, what is his opinion? It shows his opinion of Black people. And this is why, though, he talks to them like he does.
Yeah. I mean, this is the audience that he's dealing with. And that's
the women and the men.
Yeah. The men, listen, and he goes on to talk about more or less gang raping women, sexual assaulting of women as if that's a normalized thing in Black America. And he just said, I didn't take part in it, but it happens all the time. And, maybe he's telling the truth. I don't know. But this is a very, very interesting picture he's painting of Black America, the people that are basically his supporters. Like, think about this, like Republic. He's talking about running trains on women. When 55, and he's not denigrating it. He's saying, yo, this is what we do in the hood. We run choo-choo. And he's saying we call them bus downs or busums in Detroit, and other people in the chat, well, we call it a train and we call it a choo-choo. And he's talking about this when the primary supporters of his channel are women. That's
I'm starting to think that wasn't his life, that maybe that he didn't have that type of upbringing, and that he's looking at it because maybe he lives like he gets a vicarious type of cool or some cool points by even making people think he was in alignment with it somehow. I really don't think that was Anton's existence.
Well, regardless of that.
But why would it be the Black existence? I guess he's saying this is what that is to him.
The blacks clearly are not able to see through it, because much of what he's saying is true in terms of, do Black people run trains?
I mean, I had heard of stuff like that. People
heard it. Okay,
yeah,
so
it's a horrible low culture. It's a very degenerate.
Right. And so when Anton is talking about running trains to his Black audience, what do you think the Black audience is saying?
I mean, I'm surprised he hadn't been called out a whole lot more, but then I guess he feels like, well, listen, he's the voice of conservatism, so maybe I don't know.
But you do see the conflict there, right? In that, on one hand, he's not talking down disgusting behavior. That's disgusting. That would be disgusting to his audience of women.
Yes.
Correct?
Right.
He's not saying this is disgusting behavior. He's just saying, this is what you've done in the Black community, so on and so forth. People do this. And it's true. Because the people in the chat were acknowledging it all over the country. One person even said that there's a song in his hometown called Bustos or something, basically running trains on women. And so I'm just wondering, how do you square that circle with all these, like conflicting thoughts? You're more or less condoning bust downs or whatever the hell we call them, but the majority of your audience is Black women. It's kind of the same thing I'm saying with CT, when on CT's panel, when those Black men were talking the way they were talking to you and no one stepped up. Like, at some point you say, well, I'm out of here. I ain't coming back and be talked to like this, right?
Yeah, but I guess to me, I want to for everyone to see it. I mean, because it's like, listen, I told you. That's why I said one thing. I'm like Birdman, putting my hands together. I'm like, you see, I already said this is what they do. So I see what you mean. There would have been a time where I wouldn't have even engaged in this, but again, I just feel like at this point in my life, I'm just sick of letting some of the narratives go where I didn't stand up when I wish I had stood up a long time ago. I guess that's what it is. Like, John, I fully expect it. And there are times where I have to decompress from some of that, but it's what I think of them anyway. So I know that's what they do. Right.
Do you think that is what led you to a white man?
That, you know what? John, that's a good question. Probably that I just saw that there was just less drama. I didn't see this type of behavior. I just saw that I think for the most part that other people, let me just say that period. And two, my mom's second husband was so too. I think that made it somehow. I was by then like used to having somebody around me.
Wait a minute. Your mother's
second.
second husband. Your mother's second husband was a white man too.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, my dad, me and my brother's dad is her first husband. So, but yeah, I think I saw that no matter what, there was just a level that they wouldn't go to talking about the let's say the women of their race, because what they would realize is that if there's a huge problem, it's going to start with them. That there means that there's not protection, that there's no boundaries, that there's an issue. And so I think that's what I noticed. I just saw that culturally, and they just don't move the way Black men do. I think that's what I noticed.
Let me clear something up. You said your brother and your dad, was he white? Did you say, clarify
no,
that?
my brother, me and my brother, our dad, my mom's first husband, he's Black.
Okay.
But we have two younger sisters. Well, they're in their late 30s now, but their dad is white.
Okay. So that dynamic, like.
Oh, I mean, to me, what I was happy. I mean, my mom got some happiness finally out of life, and also I think there's a difference when your mother is Black, because my sisters, they're pretty much very well adjusted.
Wait. I don't mean to stop you but I want to drill into something. I don't want you to go too far. So, what was it? You say your mom got some happiness. Was she unhappy with the Black man?
Yeah, I think that it was what I know. Again, for her, he was, and this is not all men or not even all white men, but she just found someone who was a good guy. He loved just being a husband. He was a good stepdad to me and my brother. I wasn't raised with them. I stayed along with my grandmother because I stayed in our hometown. They moved away. And so, but I'd made friends, so you
didn't grow up in the house with them?
No.
With him? How old were you when they got married?
14.
So did you voluntarily move out of the house? How did that work?
I just wanted to stay. I was like, hey, I wanted to stay with my dad's mom. And my brother, of course, he's just about 3.5 years younger than me. So he's like, he was a mama's boy anyway. So he was like, you know what? Because my parents had been divorced for years. So
did the marriage kind of split your family? Is that what caused you to go live with your grandmother?
No, it was, when you say split, I wanted to stay with my friends. I wanted to stay in the city that we grew up in. Yeah. So but I was still very close to my siblings. We always visited. They would come to stay with my grandmother and visit me. My dad even made sure all of them, he would buy them Christmas presents and stuff too. So we were always still close.
Can you tell any differences between the two of you? Like the two sets of you?
No, because I guess, let's see how we'll say this, John. The differences. I'm much older than them, so I was always big sister. So, when I was a young adult, becoming a nurse, I would get them and they would come stay with me. And, that's when I was
like, do they act Black or white or what?
No, well, I guess they just act normal, but they act like me. I don't know, and I don't know what that.
You know what I mean you know what I mean when I ask that question, right? Do they talk like Anton? I ain't got no hoes.
No.
Okay.
No, not at all.
That's interesting. Yeah. What do they do for a living?
One of them is managing at a janitorial place, and the other one, she switches up jobs a lot. She's the one who I'm helping out with her daughter because both of them kind of chose poorly because they got with. I didn't want to put it who they dealt with. I think that was their
wait a minute.
downfall.
Wait a minute. So the mixed children, they both
the
got
mixed
with
girl.
blacks. They both got with blacks.
Yeah, yes.
And they had children by them.
Yes.
And how is that turning out?
I'm helping, and of course, like I said,
What about the baby fathers? What about the baby fathers? What about the baby fathers?
Oh, just awful.
What do you mean awful?
They're just not good guys. And they're just not.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Ponder, you got any questions? That's very interesting. Very interesting.
And two, when they were growing up, I was always, I was still kind of the pro-blackest face, so I would make sure I was always, I would buy them, just I guess keeping them like connected to, oh, look at this. We always did like black things, but we also did. Their family, half of their family is white, and that family was close to me too. Like I always say, I have white first cousins, even though they're not blood cousins. But I guess what I'm saying is they had a pretty well balanced, but trying to be, I guess, how would I say it? What I noticed that some people do, even though they are more balanced because they have a black mother, it's still they dealt with black guys. And so it was proving that they're black. I think that I saw a little bit of that in them, that they didn't have to do that. And that, I guess that I'll put it that way. Yeah.
That's very interesting. That's an interesting background to have a mother to go out and marry a white man after having 2 children by a black man.
Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, like my mom. Yeah.
Yeah, your mother. Yeah. I don't know if you think it's kind of rare when you say so.
Well,
what kind of man was the second husband?
He was military. Both my dad, he was a Vietnam vet, and then her second husband was as well, and he was Navy. My dad was Army.
Really?
And so, yeah.
You stepped it up a little bit.
Yeah. But again,
she must have been a pretty woman. She must have been a pretty woman.
Yes, she was. And my mom had friends everywhere. My dad always would tell me, and he's 80 now. He was like, because both my mom is deceased and so is my stepdad. But he would always say your mom could make friends anywhere. And my mom just had lots of friends from all over. So she never had a problem with that. She was not somebody who just stuck in the so-called black community. She was not like that one bit. Yeah.
I can see now why, your circumstances are what they are. It kind of makes sense now. You put it all into context. It's very interesting. Yeah. I think it's a good lead up to your interview there. I may have given me 777 some questions to ask you. Shout out to Mike 123, man, that's supporting the channel, man. I really appreciate that. Hey, we're all demonetized now for whatever reason. I guess Young God just bring it to them a little bit too rough and raw. I don't even say anything too rough. I don't express any hatred toward anybody. I don't think. Hell, I hire black people. I've shown that people don't even hire black people. Not even willing to. But yeah, they demonetized me. That's very interesting. Don't you find that interesting, Republic?
Yeah, I didn't even realize you were demonetized. John, did they give you a letter? Like, however they communicate that?
What's so interesting is like the day after I came off of suspension, they demonetized me.
Wow.
And I ain't saying anything negative or anything. And see, this is what I was trying to explain to the Izzy Bands of the world. And they kept, trying to say, well, John, you're a YouTuber just like me. I'm like, bro, I'm not a YouTuber. I don't describe myself to anyone as a YouTuber. And they said, well, but everybody else sees you as a YouTuber. I said, well, they can see it however they want. But I'm not a YouTuber. I don't see myself as that. It's not how I make my living. And that's what they kept trying to harp on. I want to see if I can play that for you. It's just one of those things where I think they don't understand nuance. Here it is. Oh, here it is right here. Look. This is the first part. I want you to pay attention to this. King Shinar, you don't know how to have conversations, bro.
Disrespectful. It's mad flaky. It's crazy. It's crazy.
He literally had a video about me saying that I don't create no content. He got that dope, that I'm stealing his dope. And he's literally so-called right now stealing your dope. And he...
So, and this is what I was telling you, if you can see the screen. I'm up on Izzy's panel, Republic. And he says, man, you playing my content. I'm like, what? You playing my channel. He like, that's against the ethics of YouTube. I'm like, what? You see it right here, listen.
Man, nigga, I don't care about
listen.
Oh.
Listen.
That is against all the rules, all the cool.
This one he asked me.
Hey yo, hey listen.
He got stupid ass. Let me respond to that because I want to.
Yo, Sway, wait, sir.
Oh, so that's this video right now.
That's this video right now.
Look.
Hey, you playing my video while I'm sitting here playing the video. You're not simulcasting, but you're playing my video while talking about I don't got no talent. While talking about I ain't doing this, I ain't doing that. No, listen, look, this is his video right now. You're no.
So this is him accusing me of playing the video. Now, watch. He's gonna ask me a question.
Hold on, record. Night after the man does an 8-hour stream.
You think I'm picking on you? You think I'm picking on you?
YouTube.
Okay, well, I just want because I just use it. And so,
what are we talking about? Yo, let me show you. Hold on, real quick, because I'm tired of the BS. Like one thing about me is I don't care enough to try to be cordial or lie or fake or be pretend. Like I'm a real person, so I never be pretend. I call it like I see it and I call it out. Let me just show y'all, because I'm not gonna give this man and y'all could watch this stupidity if you want to. Okay, he's simulcasting. Shout out to John who's simulcasting.
I'm not simulcasting.
Okay, so you just playing my video? That's worse.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? Let me. What do I mean?
Hold
on. Everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet.
So you can see right here, Izzy Bands is accusing me of simulcasting his show. And you can tell, I'm like, what? What the hell are you talking about? Simulcasting your show? What? Why would I do that? Of what value is it to me? And so he accused me, and listen to what he said.
Everybody be quiet. Everybody. That's why I'm saying you're out of your depth. You're just talking. You just be talking. Guess how much out of the 12 hours of Sway? So John Galt versus the Booster Seat Children. You are literally playing my video, right? Yo, pay me or pay me. Send me $50 right now, bro. Or otherwise it's a problem. Cause like at the end of the day, you playing my video while I'm sitting here playing the video. You're not simulcasting, but you're playing my video while talking about I don't got no talent. While talking about I ain't doing this, I ain't doing that. No, listen, look, this is his video right now, y'all. Just to show you what type of enigma this is. At one time was one of the progenitors of Fight Club. Guess how many hours? Yo, Sway, wait, sir.
Oh, so that's this video right now.
That's this video right now, bro. Sir.
Hey, Izzy,
can I respond to that, Izzy?
No. Hold on, real quick. Nidish, what's up? Real fast, Nidish, what's up?
Listen, let me respond to that because I want to clarify that. And then
this ain't no clarification necessary, yo. Hold on, real quick.
I think that's all I really need to show is that for blacks who don't have any nuance, there was no clarification there. Now, after he shook me down for $50 because I wanted to defend my honor, because I don't like being called a liar. He called me a liar here. And I explained to him that I did not start the channel, the stream. Questions to Ponder did, without my knowledge. And so as he came over here and we were able to have more of a conversation, I explained to him, Izzy, you called me a liar. You can hear it here.
Hold on for a second, John. Go ahead, Nidish. What say you, bro?
This is how bitter John is. He cut off the membership I got to his channel so I could react to him talking about me.
Now, you see, that's another lie. See, this is how low IQ the blacks are. This is, again, no nuance. Why would I cut my memberships off? Why would I do that? In what world? If you're in the business world and you sitting around on the conference table and you say, well, let me go check my memberships. And you say, well, damn, I'm cut off. And your initial thought is, he cut me off. Nice has lost the channel, a monetized channel. He should know that no one cuts off memberships, correct? But yet, that's where his simple mind went. That's where his simple mind went. But it's
also easy for them to get. Literally, that was the shakedown, and he thought that he could scare you. Just, like, oh, you stole from me. First of all, people can watch another video if you're, for purposes of critiquing. But he tried to make that something it wasn't.
But
I think that's what they have, this mentality of you're just jealous of them. That's what they basically are trying to say. That's what they think.
But Nidish doesn't have content. These are the truth.
I've watched Nidish literally just view other people's stuff, and then he would literally go to sleep.
Sometimes he'll go to sleep.
Yes.
While playing other people's content. He'll do that. And I've seen him.
But he was proud of it too. He boasted about it.
Yeah. And that's a disgusting thing. He was bragging about someone sending him a Cash App. And he doesn't even have a channel, so more or less it's charity, right? If you don't have a channel and people are sending you Cash Apps, what are they sending it to you for? Charity? Is it charity? So that's Nidish for you. But anyway, so back to this Izzy Bands here.
Hey, yo. Hey, listen. John Goat, man. Listen. I mean, bro. No. It's no response necessary. The only response that I need is a $50 Cash App, and then we good. But other than that, we don't got nothing to talk about. And you really got 1 minute to do it, bro. Because
and see, this is him shaking me down because there could be no other explanation other than I'm lying and I'm streaming his content. This is and I know he hates for me to say it, but this is the low IQ nature of blacks. Why I show over and over and over and over that the private sector, by and large, has shunned the blacks from employment. Because imagine if you're sitting around in a conference room, at a table with Izzy Bands, and he jumps to the conclusion that you're lying about something. and I need you to send me $50 to prove you ain't lying. You be like, but easy, I'm not lying. Yes, you are. You're lying. But there could be an explanation, Izzy, because the lying has to be intentional, correct?
Yes. And he
Izzy, right?
he understands that he can get loud. And also to him, he understands that to Black people, the louder you are, that you must be right. He did that on purpose, but that was just growth. Send me this money now or else, or else.
Yeah, or else I'm gonna bring you as a liar. You know, I asked Izzy, I said, how did and I had the same conversation with the guy that I called earlier. Izzy says, I exploited the dead Black man. Do you remember the dead Black man on the channel?
No, I don't know who you're talking about.
It was a Black man that called in to rent a room. And he said, John, I'm just thankful that you Black. I'm just glad you Black. The Blacks can't let me have a victory on that because they're in the like, click, share, subscribe world. They refuse to do business with their own people. And so here's this Black man on his deathbed who later died in my house. And he said, man, I'm just happy that you Black. Right? I'm just happy that you Black. I'll play it for you. Listen. Listen. This is it. Is it? Right. I was on that.
Black ass. And what I find interesting, me a trapping ass, dark skin, country, got it out the mud, 6-1 thug ass. Nigga like you, you get more ridicule simply because of how Black your ass is.
I did, yeah.
You understand?
Listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own, you feel me? And like I said, life ain't, my life ain't been sweet, bro.
It ain't no crystal staff, my nigga. Life ain't no crystal staff for nobody, my nigga. That's for sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I won't complain.
Man, you can't complain, man.
How'd you get into renting and everything?
Man, I've been doing this. It's in my blood, I think, bro. Honestly, you feel me? Both of my folks did this shit. I just rented your room straight up out, just I was talking to you. So, you keep that in mind, man. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, man. Listen, man, you don't understand. Like, things been hard for me, man. Like, in and out the hospital. I just got out the rehab center. Been 2 months in the hospital. Bro, like, it's a blessing. It's truly a blessing. That's why I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, it's at the top of my budget, but I'm going to make it work. So I appreciate you, bro.
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men.
They're in the virtual world. Clicks. Ain't none of these niggas got no goddamn content like that. Nobody. None of them. I don't think any of them got one clip like that. It's just my thoughts. I challenge any of them. Like, give me some testimonies you got like that. I could fill up a channel full of phone calls like that.
Hey, John, what's up? How's everybody doing?
What's up? Right, 1, 2, 3. Man, thank you for the support for the channel, man. I really appreciate that.
Oh, yeah, it's all good, G. Hey, John, I got to tell you, man, hey, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping, G. Hey, you got to keep it, John. Don't back down. Don't let up off of them. Keep it, G. Keep speaking the truth. If you feel it's your truth, keep speaking it, G. You got to stay consistent.
I'm open to any kind of criticism. You know what I mean? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Hell,
But let me ask you this: when somebody streams and go live, is that not public? Isn't it public?
Well, he said it is, against internet ethics, whatever, ethos or whatever. I understand what he's saying. Let's say, I'm not monetized, but let's say if I was monetized, I was over here catching cash apps and super chats from his channel, yeah, I could see how he could feel some way about that. So, I ain't have a problem with it. I ain't have a problem with it. I had a problem with him calling me a liar because
Yeah, but these same people criticizing you act like they don't show other people content. It's crazy.
and that is very true. That is very true.
Do they
I tell you, man, like,
do they tell them people the same shit they telling you, John?
that is correct. Most of his channel is probably playing other people's content, the bulk of it. Why does
Everybody
King
do it. I
Shinar
don't see
keep
the
coming up
problem.
here, bro? Why does King Shinar keep coming up here? You watch this. I'm gonna let him up. And he's not gonna have anything to offer to the conversation. He a Fight Club type veteran or some shit like that. You think that's what it is? Yeah, I don't. Oh damn. Yeah, I don't understand
Real
that. Give me
quick,
1 second.
real quick. Questions to ponder. How you doing tonight?
Hello, very good. Hello, Mike.
Republic Tea Room. How are you, Sugarfoot?
Thank you. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm good. Hey, I've been Republic Tea Room. Hey, I've been seeing you. I've been seeing you here. You go hard the last week or so. I've been listening in the back, and you let these damn simps come up here, and I think you need to grow a backbone and stand up for yourself. Do you need Mike 123 on your side?
I hear what you said. I let King Shinar up. Is he coming up? Well, I guarantee he has nothing to talk about. That's what we're gonna prove
King
a point here.
Shinar, a hater. John King Shinar is one of your
Cause
biggest haters.
ballerinas and tap dance.
All King Shinar do is run to the. That's why I call him an internet bopper. He's an internet hoe. That's what he is.
Here he comes, talk shit. Well, what's up, King Shinar? You're not gonna have anything.
that Ponder ballet dancer, she keeps kicking me, bro. Yeah, I give you a lot of good advice, right? Let me give you another piece, right? Get rid of Ponder's wrench and take her off of administrative controls on this shit. That's
See,
a
this
ballet
goddamn simp
dancer you
right here,
shouldn't
John.
trust.
He want to tell people how to run.
I'm giving you good advice, bro.
But he can't.
Because
He
she's
can't run
been
his
kicking me
channel.
out. I don't understand why she's
Shut
setting
the
rules
hell
for your
up,
channel.
shitard.
This is not her channel, bro.
But it ain't yours.
You don't
either.
even know this. You don't even know this chick. This is even a woman.
It's not your channel either. Let John run his channel. How you gonna run it?
So, Republic Room, can I
Why
ask you
is
a
it
question,
bothering
please?
you? What, you ain't even got to be here. Why keep coming?
Are you still here, Republic?
Why keep coming here if you think they doing you like that? Why keep coming here?
I'm
How you doing, Republic?
for a
Peace.
few minutes.
See, he can't
Peace. How
answer
you
no
doing?
real question. That's how you know he's a.
Yo, shut up, man.
Shinar.
Shut up. Shut up.
He not about what he say he about.
All right, what's the question you got to ask Republic? Go ahead.
I want you to be honest, Republic, please. All right, you're a real one. Trust me. Like you know me, right? You're a real one. All right. I want you to be honest when I ask you this question. Do you consider John to be a self-hating tap dancer? Yes
Hey, you
or
ain't gotta
no?
answer that shit. You ain't gotta answer that shit.
Yes or no?
Let her answer. Go ahead.
Yes or no?
Yeah. First of all,
You said
no.
yes.
And
So
Shinar,
you
like
said
I
yeah.
said, I
No,
even
you say
think
that was a slip, Freudian slip. You said yes.
no.
Go ahead.
I said no, and I said I predicted Shinar would get up and use the word either ballerina or tap dancer. And that's just what he did. Shinar is predictable. So Shinar, this is what was hilarious about what you think are your put downs.
Answer
It's
my
usually the same
question,
thing.
Republic.
I said
Answer my
no,
question.
and what I said,
And why
I
is
just
that?
said
Why is
no.
that?
You still
Why is
talking?
that?
Let her answer it. Let her get it
I
out.
mean, you asked me a question. I said he's not. Why does
Why do you think
self-hating?
that?
Anytime you have a criticism of Black
Republic,
people,
why do
it
you
means that
think
you're
that?
self-hating.
Why do you think that?
I just
Republic,
gave
She's
let me
you
letting
an
her
step in
answer,
for
man.
a
You gonna
second.
let her answer what?
Let me step in for a
Go
second,
ahead.
real quick.
Nah, shut up,
King
man. Shut,
Shinar,
shut,
I thought
you
that
go
don't
was
kick
ask
this
no
clear.
clown,
I
bro.
mean,
simp.
I
No,
thought that I
let
gave
her
it
Shinar,
to
you
answer.
a
Mike
simp,
one.
dude.
Hey, hold on. Let her answer, and then Mike 1, 2, 3. Go ahead.
It's just he thinks just because you have criticisms of Black people, that means you hate you're self-hating. I mean,
Oh, so you don't
you
think he
just
hates
heard,
himself?
no. Listen, you just heard Angry Man say to him that he's dark skinned And
Right.
what was that? There was a song. So who really then is the self-hater?
No, angry man. I consider angry man a tap dancer also. Yeah, I've been
No,
said.
no, you said
I told him before.
self-hater. No, you said self-hater. So I said no. John is
That's the
not a
same
self-hater.
thing. I consider
I don't
Anton
think.
a tap dancer
I don't
also.
think he. I don't think he hates himself. No,
You don't think angry man hates himself?
I don't think John hates himself. I mean, I can't speak
Do you
for
think angry
angry
man
man.
hates himself? What about Anton? You think he hates himself?
I don't know about saying people hate themselves. I'm just. Sorry, what do you think? Why do you think they hate themselves? Can you
No, I'm asking
answer
you.
that?
No, Republic, relax. I'm
I don't
asking you.
because to me, I think to me it's even a silly question.
All right, would you like to say black men are weak, right? You like to say we're weak.
I
Is
do
John
say
weak?
that. Yes.
Yeah, do you consider would John would you consider him
I'm
weak?
talking about the black men who
Would
will
you consider
curse
John
out in
weak? Yes or
spaces.
no? Yes or no?
I don't know John enough, but the ones who
Oh, you don't know him enough.
call me
Yo, she considers you weak, bro.
nosy.
You a tap dancer, John.
I was talking about the people who
You should know
definitely
John enough right
normally
now to know that.
unchanneled.
I mean, I'm saying, but like when you say black,
I think you're weak. I do think you are.
okay, I'm not. We're not talking about me. I'm talking about. Listen,
But I am.
okay, but I'm saying, but why do you think John is? You said you don't know him enough. I mean, from what you've seen so far, would you consider him a
I
weak,
think John
quote unquote, a
do
weak black male, like you say all the time, right?
Why you get up here and keep
right.
picking on these women, dude?
Yo, shut up, man. I'm not picking on. I'm
What
asking a
is your
question,
fucking
Simp.
definition of a
I'm
tap dancer?
asking her a
What is your
I've known
question.
definition of a
Bernard a
tap
long
dancer?
time in
Right,
these
so shut
spaces,
up,
and
man.
it never
What is your
changes with
definition of
him.
a tap dancer?
Come on, Republic. Come on. Be honest,
Don't answer
please.
him. You ain't got to answer him.
You can change. You
Yeah,
can shake
Let
up
me
this whole shit
let
right
me
I
now if
answer
really
you
him
if
a
you're
don't.
question.
honest.
I really
Let
don't.
me
I already
ask him a
told you
question.
what I said. So, and
You don't
that's
consider
fine.
him weak.
I've already answered you.
Okay, all right.
Let me
So let's
ask
go
him a
back. Let's go to
question.
Ponder real quick.
What the
Why'd you
fuck?
keep? Oh no, yo, shut up, man. Shut up.
I
Shut
need to
up. Shut
know
up.
what's your definition of a tap dancer and why do you keep coming to these tap dancer
You.
streams trying to be seen and heard? Why do you keep
I
coming
think
here?
you
You
have
think
to
you
be
Talking
becoming a
about
tap
strong
you.
dancer?
to
Man,
tolerate
you know,
having a
man,
lot
this
of
kind of
black
boring.
The
Look,
reason
penis.
why
hey,
Mikey.
this is kind of boring, man. God damn, man, you do the same shit, tap
It's
dance,
just
all that
facts.
kind of
They
shit. This
keep
shit is
coming here and
boring,
calling
man.
y'all tap
Jesus
dancers
fucking
and
Christ.
all this shit. It's just facts, man. Why keep coming
You got
somewhere where
anything?
you go?
You got anything interesting? What did you do today? How about that? Tell us what you do today. You can't tell us that. What did you do today? You go anywhere interesting? You listen. Look, this is what I did today. Look, let me see if I can show you.
Go ahead.
I went to Sherwin-Williams, right? And then I went here. Look, you do this. Call your mother.
You got some.
It's a
What is
Jewish
that?
deli. It's a Jewish deli. Why don't you tell us what you did today? What did you do today?
Oh, that's all you did today.
Well, no, that ain't all I
Well,
did. I tell you, I went to Sherwin-Williams, went to the paint store, caught the bus, got on there, was a black man on the bus coughing up a lung. I got video of it. I'll post it later.
I'll
And
tell
some
you, the
black
day
woman from the
before.
back of the bus said, "Hey, black man, don't you recognize this COVID-19 out here?" So I'm curious, like, what the hell did you do today? Is there anything interesting that went on in your life? I'm about to eat a chocolate chip cookie. And call your mother deli. What did you do interesting? Anything interesting?
Yeah.
These fucking
I
tap
got
dances
you.
that you talk about every day. Tell me something
I got
interesting.
you.
Tell me, did
All
you
right.
go to Home Depot and
So,
see a bunch of Mexican workers out
no,
there?
but listen.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Did you go to Home Depot and maybe you saw a bunch of Mexican workers out there and say, damn, and did anything roll around that empty ass head of yours and say, why ain't no blacks out here? See, the other day I went to Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, and I went looking for black workers, right? And there were none that were willing to work, right? These are the things that I do. Do you ever wonder in your empty ass head when you rolling around wondering about tap dancing and all this other bullshit that maybe some of these blacks just ain't doing shit? You ever wonder that? I'm just curious.
Hey, John, they really
What
don't
word
be
would you
doing
call
shit.
them?
I deal with these people every day, John. They don't be doing shit.
That's what I'm curious. Like when you run around wherever you see the blacks lean over from fentanyl and shit like that, do you ever come up with a word for them? What do you call them?
Yeah, dope fiends.
You got tap dancers. What else you got? What do you got for the drug addicts that lean over the people that
You don't think you a drug addict?
The people that shoot at people in the community. You got a term for them. What do you call them?
What do you call them?
I mean, who you from?
I mean, you want to know what I did today and yesterday?
Yeah, tell me.
I saw a bunch of puts yesterday.
Say what?
Sorry, not a bunch of puts. A bunch of calls yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before. But I saw a bunch of puts. As in, I bought the puts and sold them, but I sold a bunch of calls
in the real world. In the real world, I ain't talking about clicks and shit.
He can't get a real job.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
In the real world,
I have a job. Bro. I don't know about you.
You click on the button, you sell this, you sell that, you send a super chat, or you don't even send a super chat. But in the real world, did you go to the hardware store? Did you get a flat tire and get your tire fixed? Anything down in the real world?
I
go to the
fix
grocery
my own
store.
tire.
Listen, I had a man call me today, want to rent a room. He works in the grocery store. I said, bro, bring me some crab legs on your way here to look at the room. Do you have any stories like that? Are you just empty? Is your life filled with puts and calls and nothing else? Do you have a woman in your life? Is there anything else other than puts, calls, virtual zeros and ones, digital world? I'm asking out of curiosity.
He doesn't do manual labor, John. He's a sissy.
Do you have anything else?
Bro, you've been on here talking about...
I'm asking you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you have
because I know if I say the wrong thing, you're going to throw me in the back.
Answer the question. Other than puts, calls, digital world, what else goes on in your life?
It's none of your business.
Okay. But you can tell me about the
showcases everything to the world.
But you can tell me about the puts and the calls. That's my business.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to hear about that. Don't talk about that no more.
Okay, it's cool. It's cool then. You're not about that.
I'm about the real world. Fuck all that virtual shit. And you keep telling me about zeros and ones. I don't want to talk about that.
What are you eating right now? What are you eating right now?
A cookie. A real world cookie, not a damn click-like cookie.
Did you even eat all day, bro?
In the virtual world, in the real world. See, this is what I'm saying.
It's your first time eating for today?
What did you eat today? Did you go anywhere? What did you eat today?
He's been eating liquor and weed all day.
Food from DoorDash or some shit. There's nothing interesting.
Liquor and weed is what you ate all day. It's your first meal of the day.
Around these questions, John, because he don't do shit.
I'm tolerating this fucking nigger, this stupid ass nigger.
He skirt around it. He don't do shit.
All right,
tap dance.
This is what I'm saying. I asked a stupid nigger a question. What you eat?
What you angry for, bro? What you mad for?
See, the reason why I'm angry is because I'm really tired of dealing with you silly ass, stupid ass. Like, I'll ask you one simple question.
You know why you're mad? You hate yourself.
What did you eat today?
You hate yourself.
If you can't answer the question, I'm gonna ask you. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question one more time. I'm gonna ask you a question one more time, and then I'm gonna ban your stupid ass. What did you eat today? And if you can't answer the question, mods, ban this low IQ piece of trash. What did you eat today? Well, I got my hand on the button. What did you eat? You better start out with some beans, rice, chicken. What did you have?
Steak and potatoes.
Gotcha. Okay, see, that was easy, right?
And he lying. He just know that's a common food that these motherfuckers
well,
like to say.
You gotta learn.
He have no fucking steak and potatoes.
Finally, we got him.
He had bologna.
Now you're projecting.
Finally, we got him out of the click, like, share, subscribe world.
He doesn't want to get banned, John. You got to understand.
You don't know if I ate a chuck steak or a sirloin or
I don't care if he ate a chuck.
T-bone or he's just talking, man. This dude is a dumbass. Kick Mike, bro. Kick Mike.
I don't care what you ate.
Just get rid of it.
But the bigger point is, like, your whole life
step to a real man.
You just seem so empty, man. Your whole life is zeros and ones. It's what it is,
bro. You don't know what I even do for a living, bro. You don't have a job, bro. I work from home. I work from home 3 days a week.
Okay, cool.
You
don't do work from home 3 days a week.
Hold on, one at a time.
I've done manual labor before. I've done that before.
Mike, don't make me put you back. Why are two people talking? Hey, what type of work do you do?
I do IT work.
What type of IT work?
I've developed software before.
What type of IT work do you do?
Now you're getting into my business. You know, you have my address up on your channel. Well, what is it? when you first started, right? You was trying to. Why'd you have my address on your channel, bro?
So
Hey,
you
You
be
trying to?
skirting
Why you want to
around
know so
again.
much
Skirting
about me?
around the
That was
question.
my New York address you had up on your channel. You can't answer that, right? You don't know why I keep talking shit about you? Because
You're
I
in New
can't
York.
find that video. I can't find it yet. Have you found it?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, bro.
No, I don't. So just tell me. Don't assume.
Listen, I'm gonna just leave it like that. You know what I'm talking about. Just leave it like that. Find that video and get rid of it.
What video are you talking about?
Just chill real quick. Because I want to ask some more questions before you throw me in the back. You're heating up. You're getting heated right now. I get it.
I'm gonna put you down and ban you. What are you talking about? Answer the question.
You had a link. You had some clown in the chat, that Lee Clinton faggot, put my New York address up there, and you posted it. You highlighted it, and I'm trying to find that shit. Can't find it. You said, "Yo, if you find it, I'm gonna delete it for you." I can't find it because again, you had mad videos,
Okay. Stop.
You got Stanley streams all taking over the thing. It's hard.
Slow down, Black. Now,
Hey, let me know when I can jump in, John.
I will. Here's another conversation in Nuance.
You forgot about that? It's crazy.
Shut up, Black. Let me explain Nuance to you again, okay?
Like, if you hate black people, keep it to yourself.
Get the fuck up. Let me explain something to you. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, they can't shut up. They can't have a conversation. They use words. They don't know what the hell they mean. They don't understand nuance. They can't have a conversation. Watch this Black come in and just interrupt. First off, you said I put the comment up.
You highlighted it to where it's like, instead of you deleting that shit.
I didn't ask you for a whole explanation. You said I put it up. Correct? Yes or no? That's a yes or no. You said I put it up.
Yeah.
How do you know I put it up?
Just like how this comment is highlighted, that's what you did.
Okay,
Republicans comment, just like how that's highlighted.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Who do you think highlighted that comment right there?
This one right here. Today.
Nigga. Stop playing stupid.
Yeah.
With me.
Hey,
don't play stupid.
Questions to ponder, but she wasn't around back then. That was you that did it.
Nigga, was there anybody else?
You the one that's slow, bro.
See, these blacks are just too fucking dumb, man. They're too dumb. You notice what he just said? I asked him, I said, hey, Black, who put this comment up right here on the screen? He said, well, Question the Pundit wasn't around back then. Okay. Well, back then, who was around? Could there have been someone else around? Did they have the capability to put up comments? You see how stupid they are? You see how stupid they are. They can't think. He can't think. You see how stupid you are?
That was a nice.
Yeah, he can't.
Yeah, that was a nice save that you did. That was a really nice save, but it's cool. Let it go. Let it go.
Look,
I know it was you, but let it go.
You're very stupid, man. I didn't put that comment up. Question the Pundit put it up. 6 months ago, whenever the hell someone put a comment up that you didn't like, it's very possible that I didn't put it up. More than likely, I didn't put it up. Your brain is so small, you can't think, you're low IQ. And you just see my name on the channel, and you assume that I'm the only one that can put up comments. You just like Izzy. Izzy made the same assumption earlier. John, you streaming my channel. Now, he had StreamYard just like I have it. He knows that you can have more than one person on your StreamYard account that can start up a channel just the same way as you can. But that low IQ, they can't expand their mind to even consider anything else. And so here you are with your low IQ. Saying, John, you put a comment up about me a year ago. Here's a low IQ Black, can't let anything go. And he can't even fathom that it more than likely it was not me that put the comment up. And this stupid low IQ Black, he'll come back up here and he'll keep repeating the same old stupid ass low IQ.
Yeah, I had to trigger him, John,
It's the only thing his mind can come up with. You had to
trigger the fool, whatever it was, John.
Listen to the low IQ black gonna come
You're
back
just
up.
dragging this shit on, man. You already forgave you for that.
Yeah, forgive who? You ain't forgive me because I didn't do anything to you.
He's still talking about it. If you
Hey,
forgave it, you
you
wouldn't talk
admitted
about it.
it
You
back
dumb
then,
fuck.
bro. You admitted
You
it
dumb
back
fuck.
then.
If
Now
you
you're lying
forgive something,
today.
you don't keep talking about it.
I'm like
You
an
dumb
elephant,
fuck,
bro. I
but you not
remember
understanding.
everything. I don't know why you're lying right now.
You're a dumb
Man is
fuck.
black. Hey, if this black so much as mumble in the chat, make sure he banned. I'm tired of these low IQ blacks. Go build up a fight club. That's what you blacks like to do. Go fight club. Go troll. Go do something else. I'm so sick of you stupid ass low IQ blacks. You have no nuance. You can't understand a damn thing. It's just tiresome, man. Like you've been saying the same damn tap dance word for how long now? Y'all be creases in your mouth from saying that damn word over and over and over again. You got nothing else rolling around in empty ass head of yours. Gee, it's tiresome, man. Damn.
Hey, John, this dumb fool just came back up here and said, "Oh, I forgave you about that," but he kept rambling on about it. See, that's the problem with these motherfuckers, John. They don't forgive shit. He the main tap dancer. He keep calling everybody a fucking tap dancer, but he don't want to talk to me directly because he know I call his whole ass out.
Look, man, your vocabulary is so limited. All it takes is one time when you come up here and I got everything you're gonna say for another 2 or 3 years till you come up with some new words. So I don't need you to come up here. You're gonna say the same stupid shit. So I just got you on record. I just play that. If I want to hear you, I just play what I already got of you. You got nothing new. You got no coming to ask you what you did today. You had nothing. You got nothing. You empty. Go somewhere else where they want to hear that empty ass rambling from your ass. I don't want to hear.
Hey, John, you know what I think the problem is?
I ain't got no time for these blacks, huh?
The problem with King Shenard, I think he's staying in somebody's room and he's mad because they won't give him a better rate than what you give your tenants.
That could be it. But I don't want to hear it no more. Puts, calls. I heard it all, man. I don't want to hear no more of this shit. I got you. Puts, calls. Whatever. Tap dancer. That's all you got. What else do you got?
He ain't got nothing, John. He's a lonely son of a bitch. My bad for all the cursing, but hey, I've been drinking.
You got nothing, man.
He's a lonely son of a bitch that hides behind the keyboard, and he bounces from channel. That's why I call him an internet hoe. He's an internet hoe. He bounces to all these channels, John, talking about you. He was on another panel just a couple of days ago saying the same shit he just said here. Oh, John leaked my address. I'm trying to find the video. Well, motherfucker, once you're trying to search for the video for it, you can't find it, and you said he forgive you. He didn't forgive shit, John. He trying to hold something against you so he could try to strike you. So you got to be careful with these fools.
He might have been the one that struck me.
You got to be careful with these fools.
I wouldn't have highlighted his address, and I damn sure wouldn't have done it deliberately. I wouldn't have done that. He shouldn't. Hell, I ain't done it to anyone else. I wouldn't do that. And for him to, he just making up shit. I'm tired of hearing this shit. Lee Clinton. Hell, I ain't seen Lee Clinton around here in who knows how long. It's just bullshit. It's straight bullshit.
Yeah, matter of fact, I left Stanley alone. We ain't talking about Stanley, but I stopped fucking with Stanley whole ass. But King Shenora was on Stanley panel just the other day, just talking. He was talking about this same shit. Oh, I can't find the video, and Stanley, he gonna flip it and turn it all. You know how he do. So
yeah,
whatever video he talking about.
Speaking of Stanley, what the hell is Stanley talking about these days?
I don't fuck with that fool no more. I stopped fucking with him about a week ago. That's facts. You'll never see me on that panel again.
What's up, Jeremy? What's going on? Hey, Jeremy, you coming back to DC? I think I read some text message, something about your car is broken down or something like that. You have to let me know.
King Shenard, he just trying to be heard and seen because he ain't got nobody else to talk to. He can't get a lady. He can't get a lady because his shit's so goddamn dirty. I remember when he came up on CT channel a long time ago. With
Oh, he
with
cammed
his
up
little,
before? Okay, I never seen him cam
yeah,
up
he
before.
fucked up and cammed up on CT channel way back in the day. Well, it's been a couple of years, but he fucked up and cammed up, with a little bald head ass. He get on here and call everybody tap dancers, but he the main tap dancer because he tap dancing to all these damn panels.
I imagine, Jeremy, where are you located right now? Are you still up in where was Jeremy located? Where is he? Where are the Thorpes? Massachusetts somewhere? Where are you located? Where is Jeremy located, by the way?
All King Shit can do is pick on women. That's all he can do. Pick on women. He mad because these women don't want his sick ass. That's why he's mad. And that's all he can do, John. He can't go out there and get a woman. He can't go out here and just get a woman. He can't even go to a fucking nursing home and get a woman, John. Let's just be real. He can't go to his local nursing home and get a woman.
Damn, I gotta show you guys. I gotta show you guys this text, by the way. Let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Damn, that's a good cookie from Call Your Mother. It's a very good cookie right there. Damn, I'm ready to give me some more of that. I got this. I don't know if I showed you guys this. I got this this text from this guy. Well, I think I did. I showed it to Izzy. I showed it to Izzy. Anyway.
Yeah. John, but if you ain't got no haters, man, you know you're doing something right. If you got a hater, you know you're doing something right. They gotta have something to talk about. That's on it. They getting content from listening to what you say. They getting content. How's it any different from you showing a video? It's all talking about the same shit. These motherfuckers just hating on you, John.
Hey, is Stanley still streaming?
Hey, I listen to some bitch, but you'll never see me on the panel. I just want because see the problem with Stanley. I see why you let him loose. I see you had to let the buck run loose. I see that, but you gotta let them loose. They think they know it all. You gotta let them loose sometimes. But hey, I'm not talking about him. I was there. I was trying to support his whole ass, but once he started with that bullshit, and I was probably one of his biggest supporters, and you want to talk down on me like that, but it's all good. I moved on from that. And hey, this Stanley not the only person I go to. He's not the only person. I was trying to help him out because I felt sorry for him.
He's probably the wrong person to feel sorry for. He would see that as weakness.
He pissed me off. The deal was he tried to make it seem like and money ain't not a problem, Mike. I make money. I'm standing here making money and talking to you. So money not a problem for Mike 120. John, you know it. I don't even come on your stream and I support you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I don't even come on your stream and I support you. I seen you some on the back end. There ain't no problem, Mike 123. I just gotta when you try to silence me and call me dumb, you call me all these fucking names, but you can't see Stanley problem is he has to call somebody a name for him to feel good and make it seem like he's right. Stanley is the bottom of the barrel, and he got his supporters. I wish him well, but I'm not down talking to him. I hope he do well, but you can't talk to Mike 123 any type of way and think you're gonna, Yeah, I do drink, but I work damn near 6 days a week, John. I got a right to do that. I deal with these same very people you talk about on a daily basis.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, you earn your right to a drink or two.
Yeah, but fuck them, John. At the end of the day, I just said fuck them. That's what you got to do. It's 2026. We not doing that in 2026. I say fuck them.
I think the sad part of for someone like Stanley, honestly, is he should have a little bit of wisdom to share with people, and he much rather go in a more cantankerous direction with his channel, and that's kind of a sad thing, to be honest with you. because
Stanley, he
he is
just
like,
want yes man and people to agree with all his fucking topics. He hates somebody that has a difference of opinion. Let's just call it. You got to call it out. You know, he hates somebody that have a difference of opinion. He'll tell you, "Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about," or "bitch." He'll call you all these bitches. You know, only women do that.
well, I think and this term just came to my head. Tell me what you think about this. The geriatric fight club. The fight never gets out of them. They want to fight way over into their 60s, and they're Stanley, right? Like, instead of teaching or learning or, uniting, he wants to create the geriatric fight club. It never gets old with him. That's really what we're seeing here, because that's much more in line with Stanley. Stanley likes to fight, and so his discussions and stuff like that are geared toward conflict. Now, I don't know if you ever thought about that. The geriatric fight club. That's a good one. What do you think about that? yeah, Leonard, Knightish, Stanley. Who else? The geriatric fight club.
Yeah, it's a lot of them, John. You know, like I get on these panels to talk bullshit, but I could be serious too, John. You know, I could be serious, but if you gotta like you do, John, that's why I come here. When I do come here, because you allow me to talk, you don't, you might say, "Oh, Mike 1, 2, and 3 tripping," or "I'll put your ass in the back." You might say that, but you don't silence what I gotta say. You say, "Hey, I disagree with it," and move on. You know.
I want to hear what you got to say. I don't know if you ever seen this. This is look at this. Look at this. Goddamn, give me 1 second.
All right. John's funny as hell. So John, you don't trust black doctors?
I'm right here. Right here.
Oh, what up, Knightish?
Right here.
I'm finna have a field day with these niggas.
Why he hate you so much, bro? Hi, Knightish. Can you hear me?
Oh, I'm up here.
Yeah, you up here.
Have you ever seen him? He do this on the mic. He suck on that.
Knew he was up there.
Going out of style. That nigga loves sucking on that mic. He can't get enough of it. He floats so behind sucking on that
Leprechaun
mic.
looking ass.
Y'all crazy.
As much as he talk about Stanley was the greatest thing he got over here. But if he keep talking about being Stanley, maybe he can get his numbers up. And listen, I'm
Now, I'm gonna stop it right there. I don't even know if
Hold on,
Knightish
John. Before you go, can I say one quick thing?
Yeah.
See, Knightish, he does this whole shit. Like he comes on these panels talking that whole shit about you. And see, that's another reason why Stanley got mad at me, because I tell him I ain't let nobody disrespect you, John. I rock with you, I really do. I ain't got no problem with you. But
I want you to listen. I want you to listen to Knightish what he says though, Mike. Listen closely. Listen.
As much as he talk about Stanley was the greatest thing he got over here. But if he keep talking about being Stanley, maybe he can get his numbers up.
What numbers? What numbers is he talking about?
Yeah, I don't think he got no numbers no more from what I heard.
But what numbers is he speaking of?
Stanley, see, John, this is the problem. Everybody act like Stanley was just something that brought you a long way. Stanley wasn't shit. All Stanley did was run people away from you.
But forget
People that
about
really
Stanley. What numbers is Knightish speaking of?
Well,
What numbers?
your guess is good as mine, but according to the facts right here today, Nightdish don't have no numbers. He trying to build this shit back up. See, that's what happened, John. This is what happened to these type of people. You know, these type of people that get on here and say, oh, they need to build their numbers, they need to gain subscribers, or they talk about you, but them be the very people that fall. See, you know, God don't like ugly, whether you want to believe it or not. You might not believe in God. I don't know what your religion, but
But
I'm just
what I'm
saying
talking about
facts is
here is
facts.
these people think solely likes, click, share, view, subscribe. And so he's talking to me about some shit that don't really mean anything to me. Listen again to what he says.
And he falls asleep on streams.
Right, but that means something to him, right?
And
His
John, what you
numbers mean.
said, man, when you told that fool he can't even get up out of the chair, you told him you send him $100 or something. He couldn't even do that. That's how
But
you know.
listen, but the numbers mean something to him, right?
Yeah, and what they
Because
don't
he's telling,
understand, it ain't
because he's
about the numbers, John. It ain't
no,
about
they
the
do,
numbers.
because listen to what he's saying. He's saying, get your numbers up like my numbers. What numbers is he speaking of? He's speaking of the YouTube currency. Like, click, share, subscribe, views. Listen.
Y'all crazy.
As much as he talk about Stanley, Stanley was the greatest thing he got over here. But if he keep talking about me and Stanley, maybe he can get his numbers up.
The numbers up. The numbers that I worry about keeping up
is your
are my
properties.
rental numbers.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
How
say.
many rooms I got rented? I'm not worried about the YouTube numbers. This is a 60-year-old man worried about his YouTube numbers. You see the
And what they don't
problem there?
understand, John, I'm sorry to cut you off, but what they don't understand, they don't understand. It ain't about the numbers. It's about the watch time that your people watch it. See, these people are stupid. These
It's
people are
stupid as
stupid,
hell.
Joe.
And I don't even know if Nightdish has a channel now. But what was the point of a channel if you're just gonna play other people's content anyway?
Oh, the leprechaun bitch, he got some other channel. He came on Stanley channel just the other day. I was in the background listening. He came on Stanley channel begging for more views on his new channel.
He got a new channel now. Jesus Christ, he's starting back over again. This is everything to him. And this is what he eventually went on to do on my channel. You look at this disgusting behavior by Nightdish.
And listen, I'm finna go because I'm finna start a show about this bitch ass nigga and another nigga named Ruthless Truth. So shout out to the shout outs. All you pussies that like a bald headed receding hairline, weed smoking, alcoholic bitch ass nigga that rent out apartments to pedophiles, keep listening to John Galt.
Why even come over and do that?
That's all they got, John. That's all they got. They can't talk about nothing else, John. That's all they got. That's all they got to use. They hate these haters.
I would never go over his channel and do that. Like, I can't even imagine. I just said, well, hell, we're going over there. I just want to go over there.
Yeah,
But
that's
this
what I was gonna
black
say
came
too.
over here.
He hit your link and then want to talk about you. Why hit the link if you feel
Right.
like somebody is that type of way?
It
See
makes no
this
sense.
shit is stupid, John. These motherfuckers ain't got no sense. These are the same people you sit here and talk about, and then they turn around and want to talk about you to somebody else. But they
You
not
know,
they can't tell you to your face.
these people have been doing this since forever. And again, I showed the clip yesterday, and Nightdish was on the panel when Anton was tearing down tyranny. These blacks it's not something that they're doing in their old age. They've been doing it probably all their life. This is how they're wired. And it is not very productive. It's not very productive to engage in behavior like this, like what you see Nightdish doing. Blacks tearing down other blacks for no reason. If he felt
Yeah,
that
and
way
this
about
is
me,
what you talk about, and they mad at.
right? And I'm up on Izzy's panel, and it's like this is it's just unbelievable to see these old men, 50, 60. I'm lumping myself in the category, like behaving like 20-year-olds. It's 90 to 60. Unbelievable.
These are the real old YNs, is what I call them. Old young niggas. These are these niggas that you talk about, Joe.
Yeah.
But I would like to hear Sugarfoot, Miss Ponders, if she has anything to say.
Ponder me tapped out. Oh
No,
man,
no,
it's
I'm here. I'm definitely waiting for
Did I say
triple
anything
seven.
that was wrong right now? Did I say anything wrong?
No, no, no. It's not so much about saying anything wrong. It's the fact that there is Mike 123. What's occurring now, there is a clear division within the Black community with the Nightish Anton, even the Bob Art, that whole situation, that side, and the John Galt side.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
There are those who are who see YouTube as what it is, networking, building, actually disseminating useful information that can benefit their audience. Like we just had a great conversation with Master Kim that would be very helpful to, I mean, just to Black people. Like we're always discussing business,
Yeah.
finding work, earning income, but outside of YouTube.
That was some
YouTube
very good
is
information.
that was great what he gave. Yeah, yeah, it
Hey,
was.
All
Ponder,
they
let me
want, all they want is fuckery, John. That's all they want. When you
Yeah.
talk about business and money, then they don't want nothing to do with it. They got to
well, they
talk
want to talk
about
about
you.
stocks. Zero.
Also, yeah. Also, if you notice what John speaks about, even when he's speaking about other Black people, that sexual deviancy is not there. Like
Yeah.
it's getting really disturbing. The like the I mean, John, when you I was kind of thank you, John, for being very honest when we heard what Anton said. That's basically sexual assault culture.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
just really happy that you just said that directly.
He
I'm
said
just
it.
really happy you said that directly, what this is.
You know,
Keep your foot on the
Ponder,
gas, John.
hey,
That's all you
hold
got
on,
to
Mike.
do.
1, 2, 3. Hey, has Republic started with 777? Because I do want to hear that.
No, it's in about half an hour. Well, yeah, it's about half an hour. It's 9:30 where I am.
It's 9:30. What? East Coast time? Central. It's 10:30.
Central.
No, it's 9 Central, 10 Eastern.
Damn, it's a late interview. Damn.
Yeah, but John, just keep your foot on the gas, man. Don't let up off of it, man. Keep doing you. These haters gonna hate. Keep your foot on the gas. Stay consistent. You'll be okay in the long run. You gonna be laughing at these fools when they doing bad, John. It's just facts. You gonna be sitting there laughing at these fools doing your same shit that you doing. You know, if that's what I said a while ago. You ain't got no haters, you ain't popping.
I was listening to Izzy Bands, and he was talking about it was like more or less say you're gonna fail, you're gonna fall, because of your presence online, and and this is what I say, Bob, and I'm using Bob as an example. Bob has to really be careful about what gets conveyed,
Simulator pilot Bob.
what gets conveyed on his channel, because he has a job. Does that make sense? He has a
Of
job.
course it makes sense. Yeah, he has something to lose.
Well, that's what he
Unlike
says, John, but we don't know if he's
yeah.
sitting behind a simulator. You
But
know,
it
they have
doesn't
these.
matter what he's sitting behind. He got a job.
Yeah, let's just take him for at
Right.
his word. He has a job. Well, really, he has a career. Therefore, he has something to lose.
Right. And,
But somebody in that capacity wouldn't allow these other type of people, if they got an image to uphold, you wouldn't allow these goddamn type of people Bob has on his channel to run your channel, and then you pop on it. I don't get that.
No, Mike, you make a great point, and other people have brought that up as well.
well, and that, so Izzy Bam was trying to, say to me, well, your challenge reflection is going to harm you. I don't have a job, right? Like, people call me, they don't give a damn. You know what? I shouldn't even say. One of my usernames on one of these platforms is a known racist. I picked it, to just, it's a known racist. he was a publicized racist. And black people still call me to rent rooms. And they'll sometimes they say, hey, Mr. Whatever the racist guy's name is. They don't give a damn. And I don't treat them racist or anything, but the point is I'm selling something that they don't give a damn who you are. Right? They just need a house. That's different from having a job where your internet panel can negatively affect you. Anyway, go ahead.
See, this is the problem. See, Bob is one of these people that probably flies for Spirit Airlines if he flies. Let's just keep it real, because he got these motherfuckers on his panel. They banned me over there. Yeah, damn near a year ago they banned me over there because I went on there trying to
You got
call it
banned
how I
too,
see
man?
it. I call it how I see it, but he banned me. It's all good. I don't trip on none of that. Hey, you're not the only motherfucker on YouTube, dude. Just because I did have a difference of opinion than your puppets or whatever you want to call them. Hey, see, John, these motherfuckers that all they gonna do is hate and talk. These the same very people you get on there and speak about, John. I find it funny. These same very people they got all the criticism towards you, but they keep coming back trying to hear what you say.
I don't know how much they come back, but they do catch wind from time to time.
But
Hey,
people
I'm gonna
people
take
in the
me a little
bushes,
nap. I
John.
want to hear this Republic interview. You guys gonna go over and watch the Republic interview?
Well, see,
Yeah, we
the
are.
Republic Tea Room, and it's not to downgrade her in any type of way. I don't know her like that. I just heard her, but she lets these motherfuckers come on here, disrespect her. She starts screaming. She starts screaming. But Republic Tea Room, she does say some stuff. I don't agree with everything she says, and just like I don't agree with everything anybody says, but uh Republic Tea Room, she does make some good points, but she has to stop letting these simps agitate her like that.
Well, I think honestly, if I were to give her some, advice or something, why even be bothered? She's not going to change these people with her words. I'm guessing this is somewhat entertaining for her. She's very passionate about this issue. But she has no business dealings down here. So what's the point? Live your
See,
life, I
people come
guess.
on the YouTube streets and say shit they won't tell somebody in the regular streets. People
Also,
hide
by the
behind.
way, she's about to start her own channel in May, which will be fantastic. It'll be so awesome. She generates way too much traffic for not getting anything in return. She's made her point. If I were her, not give them any more attention unless it's for a reason, but she's built an audience and then she can just go right to her channel and then she'll never have to deal with them again.
That's true. And see, when I go on these other, it's a couple of I don't go on a lot of YouTube panels, but it's a certain few panels I do go on. And when I hear them talking about you, John, I always jump in. And just like AAE, I always got your back, whether you want to believe it or not. Mike 123 got your six, but I ain't gonna let nobody talk about people I rock with like these other motherfuckers do. Hey, if you gotta ban me or sell me, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm
Other than
stupid.
Stanley, who talks bad about me? I must be missing something.
John, you the topic of the on these
I
panels
haven't
right
heard
now.
myself mention who would be talking about me other than Stanley?
Well, everybody talk about you, John.
Like
The
who?
few I be in the background listening to some of this shit,
Like
John.
who? Like name
Everybody,
one.
I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna do
I'm just
people like
curious
that.
because some of these channels I may be
But
missing. I don't listen to some of their content.
But John, people talk about you, John, and it just drive more viewers your way. They might not subscribe, but people be watching. I guarantee you that.
I heard that. Fair enough. Hey, Latino wants to link, man. I think I'm gonna tell you. Pun, you
And
want
see,
to carry on
Latino,
for
I
a few
rock with Latino. I told him the same shit I told you, John. Stay consistent, stand on 10. If that believe in what you say you're talking about.
Latino got
Yeah.
that he got that angle no one else has. He got that Dominican angle.
Yeah, he was having a good
Dominican.
live. I want to discuss with him, Latino. If we can discuss for a few minutes yesterday's live, like a post mortem, if you don't mind. You had a good live last
Yeah,
night.
I'm not trying to start
Latino.
no
Oh
internet
no,
beef or
Latino's
nothing like
great.
that.
No, Latino's
Yeah,
great. No,
I rock with
okay.
Latino. He know that.
Hey, John.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll be
go
back.
take your nap,
Yeah,
and then we'll
I'll be
see you
back.
at 9 o'clock. I'll
Yeah,
just
I'll
go.
be
I'll
back.
go ahead and I'll shut down at 9. I'll close out at 9. Okay, great.
But questions to ponder. I do have to
Hey,
ask you. I
go
do have
ahead.
to ask you. So,
Yes.
why is so much anger and hate towards you? Why do you feel
Oh
just
goodness,
you?
I know. What's been so what okay, you tell me what has been
Well,
going on in these streets?
I
I don't
always
know
hear
really.
I always
Hmm.
hear, oh, AAE is a ponder. She's simping for John. The typical shit. It's nothing new that you probably never heard.
Oh goodness, there's been so much
Why do
craziness.
you feel like people hate on you so much?
Well, it's the same thing in real life. Like I've learned like I don't really speak Mike 123 in real life. I just look the way that I do, but I don't speak. And I do get a lot of attention, a lot. I didn't understand when I was younger, and back then I was like 2 inches shorter and very, very tiny. Awesome. Is that Latino or is he?
So let me ask you this,
Yeah,
Sugarfoot.
yeah.
Do you think these people hate on you? Why do people call you AI? I want to know that. And you
Well, because
respond like you don't
I like
respond like
that.
AI.
No, well, thank you. I know I'm a real person, of course. It's just I
Well,
think
it
because
should be
I'm
obvious to
proper.
everybody.
Yeah, I'm just same thing that gets me in trouble in real life because I think because I speak a particular way. But in real life, Mike 123, it gets even crazier because how I look
I
to
never
some
seen you. I don't
people,
know how you look.
I
I never
know
seen you.
nobody does, and I'm too scared on the internet. But like in
Why
real
why you
life,
so
how
scared to
no, like there's too much, yeah, no, now
but
because it's
I
getting
get
kind
you,
of
I get you.
yeah, it's getting kind of crazy. He
So
should
can
Crown,
I ask
Crown. Can I just want to one quick second, Mike. Crown, Latino might be going live maybe around the time after 777's interview with Republic Room, but I think he's going live tonight. I think he is. Hopefully he does.
so may
Oh.
may I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Mike 123. Go ahead.
So questions to ponder. Are you married? Are you seeing someone?
I don't want to speak too much about
Oh,
my
you don't
personal
wanna
life.
okay,
No,
okay.
I'm too
That's
like
fine.
it's
I
gotten
can
too
respect that.
crazy. Thank you. Boss people, it's gotten too crazy now over there with them. Like
Because it
really,
seems
really.
like, well, the reason why I asked you that was it seems like all these people that have something negative to say, they mad because you don't give them the attention of the day.
I try to give everybody like attention, but it's just I would be more open. It's
Not that
just
you
like
have to, but
no, 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 no. I know I like this space, but it's just like the whole Bob channel thing has really, really, really. Now I'm frightened. I'm kind of scared, so I just kind of want to chill
well, you see,
out.
like these dumb comments in this chat right now. Mike is all over Ponder. I'm not trying to get with you. I,
No,
I
no,
just got
that's
I
just
just
people
got
just
divorced.
joking. No,
I
those are
just
just
got
people
divorced not too
joking.
long ago. Why would I'm not trying to rush
Nah.
into nothing else.
Crown is great. Crown is great. Mike, he's
Yeah,
just
I
being
know.
silly. Mike
Well,
Crown's funny.
I've heard of Crown, but I'm
Yeah,
not just that familiar with him.
it's
But yeah,
yes,
man,
they are.
John, he just got to keep his foot on the gas. John gonna go a long way. He gonna be laughing at these motherfuckers when they in the bottom. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. At some point, these people got to keep it G, and they mad at John because they keep it G. John, he never John. Well, at least from what I know, not how long I've been listening to John, he never switched up. He's always been consistent, and people
Yeah,
mad at John really.
I think so too. I think there's a little bit of jealousy with John. I
Well,
think some
yeah,
people may
people
be a
people
little
don't
very
like John
jealous.
because he get on screen, he get on camera, and he smoke and he drink. But that's his business. He's making money. Why is that bothering you?
That's why they're jealous. That's why they're jealous because
Because they
he
can't
can do
sit
that.
nowhere and do it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, think about how many people, especially Black people, Gen X at that. Usually it's really, really old people, but John's very rare to own property in the most expensive city in the world. I mean, both two cities, New York and
Yeah, I gotta
DC,
give it to
and
John. John is very smart. You know, I'm not the smartest. I
yeah,
never claimed to be. Mike is not the
just
smartest, and I never claimed to be. Like I know every fucking thing. But John, he's smart. John is smart, and people don't like
yeah,
that because they
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 don't like
always say,
smart.
"Oh,
No, they
they
don't.
always say, oh, why is John? John says he was in IT all this time, and why is he no longer there? That's his business. Why he's no longer there? Why is you so fucking worried about
No,
that?
you get tired. It gets exhausting. Anyone who's in IT knows you do want to get out when you're ready. Save your money. Work, work, work. Okay. The reason is because most of these people who doubt that John is in or was in IT, if you had any background in the industry, the way there's certain things that John has said, it's really obvious he has a background in the industry and technology. Just certain things
Yeah,
he said,
but you know one thing I
but
noticed.
mainly
One,
just like hard coding. Like you can just tell even the language that he knows. Like it's just obvious. It's just obvious. Is that
and
Latino? Yay! Finally, hey Latino!
another thing I did notice.
Yay! Oh, Mike, if I can
Yeah.
I
You
just
made
want
it a
to
little bit
get
too strong.
Latino. Is that what? Is that Friday night or is that coffee? Or is that
No,
Friday
that's
night?
tequila.
Ah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, tequila. You never have a
Okay,
hangover.
so
At least from what.
share what it is. What it's what
Oh, it's
Pastor
a
Lady
mango with
Cuervo mango?
man. It's not
Yum.
even Jose Cuervo. I don't know what it is, but a friend of mine's left it during the Christmas party. So I'm just like, might as well finish the bottle.
Already. Okay, so Latino's getting ready for Friday night. So I wanted to ask, are you going live tonight?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. So everyone, Latino's going live tonight. Make sure you go over there, check his channel for the time. And I just wanted to talk to you about last night.
About
What's
what?
going
If you
on,
don't
Fortran?
Latino?
mind,
About Fortran?
Fortran, he needs to stop that. Like, what is he talking about? Like, what?
I'm like, I don't even know what that is. Just sound like
No.
Atari.
Atari. Like nobody our age knows what that is. Like
Yeah,
they
I
don't
don't know
teach
what
that
that
in
is.
Oh,
school. Like
Atari,
no,
man.
not
Hey,
Atari. No.
Oh, I know what
Some of
Atari
us
is. Come on.
Atari. We saw no Fortran.
You're
Like we
talking
don't.
about
I don't even
Fortran.
think John really knows what that.
Yeah,
Actually,
I don't know
John
what
doesn't
that
know
is.
what that is. But that was really. Remember how you started off like we were doing like the Malcolm X and Rush. That was cool with Rush.
Yeah, he
If we
left
could,
because it was a lot of
it got kind of deterred.
yeah. I
So
gotta
is that
apologize
possible?
to him for that.
Yes, is that okay if we could do something similar like that again, where it's
Yes.
more like maybe like just like you pick of course your channel, maybe like
Mhm.
2 hours where we because like your when you do your your politics and news, it is so good. Like I even watch your replays at work, or if
Thank
I
you.
have like something late night, like when you do like your news politics, then you give your commentary. I watch that. Like it really, really is good. Like that's great for your channel. But I know you like a little bit of the fun, in
I'm
Paris
not trying
comes
to be too
through.
invasive, but what type of work do you do? Questions upon.
She's a software.
No,
She's a
yeah,
software and a whole bunch of range of things, man.
it's getting kind of very technologist
It's
now. But
like
I build
what
systems and I do
I can't
cybersecurity.
even ask my wife that question anymore because it started with one thing and now she does
So
a
pretty much an
plethora of
entrepreneur.
things, bro.
No, there was one time that I thought it was Latina when it was actually his wife, and she was just asking
Mhm.
these questions. And the minute she was talking or like typing, my brain immediately switched to
Yeah, and I
work.
told
Like
you, I was like, that's
I
not
even
me.
sat up.
I was like, that's not me. I
It's
don't
like,
speak
okay,
like
oh
that.
my goodness. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, gotta work about the regulators.
I
Like
gotta
I was
speak
just
like
like,
that.
I was getting like my whole brain turned work. Like I don't turn like because you can work from home now, so there's no turn
Oh
off.
no,
Like
no,
it's
they
a
forcing her to go back
continuum.
in.
Yeah. We gotta. Yeah, everybody has to go back in.
Mhm.
But it's just like there were just certain things that she was saying, like it was just like
Man,
work.
I can't like
Like I even sat
I
up.
hear
I
her.
even sat up. Like I got into like my correct posture, and I was just like typing. Like it just turned on the minute
I
she was
hear her discussions
everything
at
she was
work, you know what I
saying.
mean? Like she tells me her problems, but I really don't I can't help because I don't understand anything, but I do hear you. You know what I mean?
Oh my
Let
goodness.
it out.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
but I'm like this, I'm cross-eyed. I'm like, okay.
I get no, I
So
got
they're saying, you know,
I got
y'all need to stop
everything
letting
she was
people up.
saying.
Yeah,
I
not
got
me, Ponder.
everything
Not
she
me.
was saying.
I mean,
Everything she was saying. And I was already thinking, oh,
yeah, she talks
So I'm
about these
thinking
things. I
Jewel
just
is
listen.
talking to me. Mike 123. She said, "Stop letting people up until the main topic is covered." Is she speaking to me or?
no, I think she may be speaking to Latino because it was great. Oh, so it really, really was
Yeah,
great. Like that was a good conversation.
I gotta talk to
That was
Jules about that.
if we could do
So
if you that's okay, 2 hours maybe, just 2 hours
yeah,
a
yeah,
little bit.
we could
Yeah,
do it and
awesome.
have no destruct no. The problem was that I couldn't send him. You see how I sent you the day that other day the link through the text. I
Yeah,
couldn't do it with
yeah, the
him for some
StreamYard.
reason.
Oh,
Yeah, it was weird. So I don't know if it's because he has a Android or something. But when I sent the link, he couldn't join. So I
Yeah.
was
See,
just like, that was weird.
I think Jewel is a nice young lady. You know,
Yeah, she's
that's
my number.
what.
I don't know if you noticed, but she's the number 2 in the channel, bro. So like, this is what I was going to say when people see people like Jules and Ponder up there, bro, and even John, like I'm gonna have to take the measurements to like mute people or drop them down for a bit because I just can't allow that shit no more, bro.
yeah.
Like I'm sorry, but like no, that's like my when we talk about teams earlier, when you guys were talking about teams, I was thinking about that. I'm like, damn, that's my team, and if that's my team, then I should back up my team.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
facts. That's why I told
yeah,
you,
yeah.
man.
So
Stay.
so
That's facts.
I get that I allow the whole, I believe in not censoring and stuff, but at the same time, you can't come in hot and calling bitches hoes and C words and all this shit, dude. Like y'all gotta
Yeah.
relax.
See, I don't. I try to stay away from that unless I know
I'm
it's
not allowing
somebody.
that shit no more. So Jules, you're hearing me. You are more welcome to drop anybody that you need to. And the same thing, partner. If you need to drop somebody, you just let me know, and me and Jules will handle it.
Thank you, appreciate
Yeah,
it.
yeah. No more of this
And
talk.
Moxie came up, which is like a
Hmm.
rarity. It was just so like, and
Shout
she
out to Moxie, man.
always shout out to Moxie, and it's always great when she comes. And I
Oh,
just,
dude,
Yeah, I was in the
she's
background the other
it's
night
just
on your
good
channel,
to
Latino.
hear
she's like
her.
the
Hey,
she's like the
you.
like she's like the like when it comes to roasting, she reminds me of like the female equivalent of 50 Cent.
Oh yeah, she can
Yeah, yeah,
roast,
yeah,
but
yeah. She's
and
I don't
she
fuck
can
with her.
participate in any and every conversation. She's really, really solid at, like, just, like, history, finance, like, just she brings
And
a
just, you
lot to
ain't
the
got to take my
table.
word.
She
You ain't got
brings
to
a
take
lot
my
to the
word. I'm sorry
table.
for cutting you off. Questions upon there. I'm sorry, but you ain't got
No,
to take
no,
my
go
word,
ahead.
Latino. You ain't got to take my word, Latino. But this Vante character, yeah, some stuff he
I like
says is
Vanta, man, but
okay, but
sometimes he drinks a little
yeah,
and
he
then
goes
he can't
overboard.
control himself.
And it's not like Mike never went overboard. It's not like I never went overboard. But sometimes, but Vanta, he goes overboard.
I don't know. There's just some people that when they drink, they gravitate to something, if that makes sense.
And I
What's
always
up,
wanted
CP?
to know if he doesn't stay in the United States of America, we're the hottest country. Shout out to Donald Trump. We're the hottest country in the world. And if Vanta has so much to say about the United States, why does the fuck does he keep popping up on everybody's shit? He wants to be
I
here
mean, I
if
don't.
he's
I
not
really
already
don't.
here.
I
I
really
think he's
don't.
already here. Is what I think.
I just think that everybody, I tend to notice that most people here have a certain type of character after they drink. For instance, with me, I mean, I've gotten it from certain people. It's like, damn, you're funny as hell when you drink, but it's like, damn, am I really going to get drunk every time on screen just to make people laugh? Like, you get what I'm saying? At that point, I'm just like,
Yeah, I get you. You know, when you do drink, sometimes I do. People say I go overboard, but I try to keep it
mm-mm.
respectful, at least until
Man,
somebody
I
start
prefer funny.
disrespecting me.
I prefer funny than disruptive. So I don't know. I find you to be hilarious as shit.
Well, if people let me speak, maybe I wouldn't interrupt or interject on certain stuff. If people, that's all you got to do. Let people speak. Why have a link? Why
Excuse me.
post your link in the chat if you're not gonna let people say what they got to say? Why is it so hard for people to say, "Hey, hear them out," and say, "Hey, I disagree." Maybe you can move forward to something else. It's just not about running people's channel or have people say, "Oh, you try to come up here and you try to run." No, it's not about that. If you have a link, post it, and you want people to hit your link, and then you call them all these names, whatever you want to do. It's your channel at
But
the end of the day. But if somebody is supporting you, whether it's regardless of political views and anything like that.
Do you mind if we talk about the numbers? Latino,
Oh,
great
go
job.
ahead, go ahead.
Numbers are looking great, great,
yo, thank
great,
you for reminding me about the hashtags.
great.
I just put all the
Yes.
shorts and didn't
Shout out!
put the
Hey, did
hashtag.
y'all see the interview with Donald Trump to NBC the other day?
Nah, but I got a question for you, Ponder. Because I asked John this. Like, does it matter if
Yeah.
you put hashtags on the
Yeah.
on the live
Yeah.
videos?
No, on the live videos in your description, definitely use hashtags
Yeah,
and
but
be creative
not
with
on the
them.
actual thumbnail, whatever name.
Yeah, you can use hashtags in the thumbnail. Yeah.
Yeah, but would that make a difference towards the algorithm?
No, no, no. It'll be fine
That's
just in the
what I'm saying. With
description.
the shorts, I know it does. With the shorts, it does.
Yeah, with the from if I remember correctly, no, it shouldn't be an issue. The
Yeah,
description
because I
is
know
just
the
for now.
shorts do. Because I
Hey,
know that you can put
somebody I
tags at
think.
the bottom in the description.
But to be on the safe side, you should do it anyway. Oh, here we go. Master Kim. Awesome. Okay, great. Full
What's up,
panel.
Master Kim?
Hey,
Hey,
hey, what
somebody I
up,
think
Latino? What up, Mike
that's
123?
funny, but they smart at the same time.
You
I think it's 777. I didn't used to rock with 777 like that, but after hearing them and 777 is actually he's kind of smart. I don't agree with everything he says, and I don't agree with everything he does. But if 777, like, he'll bring people views, I rock
Ponder.
with him now.
We could continue with the video of like the invention
Yeah.
video or the Malcolm X video
The
or
Malcolm X, if you don't mind. That was
yeah,
great
no problem, no
with
problem.
Rush. That was really, really good.
Because I
That was
wanted to
really
ask
good.
Master Kim if he was around for those riots in Detroit.
Oh, Master
Yeah,
Kim,
no,
salute! I just
yeah,
seen you
hey,
pop up.
yeah, hey, what up, though? Yeah, so the riots took place in Detroit, 67, I think,
Okay, you
throw up.
wasn't around that
No,
time,
I
huh?
wasn't around then, but downtown Detroit and Griswold got tore up, white flight, and it never
Damn,
returned. Versus some cities bounced back, but not Detroit.
damn, not the D. Not even
Hey,
not even
yeah,
Anton Daniels can bounce Detroit.
can I squeeze in a
Go
half-ass
ahead, go
black?
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Can I squeeze in a half-ass Black History moment?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so does anyone know? And only on John Galt's station and Latino, but Latino watches what he says. Can we go from hood to talk about Palantir? The CEO of Palantir is African American.
Oh yeah, his mother is from New York. Yeah.
Yep, and he's just
Get
like
out,
who's that?
No, yeah. Yeah.
Who's
get
that
out.
Mitch dude that wrote all them
No,
books?
yes, Latino. Yes.
He looks just like him.
Let me
Yeah.
guess. Is Mama white?
No. His mother, Palantir, Alex Karp, his mother
Yep.
is a Black New York woman, and then his father is Jewish. So he's like Lenny Kravitz. He's like Lenny
But he
Kravitz.
grew
Yeah.
up completely
Mm,
120% African. I mean, like, he didn't try to
interesting.
what's that shit you put in your hair that burns your edges? He didn't
Yeah,
try to like
a perm.
yeah, he didn't try to do the white preppy boy look. Although he could have. So, but who's that guy that writes all them books? He's half Jamaican, half white. God darn, everyone knows his name. He looks just like that guy. Half black, half white guy.
Oh, you mean Gladwell? Malcolm Gladwell?
Yeah. He looks like in my opinion, he looks like Malcolm Gladwell.
You really think so?
Yeah,
And
well,
I
you
never
know what?
thought that. I
I'm
never thought
sorry.
that.
Maybe it could be me just being so simple-minded.
No, that's
And
so
that's
interesting. I never thought that. No, I'm very
and that's
familiar
who
with
should have had.
Gladwell.
That's who should have
I
had
read all his
perform in the
books. I read
Super
all the
Bowl, man.
books.
No
So one
bullshit.
could say the most powerful
Lenny
company,
Kravitz.
the most
Oh,
powerful
that would have
company
been
on the planet
Yes,
is ran by
amazing.
a black
he got
man.
hits.
Yeah. Are you gonna go my way?
Like, come on, man.
It
So,
ain't
Master Kim,
over
are you
now
saying the
until
most
it's
powerful?
over.
That's my favorite one.
I
Who are
do. I
you
like
saying the
Fly
most
Away.
powerful country is,
I
Master
love
Kim?
again. I love again. I love Fly Away.
I missed it. I'm sorry. Who is Master Kim
What
saying the
was
most powerful?
Alex Karp, the CEO of Palantir, and he
And yeah,
also
black.
speaks German. Yeah, his mom
Oh,
is
I can
black.
agree
She's a
with
black New
that.
Yorker.
Now,
Yeah,
now,
his mom.
why
Yeah.
doesn't anyone talk about him? I mean, the most
Mm.
powerful man, or he's running the most powerful company on the planet, and he could literally destroy. He knows 3 years from now what the future is going to be.
You know
As far
what?
as
Master Kim, you just made a great point. You know, the pioneers of today, the real African Americans, right? And then we could add Elon Musk into the mix.
oh yeah, yep, that's right,
I would make him angry.
Speaking of Lenny Kravitz, what was that song he made
Mm?
about Lisa Bonet? That song was the whip. Do you remember the
song?
slow jam Lenny Kravitz made about Lisa Bonet? Because remember, they were married or he loved her.
Yeah,
Yeah, they were
yeah.
married. They were married. Yeah,
Remember that
yeah.
Yeah,
jam?
she a cutie, bro. She always been cute.
She still looks amazing to
Yeah,
this day.
she fine.
She
And
was
real
in
Now,
quick,
Ray.
She
She
got
that show
she
Ray
got all that
Donovan.
dreads though, and like I don't know, I don't like girls with dreads, man.
real quick, not to derail the conversation, but I gotta address the comment in the chat.
Go
It
ahead.
says just give Mike 123 a chance. Hey, I don't need a chance. If I'm not offered the chance, Mike 123 don't feel
Go
no type
ahead,
of
Mike.
way.
One, two,
Y'all stop
go
hating.
ahead, Mike 123. The mic is yours. The
No,
floor is
I'm
yours.
good. I don't see the people. See the people. These people. These the type of people. Sin 7. Sin 7. She says she rocks with John. You know, she rocks with other. I seen her in other people's chat. You know, I don't know if it's a her or he, tell you the truth, but I see it. I'm gonna just call it a it for right now. You know, no
Yeah,
disrespect, but I
man.
see it in other people's channel and Pat.
Can't let
You
none of
know,
these
but they talk about these the
can't let
type of people
nobody
like,
get to you, man. Mike, come on. This is the
oh
internet.
no. Nobody get to Mike 123. I don't give a fuck what you got to say. Mike 123 go say what I gotta say regardless. You know, whether you like it or not, you can say I'm interrupt. Throw me in the back. That's what you want to do. Throw me in the back. I don't give a shit. I just hate these type of comments. Oh, give them a chance, like I'm a little peewee. You know, see what y'all don't understand. Mike 123 very successful. Y'all don't understand that, and y'all try to hate on me and put me down. But Mike 123. See,
Crown
this is the
said
thing. I could
Mike is
change
always
every.
emotional.
See, this is the thing. I could I if I really wanted to, I could change everybody in this panel live right now. I could change y'all life right now if I really wanted to. See, you got to watch who you're talking to, who you talking down on, who you stepping on, even if you who you spitting on. You know, because people like to do that. You know, they'll spit on you when you're down, but
Yo,
that's why
Jules.
I take this shit. I don't take everything serious, man. You can call it what you want, but Mike 123, I'm solid. I'm gonna stay me till the day I die. And
Wanna be just like Mike.
whoever don't like it, fuck it.
Never heard that song in the 90s, Wanna Be Just Like Mike?
Life
Well,
cereal.
I may have,
That's right.
I wanna
but
be like
I just like,
mine.
man. I was talking to John earlier, and I was telling him I support John whether I'm not on the panel. I don't even have to be at the show, and I still hit him. I still hit his cash out.
Yeah,
That's
that's
how you
excellent.
know when you
That's
got a
excellent, Mike.
real somebody real. That's how you know. You know, a lot of these people they get up
Real,
here, they type in the chat, but they don't support.
real.
They just want to have something to run back and tell somebody else. That's all.
Honda, you know what I would also like to do too? To go into
Let's
Black
hear
History.
it. Yeah, let's hear it.
Motown.
That is a great idea, especially since
Collapse
you're
of it
like the
too.
music connoisseur. That
Like when
actually,
did it
after you
collapse and
finish
why?
Malcolm X, the music and also the history, that would be so awesome. Who the people are,
So,
Barry Gordy. Hey, you remember Red Foo? That one guy had that song. Do you remember Red Foo? That
how does the song
party
go?
part. Everybody wants fun tonight. That what's this? Let me find him. I think you know what I'm talking about.
These motherfuckers say Mike is always in motion. See, these are the type of motherfuckers, you gotta watch. You gotta be leery of these, like this crown, whoever
Okay.
crown. You gotta
Oh,
be leery of these.
the party rocking people. That one group, LMFAO.
Yeah. Party people in the house tonight.
Yes, that guy.
Uh, uh,
He's actually the son of Barry Gordy.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
Latino, I got a question for you, G.
Yeah,
And it
I
might be
got an
off
answer.
topic, but who you
Go
got
ahead.
for the Super Bowl?
Man, I'm gonna, for the first time in a long time, I'm gonna actually spend some money, man. And I'm gonna throw at least 4 parlays. So I have 2 theories here. I think that the game could go under and the Patriots could come up on top. But
Yeah,
if the game goes over, let's say over the point spread, I think Seattle probably would take it.
Oh no,
That's
I got New England. I got the Patriots. That's who
yeah,
I
but
got.
you see what I said though, right? If the
Yeah, I get
game
what
is
you
low
said,
scoring, then it's the Patriots.
and I really
Yeah,
think it's going. I really think it's going to be
a high scoring game.
kind of mid. I don't think it's going to be like you gonna get the scoring, but I think it's going to be mid. It ain't going to be very high, and
Yeah, I
it
don't
ain't
think
going
it's
to be
gonna be
very
high.
low
It's two great defenses, man.
because
I
everybody
think the
giving
Patriots got the
Seattle too
number
much
5th
hype.
best defense in the league.
Everybody giving the Seahawks too much hype right now.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. They got better receivers and all that, but I even checked their stats and I'm like, damn, but even our mediocre receivers have the same amount of numbers of their top receivers. So right there and then I'm just like, I
Yeah,
don't
I
know
got the
why they giving
Patriots
them
by
so much
14. I got the Patriots by 14.
yeah, I was saying that too. That's for my other ticket. For a crazy ticket, I was going to take the over, the Patriots, the money, the spread, and May to go off, man. And because this is the thing, this guy every time we played Sam Darnold when he was in the Jets, we used to embarrass the shit out this guy. But that was a different time though. That was 2017.
And you know the reason why I say that too, because you got, well, that's just how I think. I'm gonna tell you how I think, because Kraft and Brady. Well, Kraft he didn't get into the Hall of Fame like everybody thought, because they think what he did when he deflated them balls. You remember
Mm-hmm.
that?
Yeah.
So I think they try to punish him, but it's gonna turn around and bite him. That's what I think. But not to derail the conversation, y'all can continue. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just starting up the other stream right now in the back. History.
Master Kim, how's everything been going with you?
Oh, good, dog. I've been on the stream all day long, off and on, and just very excited. I was actually going to call Latino earlier, ask him if he heard the stream and was I acting too stupid or retarded, because that's not my style to like tear into anyone other than Faggot Stanley. And for me to say negative stuff on Anton, I don't know the man, but I was
Yeah,
Did
just
me
you ever
breaking
neither.
get the
down public
building done, Master
information.
Kim? The last time I think I talked to you was
Oh yeah,
you was
yeah.
on the scissor lift.
Yeah, oh no, yeah, that's all about my wife is her business is up and open, and I try to tell her, give her advice and shit. She don't listen to me. It's like, okay, well, okay, I'll just leave it at that. And to prevent arguments and shit, I just stay in my lane, as they say, right? But when it's time to pick up pieces, who comes to the rescue, right? So
Yep.
I guess that's the
Mhm.
life of a man. Not to be sexist, but that's the life of a man. I got a
And
little
it
one daughter,
That's
sucks.
facts.
business, and
That's
I hate it.
facts. It's
I hate
yeah.
facts.
it. I hate it sometimes.
As men, we think like Shark Tank, does it make money? When's the return? Blah blah blah.
Does it make
Women
sense?
don't. Women don't want to hear that shit.
It's like
No,
it's like
no offense, Ponder. Most women, not Ponder, but
it's like
So let me,
it's like the video I saw yesterday, right? It's like the guy explaining, it's like, oh, when your girl comes, she's like, hey, I'm pregnant, and you just like you have a straight face. And she's like, what, you're not happy? You're not this, you're not that. And it's like, no, you dumbass. I'm thinking of like, what the fuck I gotta do now? Like, you know what I mean?
yeah,
It's not that I'm not happy that you're pregnant. It's just that shit, man. Like you gotta
yeah,
let
if the
me.
wife not happy, then you know what they say.
You gotta just let me, like, you know what I mean? Think on this real quick. Like,
See, I had
you
to
know,
let my wife go. I had to let her go. I just got divorced. Everything will be finalized in April. Everything will
give me
be
one second.
finalized. Sometimes you got to let go and move on. It's just how it is.
yeah, Mike, and God bless you for you coming to that decision. Obviously, it's the best, and both you people deserve to be happy. Obviously, you know what I mean?
Well, I keep it real, you know. Well, I'm not going to say everything right now. I'll save it for a later time. But some stuff, when a man know, you know.
Mike, if you
And
want, man, I'll get whenever you want, man. We'll make a day of Mike.
oh, I don't need a whole. I don't need a day of Mike. I don't need all that. I'm
You know what
not
I'm
looking for
saying?
no recognition or none of that. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to really teach people. Well, they probably say, "Oh, Mike can't teach nobody nothing." You know, he's a drunk. All he does is drink. But whether you want to believe it or not, Mike only drinks on the weekend. Maybe I might have a beer 1 or 2 days out of the week. But Mike is not no fucking stew head. I'm not a drunk. Call me what you want. You know, it's all good at the end of the day. People gonna have criticism of anybody. You going if you ain't got no criticism, like I was telling John, you ain't got no criticism, you ain't doing nothing right.
Mike 123 don't play that.
It's not I don't play that. I don't play that,
Nah,
but it's
Mike
not like that.
123.
I
Just
get what you're
don't.
saying,
You
Latino,
don't
but
have to
it's not
take
like
no
that.
shit from nobody.
I'm not
No
the hardest
bitch ass
motherfucker out here.
Stanley.
I'm not the hardest motherfucker out here. And don't pretend to be. I'm just
Bitch
me. I'm
ass
Mike
Stanley.
123. And for the people that want to know what the name Mike 123, that name means something. That's not my government name. Mike is my father. He passed away on December the 3rd. That's where I got that from. And you know, people want to, like Stanley,
Shout
the
out to
main
Mike Dad.
character, he always try to say, oh, that's not your name. Well, motherfucker, just because
Shout
you
out to
get out
Mike's
here,
dad.
just because you put out here and you put your government name on
Shout
there,
out to
don't
all the
mean,
fathers in the world, man.
yeah, I don't play that
Making
shit,
a
man.
difference. Damn
And,
right.
you know, it is what it is.
Yep, that's right, Latino. That's right.
Damn right. Damn right.
But y'all, I'm not gonna put all my business out there like that. But you know, sometimes you learn and
My
you
business.
live and you learn. You know how they say. Because nobody knows everything, man. I could be standing right here today talking to you, and I could be dead in tomorrow morning. You never know. So you gotta enjoy life. You gotta take it what it is.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right, Mike 123. I will say this that a lot of people on the panel and even John and Ponder and everyone, there might be something that they know that they may not be using it for them, but they've got that information that could help someone else out at the right place, the right time.
Oh
But if
yeah,
you're
you
on
hit the
these
nail on the center head right
if you're
there,
on the
Master
stream
Kim.
calling people names and calling people little faggots and bitches and this and that, or I ran a train and oh is your daughter available? All that stupid dialogue, that person is going to hold back. You
Yeah,
know,
you
so
hit the nail on the head, Master Kim. Cause see, when I come on
Choo
these panels, Master Kim,
choo.
that's
when
right.
I come on these panels, Master Kim, I come on here. I try to really my heart be like, hey, learn something, learn something. It don't matter what it is, learn something new. But when people derail me, and that's when I go off, you know. And people want to call it emotional, whatever they want to call it, you know, that's fine. I don't take this shit serious. But uh, I really come on these panels trying to learn a different view from anybody else because nobody knows every fucking thing. If everybody knew everything, it wouldn't be fun in life.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Mike, what do you think about how Homeland Security is giving out like $50,000 bonuses and shit? I mean, have you been seeing all that crazy shit? What do you think
Yeah,
about
I
that?
have, and Master Kim, and you know the funny part about it, because I'm a private investigator. I'm a private investigator in my
Yep.
state, and then I catch people who skip bail is what I do. Bounty hunter, call me that if that's what you want to call me. But I deal with these very same people, and I see that's why I rock with John because John call it to a T. I see this shit every fucking day. You know these nasty motherfuckers, and people hate to hear that because they insecure. People hate to hear the facts. You know, you gotta find a reason. You gotta find a way out. Is what people think they're trying to do. I see this nasty shit every day, and it's not just from blacks. It's not just from whites. I'm not a racist. I don't care what your race is, but at the end of the day, you got to call it how you see it. Majority of the people I catch is black. I mean, majority of the people I catch on a daily basis is black, and they live nasty. That's why I rock with John, because he call it how he see it. And just
But
like
Mike,
everybody on here,
yeah.
90% of these people on here right now, not just y'all on the panel, but people in the chat, they know it's the truth, and they try to skirt around it. They try to skirt around it, dress it up, but you can't get over the fact it's just what it is.
Yeah, Mike, and the more people know, the more it can protect people's safety, and maybe they don't live in the neighborhood where this is going on, but at least they're cognizant of this type of beastie behaviors going on.
Yeah, see, the crazy part about it is like the crazy part about these people I catch on a daily basis is the same. I go do we do our investigation. I'm not gonna give too much on it, but we do our investigation. And family, whether you want to love them or you hate them, family gonna give you up before anybody else. It's just facts. I see it every day. Deal with it every day.
So what up, Latino? I've not watched your stream last night, but break and talk more about last night with the Martin Luther King piece.
I mean, we tried to get into it, but we couldn't, unfortunately. So hopefully, I'm gonna try it with Ponder now, and Jules, hopefully, and without disrupt, without people
So
coming in
why do you
hot
think
like
they
they did
gave?
yesterday.
Why do y'all think they gave blacks, and it's just because it's Black History Month? Why do you think they gave them 28 days when they could have used Halloween and gave them 31 days?
What?
And I'm not racist. I'm not racist. Why do you think they picked the shortest month for black people to celebrate? For black, well, I don't know if you want to call it a celebration, because half of this stuff is false. It's false. If you really want to do research, do your research.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Hey, Mike, do you mind if I ask you a sensitive question? If you don't want to answer it, just tell me to shut the fuck
No,
up.
ask me anything you want to
Okay,
ask me.
so I went to Taft Middle School off Berg Road in Detroit. 100%, no, 99.9% black, right? The mixed kids that at that school knew how to fight. Why did they know how to fight? From getting beasted on, right? You poke a dog long enough, a dog's gonna bite back. That's just the nature. Mixed
That's
kids
facts.
got fucked with. So I try to tell my wife when she sees all these mixed kids, and I try to tell them at least what I saw in Detroit. They had a very tough upbringing, and they know how to fight. And my wife's like, no, because my wife dummy sees these VW commercials and see these mixed people and living and smiling, looking good. I'm like, yeah, they might be good looking today as a grown adult, but they had very torturous childhoods, at least in the black community, or maybe the white community. But I just saw the kids just get beasted on like no one's business. Me being like not, mixed, but just being Asian, I look more chinky. They didn't know what to think of me. So what I was gonna say, Mike, I bet you know how to throw, like right out the gate.
Well, see, the thing is, Master Cam, yes, I'm mixed. I'm black and white. African American, or you want to call it that. I'm African American and white. I never had these type of problems like majority of the people speak about. Oh, the whites don't get along with the blacks. I never had that type of problem. See, Mike 123, I mainly grew up on my black side. You know, I mainly grew up, but when the white side did come around, it was never no issue. We all got along, everything was fine. So I don't understand it. The hate on mixed people. They hate on mixed people because we the ones that's bringing everything to the light. You go back and do a research. You only gonna see mixed people, light skinned people doing the work that these people get on here and talk about that they're doing. You only gonna see us doing it. We the forefront of it, and they hate us. Oh, pick a side now. They saying pick a side and all this type of bullshit. It's no need of picking a side.
And then, Mike, let
No
me
need
add
of
one
pick.
more thing. And then by the time you get to high school, it creates another problem because by then you kind of a grown man and you know how to fight, and you got that good hair, you got that fair skin, and all the
Well, it's not
honeys want
about
you.
fighting.
So now you
It's
get
not
all the
about
bitches
fight.
too,
I get
which
what you're
takes
saying,
that
but it's not a.
extra attention. If that makes any sense, you got to worry
Yeah,
about all
it.
that bullshit. But now it's too late because you're a grown man. You know how to defend yourself, and they can't do nothing about all the honeys coming after you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I can't tell you how many times I had people. You know, I grew up mixed. I grew up in this shit, the very same shit you're talking about. I grew up people hating on me. Oh, you're light skinned, and they was mad because the women want you. It's not my fault. I didn't ask to be here. I'm here, just like you didn't ask to be here. You don't. You didn't say, "Hey, I'm coming into this world, black or white, Hispanic." You didn't come into the world thinking you know who you are.
You know, Mike,
Now
one, two,
tell me I'm
three.
lying.
If you don't mind me saying this, and I gotta watch how I say this because we're all grown men here, but I wouldn't want to wish half breedness on anyone because you're caught like in the Magellan. You're not fully Korean, you're not fully white, you're not fully this, you're not fully the Koreans don't want you because they're a very homogeneous culture and they frown on interracial shit and whatever shit you see on TV, that's just on TV. A very
Well, see, I gotta
homogeneous
disagree with
culture.
that because I worked for a Korean. It was several years ago. I worked for a Korean. Never had any issues. He still calls me today. He wants me to come back and work for him. I never
Oh,
had
no, no,
any
no.
problem. It's just not
Yes, yes.
Korean.
Very
I
understanding,
get what you're
but
saying.
the mixed culture, it's they frown on that shit still.
Yeah, some do, but
Which is nothing wrong with being culturally proud. So I guess there's that too. Hey, you want to go to Japan and get a visa to stay more than 6 months? Good luck. They don't want you there. I mean, all not just black, but all Americans.
well, that could be true. That could be true. It's probably something different than what I was accustomed to at the time. It could be true. I'm not saying you're false in what you're saying or what you believe in. But what I'm saying is I had a different experience.
Yeah, sorry, I'm at Walmart getting shit. So yeah, and again, I shouldn't be so negative. So sorry.
Oh no, I didn't take it like that. Don't. Hey, Mike 123. Whether you want to believe it or not, I don't take nothing serious on here, man. I hear people out.
Hey,
They
Master
want to.
Kim, it's not negative at all. No, no, no. Please don't. No, no. You're,
No, it really wasn't a negative
yeah,
question.
not
It
negative
really
at
was.
all. Not at all.
I didn't take it like that.
And again,
Other
just the
people, other
nature of
people
being
may,
caught
but I didn't.
between two of anything, right? You're always going to have to deal with whatever that bullshit. And yeah, there maybe are some niceties as a grown adult or whatever, but as a kid, you want to belong. And when you're kind of caught in between two realms, it's kind of very confusing to say the
But see,
least.
what people don't understand, like I was just saying, people don't understand that just like you didn't ask to be your race or whatever you want to call it, you didn't
Yep.
ask to be that before you was born. So why I don't understand the race thing. If you dig really deep down inside of this stuff, you know, nobody should have this hatred towards one another. You didn't ask to be here. You didn't ask to be your race. But I do have to step away. I'm gonna be listening. I do have to pay my water bill. If you get the drift.
Hey, I'll go ahead and end the live, Master Kim. We're about to go jump onto 777.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go over the 777s as well. Thank you.
Yeah,
When does it start? Like
right
now?
now.
Okay,
Right
bye
now.
bye.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
triple
bye,
seven
everyone.
started now.
Yes, it did. Yeah, it has.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm starting at 10:30, but
10:30. Okay, great. So you okay, everybody. Thank you very much again. I'll go ahead and wrap up. Bye, everybody. Happy Friday.
This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, Young Dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat.
Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drums got M slow with the hit unknown. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am a nigga. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack at us, pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga.